Okay. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Great to be here. I am Sketch from 343 and the Halo team. We are back. It is the 2024 Halo World Championships here in Seattle. We are rocking the community stage again. Big shout out to everybody who's here. We have a fun day in store. That's right. Great crowd, great vibes. Community members, we got partners here. Before I get too much further though, I do want to introduce and welcome a super special guest. We are excited to have Frank Tedesco here. That is live music happening. Give it up for Frank. Frank's going to be joining us all throughout the day, today and tomorrow, playing some background music, keeping the vibes going for us. Later on today, we're going to have fun as well, taking requests from the audience. You just name your favorite Halo song, and Frank's going to play it for you live. So super stoked to have Frank here. Thank you very much, Frank. Before we get into it, let's take a quick look at today's schedule. We got a number of fun activities here on the stage. We're going to kick things off with the Community Playdate. I believe after that, we've got Canon Fodder. There we go, Canon Fodder live. So we'll have a conversation with Alex and Jeff, special guest Hidden Xperia. We got Unishek and some friends coming up for Spartan Chatter. We're going to take a talk about Halo Infinite Forge. Might be a little special surprise at the end, a little something to look forward to coming later to the game. Cosplay contest, you don't want to miss it. You've probably already seen some amazing cosplays here. We're going to have Heat 1 later this afternoon. That is a must-see event. Art of Halo, a couple special guests coming in for that, including the legend Isaac Hannaford will be here. Yes, give it up for Isaac. He'll be here talking about his art. That's going to be awesome this afternoon. Halo Trivia, we got some great prizes. We will put your Halo test to the test, your Halo knowledge, that is. Then Piano Request Live, already mentioned. And at the end, we're going to wrap it up at Combat Workshop Live. But we're going to kick things off here in a second. As a reminder, the community stage will be streaming all today and tomorrow. There are Twitch drops available, which you can get by watching us on twitch.tv/Xbox. That's what's up for grabs today. We also got the Twitch drops happening for the main broadcast. Lots of stuff there for our viewers at home. So without further ado, please, let's call up to the stage none other than Unishek and Ron. Come on out, guys.
Ooh!
Hey, thanks for having us, Brian.
They tried to get rid of me, and I'm still here. My badge keeps working.
All right. We're going to do our Community Playdate live. We do this every year. We do it at the studio once a month. It's going to be Ron and John pulling up folks in the audience. You're going to play just like we do in the studio. Anyone that comes and plays on stage today will be rewarded with the exclusive Unicorn of Ice reward, which I think we have a shot of, and we will get your gamer tag after you play. We'll reward that to you later on. So without further ado, Ron and John, we need 8 players.
We're just going right into it?
We're getting this party started.
All right, man.
Let's go for Playdate Live.
Let me get
Right
it
in front. I saw you there early this morning.
Hold on. In the back, in the middle, right there, right here. You, sir. Yes, come on up here for me. All right, let me see.
I see a Spartan in the back left. Spartan in the back left.
I see the lights, baby. Take the guiding lights. Right here, man. Right here. Yes, come on.
If you get picked, come over here to this side of the stage.
All right, I got my 4. I got my 4.
Come on.
All right.
And then one
Watch
for the
your
row.
step,
Come
please.
on,
Why don't we
give
just have
it
you
to
guys
me.
fill in and just go all the way down to the next available
Yes,
spot.
you bring your face
Cosplay
up
on this
here
side.
with
All
your
right.
face.
Then
Let's
if you want
rock.
to just go on down.
Come on.
Watch your step, please. Watch your step. Grab a
if you
seat,
wanna stay
guys.
on this
Please
side
watch
so
your
you can
step. We got
avoid
a lot
the
of
wires.
cables.
Let me look at my team real quick.
Let's see, we got.
We're good. We got
one.
one
The
shot.
only thing I ask every year is that
Right there.
you just don't embarrass
What's
me.
up?
All right, you guys take a seat if you can.
We got
Unless
one
you're
more
gonna stand
open
it
seat
up.
if you want to go snag
could
that
do.
one. Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, down towards the end.
You got a couple Spartans. You guys can grab a seat.
Yeah.
You can grab a seat.
Cool.
If you need to tweak your controller,
Let's get
we
everyone
go.
settled in here.
This is good. This will work.
if you need to
I
change
think
your
this will be
controllers,
fine.
you can. Just do not leave the lobby.
Are you able?
We're playing Slayer. Super
All right, give it a
Fiesta.
shot.
Let's see.
Huzzah!
Cool.
Spartans don't really do a whole bunch of sitting, do they?
And then, no, always on the move, always on the go.
John,
Ready for
this side's over here a little worried. That side looks a little stacked with 2 Spartans. We got one UNSC officer over here.
Yeah. Tell him to
Full-on
get off
armor.
his chair
Yeah.
and do some actual work.
Very nice.
All right, let's get our controllers situated. Pick your control scheme.
Get your control schemes now.
Shout out to Team Default.
Sometimes,
We gotta
man,
go,
you
gotta
make
go
me
bumper
wonder why I
jumper.
love you.
Gotta go bumper jumper. Can't do default.
You know what? It's funny. I was a default man until I started playing with live streams with Uni. He was like, so what control scheme do you use? Default. And he more or less just laughed at me. And I played Hell Jumper ever since. It was the worst 3 months of my life to start, and then my KD started going up. And I was like, oh, this is what the future looks like.
You got to go Bumper Jumper or Hell Jumper. Both will be allowed up on the community stage.
No. I'm too old to learn new tricks. Default till I die. All right, we're getting situated here, folks. We're playing Super Fiesta Slayer, right, guys?
Super Fiesta Slayer on Prism to get us started here. Here, I'm going to go ahead and at least get us started.
Are you in the
All right.
Not in the fire team.
Unicheck's going to kick us off when we're ready.
Hold on, I think I got somebody not in the fire team. Hold on.
They're in.
Oh, they're in. Okay, cool.
Get us launched in here.
All right.
Cool.
All right, starting. I'm seeing some startings. I'm seeing some loadings.
Here, if you need a little more room. Yeah. Cool. All right, we are launching in. First Playdate of the day.
It's the very first one. It's the very first one. All right. Super Fiesta Slayer. Basically, you're going to be spawning with random weapons. And when you come back, you're going to have brand new ones. All right, so I'm going to need y'all to just not do as good as my team, all right? So that's my inspiration, y'all. Just don't do as good as my squad. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I think this is your team now, Ron. You're over here.
He just took my team.
Who took your team?
That's my team.
All right, let's see. We got starting off with the Hydra and the Sword here.
Okay, all right.
They're moving together like a SWAT team, moving in.
I mean,
look at this.
I do appreciate
as a
some
pack.
good lone wolf antics. Those is always a good time.
I think they might be running into each other here soon, or they're
you had a
both
mark.
teams kind of rotating around. Okay, a hammer coming into play.
Oh, there you go. Bow. You in the cave, you may as well use the crystals. And you know it's hammer time. That's what it is, all day, every day. That's just, you know, I think
both of those weapons spawn by default on the map anyways.
Wait, really?
Kind of, you don't need it. Yeah.
Ooh.
At least definitely that pinpoint needler spawns on the map.
Oh yeah, definitely on non-Super Fiesta modes. Yeah, you're right.
So what's the point of Fiesta if you're just getting the same weapons?
I love the needler. I will die on a field of
I'll never
crystals.
be mad about getting the pinpoint needler.
The bandit, I can't use a bandit to save my existence. Okay, you know what? That was a valiant
Sword
effort.
wins that clang.
That was a valiant effort, though. In defense.
Skewer shot right in the head.
In defense.
Oh, God.
A lot of blood and chaos. I like it. That's how I want it.
No.
Yeah. Dodge and weave. Nobody gets to live. That's what I'm talking about.
Controller swap.
No, don't blame the control scheme.
You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. That's bad news.
Y'all doing all right. Hold on. It's still kind of even.
That's 10-7. I'll take it.
10-7. Yeah. Look at that. 10-8. We got some even picks here.
The super cinder shot coming in.
Picks here.
Oh.
Man, I do love the cinder shot as a weapon, but can't use it to save my existence. Oh!
Did you see that transition? That transition was sick. I didn't know we had that. That cinder shot is going to work. I think that's on your side of the stage there, Ron.
Come on, this is your time. This your time. You got this. Eye of the tiger. Look for a shot. Calm yourself. Calm your nerves. Stay in it to win it.
That is the updated plasma pistol we saw shooting at this Spartan. Ooh.
Okay, see, look at that.
Sniper versus sniper.
More heads on foreheads. Come on, more heads on foreheads. Oh, you had a mark. Come on. Ooh. Okay, go. Switching up. Go close quarter. You know they coming in. Bow. Oh, 4. I love it. That's how you do it, baby.
Just lurking around with the heat wave right now.
Ooh.
Might be able to make something happen. Oh, and a striker sidekick.
I see you get some shots on him. Trying to dodge out. Okay. All right.
17-16.
They hold it. Wow.
17-17.
Ooh. Did we see, I mean, everybody does get the ice unicorn.
Yeah?
They fighting like only the winners do. Come on.
If someone gets a hammer and a
4.
grapple, that's bad news. We should stay with this player, see how
4.
long they can go on a spree.
Are you gonna just
Oh
do,
my
do,
goodness.
Oh, 4.
Oh no.
Another one. Come on, give me one more. I want some blood. Come
Could
on,
be
give me
quite
one more.
problematic.
Give me one more.
Just flying around like Spider-Man, trying to find someone. I don't think Spider-Man walks around with a hammer though.
Oh snap! You just not gonna avenge your homie?
Oh! Oh my
I
goodness.
like it. I like it. Yeah. Woo. Yo, that disruptor is nasty, bruh.
Oh yeah.
Easily one of the more underrated weapons. That disruptor is nasty.
Yeah, the calcium disruptor. I love that one.
Oh yeah. I enjoy that they brought back the damage over time though. It brings the OG disruptor a little bit more life. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! Hammer time. And this one just stay melting. That Sentinel beam, this Super Sentinel melts.
That one is probably the strongest. I'd probably say that or
Like-
the sidekick.
I've had some decent matches with Side and nice husky raids. Where they coming down the hill, down the stairs. Well, easy pickings.
Oh, my
fricassee.
goodness.
Fricassee, oh, fricassee.
Oh!
Spartan is roasting on
Almost.
an open fire. Wait, no, too early? Too early for Christmas. It's too early for Christmas. Shields are for chumps.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Rocks. Oh, come on. You supposed to rock their world. Come on. Do it for us. Do it for us.
Something. Do something amazing. We saw a glimpse of the Rebound Ravager right there. Recently updated to also be a bit of a menace.
Yes, yes it is. Heck, even the original Ravager has a little bit of a kick to it these days.
Oh, yeah.
Without the charge shots, no less. Targeting. Oh, no kill. Oh, boy, highway robbed. Can we file a police report for the robbery? Can we, please?
I'm sure you can make that call, Ron.
Nah, never mind.
Oh!
The
Nice.
sewing machine strikes again with the
Ooh.
needles.
Yeah, you want that rush down. It just feels better than the diminisher. I don't know why. It just does.
No, I just don't know why, but it just does.
Oh, hammer versus hammer.
Oh,
Oh,
swinging
no!
wildly. Oh!
Diminisher won that one.
Interesting. I mean, it's still a gravity hammer. Put some respect on his name. But, yeah. Come on, show me some disruptor work. Come on.
39-39.
They are sweaty. This is match 1. Big sweaty.
Perfectly balanced, Ron, as all things should be.
As all things should be. That said, this is the only time I can actually attempt to beat you in this game. It's through proxies. So I kind of want to get my dubs when I can.
Oh. Gravity hammer in the center. Oh, no!
So if you see the other person wind up as you're winding up, you lost. That's just kind of how it goes. If you can watch them do the thing, you're not gonna do the thing.
If they're already swinging, it's too late.
It's too late. Yeah.
44-45.
The shotgun that
We
you can
couldn't ask
contest
for a better
year
match
away
here.
with.
Oh.
Oh! Two man.
47. Oh,
Oh, Spider Sense was tingling.
48,
Did you see
47.
it?
Oh, no! 49,
Let's go.
47.
Oh! No, watch the depths. Watch the depths.
Oh, 50, 47.
was a good one. That was a barn burner, baby. That GG. I got nothing to say.
So, Ron, is this your team now after all?
Yes, my team. My team did so good. Sorry, man. I got to go with the winning squad. My team.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
No, baby. I stand by my squad. Good job. Good job. Good job.
We're going to have you guys go out this
You
side.
guys want to exit to the left
way.
here?
Watch your step. Get your stuff. Please carefully come down here.
Then
And then we're going to get you
I'll
game
go ahead
tag
and
here
start
for the
picking
ice
some
cream
people.
corner.
Good job,
Thank you.
Spartans.
Oh, thanks, man.
All right, who wants to play next?
Just head right down here. We're going to get your gamer tag.
Space Station, glowing, bright jacket. I made it super easy.
I'll tell John, before we get started,
Standing up on a chair, don't jump down. Right here with the blue camo, very nice. Oh, Mountain Dew hoodie, yes, absolutely.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
I think I got my 4. Ron, if you want to pick your 4.
Right here. Mama. Come on. You. Yes, you. Come on up here. Oh,
Awesome, cool.
Oh.
Awesome.
Come on,
if you
my
guys
man.
want to
Yes,
come on
you.
up.
Come on, bring us out.
we get started, I forgot.
Right here
Let's
with the
just do
camera.
a
Come on.
quick where you from. Let's introduce the players.
Okay. Cool. If you want to go on down to the end.
I'm just poking. I'm just
to the
picking
end,
at people.
To the end, yeah.
Oh, that hat is fire, though. With the floral tip.
You wanna
Look
set
at my
up,
man.
There should be one more there, and then if you guys want to come set up here, yeah. Cool. You got 4?
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah. Wait, do I got 4? Okay. I was like, how that? Don't let me down.
I don't think so.
It's showing, that's just a display.
Don't let me down.
I'll take a look.
So,
I'll check. Do you mind doing that?
So, apparently, we want to get to know some of y'all a little bit more while y'all picking out y'all control skins. I'm actually going to go down the list. We want to have y'all do a little intro. Tell me who you are. Tell me where you're from. What up? Talk to the people.
My name?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, just Marco from Washington.
Hey, Marco from Washington. What up, baby?
Zach from Coeur d'Alene.
Yo, that Seattle Mariners hat slaps my face off my face. I love it. Talk to me.
My name's Ted. I'm from Colorado.
Woo, Colorado in the crib. Let's go.
What? I'm from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Coeur d'Alene representing the Idahoans in the place. What's up, baby? Where you at? Who you from? Huh?
My name's Gerard. I'm from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
All right. One more time for the people. Where you at? Who you from?
Aaron from Linwood.
Aaron from Linwood. Let's go.
Sean from San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, San Antonio, Texas. You know they say everything bigger than Texas. The win better be bigger in Texas. The score better be bigger in Texas. All right, one more time. Let's go.
I'm Chad from Michigan's Upper Peninsula. Shout out the UP.
Okay, UP in the crib. All right, I think we introduced everybody. Is everybody in the lobby? Y'all got y'all control schemes and stuff? Are we ready? Little Freddy?
Cool.
Yeah, don't go up there and embarrass me. I need y'all to look good
Have to have us
when
get
y'all
us
go up.
started here.
You know what I mean? Yeah, look nice up there.
You
like
should have been the
you
leader,
know? Oh, wear something nice.
unless it brought you out of the match, which it shouldn't have.
Everybody ready down here pretty much? All right, we're ready on this side.
We're still doing our final adjustments on my side. Perfection
Yeah.
takes time, you know what I'm saying?
John's team's usually slow. That's on brand for Unisec.
Here, do you mind if I get your controller here? I'm gonna get everyone set up in the lobby here.
Yep, all right. We're getting ready. It looks like, oh, you're on it, John. Nope.
What's up?
Hold on, I'm looking at the lobby here.
If you wanna go.
Let's get these teams balanced.
We're doing it via LAN, so do you mind server? Server. And then do comm stage here.
Hold on.
Hopefully, try again. Okay, cool.
I know this side won easily last time, but it doesn't mean we should make it like a 6v2, you know?
6v2 would be,
We're almost there.
man, my team got that.
We're missing one person, it looks like.
On here for you. Just making sure everyone's on the local server since we are playing on LAN.
Okay, we're still. All right, I see it.
And
I
you
see
are
4 on each side.
354 on Eagle. Cool.
We good?
should be
Everybody
all
here
good.
good?
You mind?
All right, we're starting
right.
this thing.
Is it letting you start or no?
How good is Idaho at Halo? Like,
Do you mind if I grab your controller here? Thank you.
That was a trick question, and I got a trick answer back, and I didn't like it.
Looks like you got leader. I'll change the map. I'm gonna change the map really quickly.
Ooh, little map,
All right.
little map selection, little map swap out. All right, fair enough.
I
See,
think
y'all
you
was
have
ready for
one
Prism.
person on
Don't
that
be ready
side
for
trying to
Prism.
join our
Okay,
team.
we're going for Forbidden.
Hold on, we
Yeah.
Is there a 355? You might be
That's
on
you?
the wrong. Yeah, you're gonna want to go to Cobra team here if you don't mind. Oh.
Oh,
There you go. There you
okay.
go. Okay.
No one, don't touch
then-
anything.
All
Don't
right.
touch
You wanna go
anything.
ahead and start it up here.
Leave
for
it as
us?
is. Folks, this is a general announcement. When you come up here, don't touch nothing. Just leave it alone.
You can touch some things.
Okay,
Just don't
we
go
good?
too far.
Yeah, adjust
into
your
the-
control
yeah.
scheme or what have you, but stay in the fire team that you're with.
All right, we're good to go. Looks like.
Are we ready?
Awesome.
All right, man, that thing kicking off. Let's do it.
All right, loading in.
All right, so remember, in Halo, the best thing to do is not get shot and shoot the other team, all right?
Great advice.
So, I need y'all to do that in great number, all right? Okay. Same thing on this side.
just
shoot
play
the other
better.
team.
Just
yeah,
shoot
play,
better.
Just shoot
Yeah.
better. Be more accurate than them. Do more damage than them. You can do this. I believe in y'all.
Unicheck, wait, no, I don't know what's
Uh-oh.
going on over here.
This is for Uni being posted
Hold
in the
on,
chat.
man. I think one of the folks got lost out.
John, can you? We're cursed over here, man. We're
It's-
cursed.
I'll take a look.
We're cursed.
Two. We lost two people.
Okay.
We're cursed.
Do the
Give me
thing.
some room. Yeah.
Do the thing.
Yeah. Let me see.
So wait, I had a lot of people from Washington, although Texas, I don't know how you, Texas is up here.
This one
Look,
just
the
this
point
one's hung,
is,
bro.
I don't
see.
know how this became a Washington versus Idaho
might have to
beef,
restart.
but y'all need to determine who the better PNW state is. And Texas, I guess you just happen to be here, I guess.
Can they join in progress?
They should be up. Just give us a long intro cam.
All right, we're gonna get this started.
Hold on.
We're good.
Mayhaps.
We'll get it, man.
Mayhaps. Hold on.
No, we're still playing. We're gonna get our other player.
We gonna still. Okay. Hold on.
He's gonna hot drop in. We're good.
Okay.
Oh, it's just default.
Super Fiesta on
with the-
Forbidden.
Default.
With the
default.
Plazzy first? Okay, the Plazzy in the
Oh,
in the
Default
battle.
Slayer. My bad. Default Slayer. We're going old school.
Oh, look at that.
It's a
jump.
little more
Look at
sweaty
that.
than Super Fiesta. It's Default Slayer on.
I see that. You know what? I'm fine with it. Look at a little old school. Don't use the fancy guns. Let's see your Halo prowess. Yeah, a little new combo on them.
I like the comms over here on this side. Good teamwork already.
You tag, and that's what I'm talking about. Check that out. Oh, nady nade, spadey spade. Good cleanup. I see you.
Did we lose a network cable?
No.
All right, what you got, Snipes? Come on. Come on. Warheads on foreheads. There you go. Where you at? Where you at? Give me something. Show me something. Oh, they shooting back. Oh, what you gonna do? Oh, 2 for 2. What you gonna do? Come on. Oh, they nade in your face. Oh, good cleanup. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Lock. Yeah, keep it loaded. I don't keep it loaded, son. You should. You should. I'm tagging you. Come on. Ooh. Here come the nades. Oh!
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Ron, how's your team doing over there?
You know what, man? 10-3, they hanging in there. Now, in fairness, was a little bit of a technical, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna yell too loudly. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Let's see what happens, you know what I mean?
That's a lot of excuses I hear coming from,
Hey, friend, we
from
up
Ron's side of the
11-4.
stage.
Like, I don't want to talk smack while we up 11-4. I root for the Falcons. Like, come on, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Football beef in Halo. Why? Mangle him in the face.
Ron, how practiced are you on Forbidden?
Huh?
How practiced are you on Forbidden? You feeling confident when you jump on the map?
I have a medium level of difficulty, so like there are a lot of the inner tunnels that I forget about. I start to remember them when I come to shotgun spawn, and that makes me feel a little better, but I don't take the lower portion of the map almost at all. And that is much better for traversal than the upper ring. Too many snipers on the upper ring for me. That said, I have learned to be more confident with the S7 on a map like Forbidden, because you kind of gotta be.
Yeah.
Someone once said the S7 runs on confidence, and there is no truer statement.
Yeah.
Just fire the thing.
We got a sniper duel. Speaking of, let's
come
see.
on.
Oh, they back down. You got a challenge. Got a challenge.
Come on, you gotta. Stand up, Spartan.
The map is
run
only
away.
big
Hold
enough
on.
for
As
one
a Spartan
sniper.
who runs away, I can tell you with certainty, running away is a great tactic.
What kind of advice you giving over there?
Apparently, keeping that death number low is great for KDA.
Ron's a confusing coach. He's telling people to shoot. He's telling people to run away. Like, what are we supposed to do?
Look, friend, balanced like all things should be. With the camo, you gonna sneak? Huck that nade. Never die with nades on your person. Oh, back attack. Oh, you got smacked though. Hold on. Rain fire on him.
There are no GAs on the community stage.
Woo.
Mangler is fully allowed.
Woo. It's getting violent. I have a knack for putting up the shield just before I die. Like, my corpse is the safest corpse of all time. The bullets never touch my dead body.
Yeah.
But I died.
I usually take the chance to throw it as I'm going around the corner.
See, that's because you're a good player at this game.
Preparation there, yeah.
Your boy is kind of trash.
A big fight going on in the corner over here. Oh no. Everyone is on this corner right now.
Woo! Mortal Kombat. Wait, no, wrong game. Sorry.
I don't know, man. Eagle's kind of pulling away with it here. Cobra's going to have to make a move.
We'll see. I believe.
See, I would not remember to drop down to that ledge.
Tons of damage.
I would have died. In ignominy. Make a play for camo. Do it.
All right.
Make a play, Aaron. Come on. Make a play for camo. Do it. Just go get it. Don't listen to me. I'm a terrible player in this game. I'm not a good.
Melee
I'm not a
trade
good
going down.
influence.
All right.
Yeah, make a play for
we
camo.
might have
I knew
another
it was the
sniper
right
battle.
idea. Oh, come
great
on. Why
headshot.
did you listen to me? I'm dumb.
Uh-oh. Some snipe action going on. Peeking.
Oh,
my
God.
goodness. A great counter snipe. Bringing their team back into it. Very
6
nice.
points. 6 points.
My body hurts. This game is so much more fun when it's not me getting shot. These community playdates are so much more enjoyable when I'm not the one getting shot every 6 seconds.
Yeah.
It's so much more fun for me.
It's nice to relax and just watch,
Just watch other people play this thing.
Oh, okay. Other team sniper is down. We've got some more sniper ammo. Let's see.
Oh, watch your back. Oh, no.
Mangler coming in.
Went to flank. Had to cook him a little flank steak, you know what I mean? Oh! Yo, snipers
Nice.
getting money on this stage right now, bruh.
Threat Seeker coming into play right there.
Threat Seeker's another one that I'm just awful at.
You kind of have to
Oh!
have a general sense that someone
Brutal.
might be there or is there, and then you hit it, and it's more to help you be precise as you come around that corner. Oh, commando action.
As Cirque is so fond of saying, in a hail of gunfire. Ooh.
Gotta get a Ron personal AI.
Man, shut up and take my money. I would buy a Ron personal AI. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No bias, no bias
It's a
at
little
all.
vain. I'm not gonna. It's a little vain, but I would still drop the coins on it. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then I would get sick of it after like 2 weeks. Oh,
We do have a
finish that. That's what I'm talking about.
Gonna need Cobra team to team up and have like no deaths here if they want to pull this one off.
It's going to take a miraculous comeback. Cobra could still do it, but they're getting pretty low on time right now.
Yeah.
I don't count anything out of HCS, man. It's a wild time.
Oh. A good grenade, good grenade. Just survive.
Yeah, we got good comms on this side too. A lot of call outs.
Oh.
Yeah,
Man.
this got real sweaty.
This got real sweaty real fast, which it tends to do at HCS. That's why I keep a hanky. I got a fan.
true,
I got a
that's
bottle
true.
water, like everything. Ooh.
Oh. Pulse carbine coming in to strip the shields.
Do it. Do it.
Do not sleep on that pulse carbine.
Yo, the
that
pulse
thing will
carbine
shred.
will melt you a little bit. Especially if you can combine it with a nice precision weapon. The pulse carbine will melt you a little bit.
Let's see. Oh, chasing down that
Oh.
final kill.
It's all come down to this.
30
All right,
seconds
Cobra can
left.
still come
too.
back. Oh no! Oh no!
On main stage.
On the national stage! Oh, your pride!
You hate to see it.
Yeah, hate to see it. It's not my home setup. Don't bring that. Oh no, another one! Another one!
Someone. Oh, okay, okay.
All right, still pull
Great
up the
game.
dub though. GG.
GG's,
Oh.
GG's.
Oh!
Well
That got
played
real
there.
violent
Eagle
real
with the
fast.
win.
I love it.
All right, thanks everybody for playing.
Thank y'all.
Watch your step.
Outstanding, outstanding.
Over here, all right? We're gonna get your gamer tag. So
Thank y'all.
All right, we're gonna be.
we're
looking for
gonna get one more game
one
in.
more match.
We
We're
got
gonna
one
pick
more
guy
in us?
Watch your
four.
step, please. Let's get your gamer tags over here.
You're
Thank
holding
you.
up. Is that a plush
Watch your
grunt?
step.
Yes, come on up.
Watch your step.
Hold on. I'm trying to
here.
go way far back in the waving.
I see
With
you
the waving,
pointing
yeah,
to
you in the
someone.
back. Yes,
Whoever
yeah,
you
come
are
on,
pointing
homie.
to,
Yes,
yes.
you.
Tank top.
Yes. Oh.
Tank top, come on up. Come around this side. This side. Tank
Come on,
top
for
over
right
here.
there,
This
not
way.
you, right here. No, you. Yes,
Around that way.
mama.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Come on.
Right here in front. And ODST. If you want to come
Who
over
don't
this
have
way.
an ice unicorn?
Cool. Awesome.
Come here, right here. Oh!
Yeah, you come on
He
up.
turned around and turned around and
Yeah,
yeah! Yes,
if you guys wanna
come
go
on
down
in.
to the,
Come on!
And then if you want to take one of these ones with Ron's team,
Woo!
and then if you want to
Just be really careful.
jump on
Is
down
it gonna
there,
get violent
just
again?
watch out for the
Can we
cables
have a
here.
much nicer match this time?
You need to change your
Actually,
controller.
yeah.
You can't.
Not with the lieutenant colonel up here. Okay. Major. Wait, is that
I
major?
feel like this controller wasn't really working.
No, you're right. Because it
see.
would be the fabric insignia and not the
Ron,
metal
let's
one.
see. How many
Fair
people
enough.
did you call up?
Huh? I called a 4. Called a 4. Hold on.
Hang on. There's one too many.
That was these two here. Apologies, my man.
That is a nice Halo Wars 2 hoodie,
That
though.
is a nice Halo Wars 2 hoodie. Sorry about that.
Okay. We'll get everyone situated here. Make sure
Hey, John.
you grab your controllers and stuff. Yeah.
All right. Remember,
Get your controller set up the way you want your control scheme, please, and then we'll get
stay in the
started.
lobby for me.
You ever had this problem before? Like the controller's working, but it's not recognizing it in game.
Oh,
I already
you want you
I
needy.
asked for another one.
Needy.
I cannot play keyboard, man.
It's weird, right? I've never seen
I
that.
believe.
I don't know what it is.
Yes,
Okay, we're
that's
back.
the one.
You want to go ahead and
That
change
should get you right.
control scheme? Go for it.
Hey, I've heard that before.
All right, everybody.
I've heard
when you
you'll
got your
do
controls the way
great,
you
and
want it,
then
please don't touch anything else.
you serving up steaktaculars.
The same thing happened to this one. We're losing controls.
Oh no, you're still fine. You're still configuring. You're still in. You're still in.
Elite,
You still in.
let's see. Like, I don't know if the elite, like,
This is the controller that one of the
He canceled.
oh, really?
What are
Oh,
you
you
trying
just
to
plug
do?
your own controller in? Got it. Oh, this is serious. No, it's not doing anything though. I've never seen this happen before.
I don't know. Do you mind if you use the other one? Okay, thank you. Sorry about that.
Well, if it doesn't work out for you, now we know why. You have an excuse.
You all set up on your controls? Nice. Nice hoodie. Everyone, settings are all hooked
No,
up.
you're fine. Let's see. Let's get you back. Uh-oh, hold on.
To
We
go
lost
back
the
into
lobby.
over
John,
here.
I think we lost your lobby. These things are so finicky. We lost, I think it's you. John, I think we lost one player again.
Okay.
We lost one over here too, I think.
Still getting it set up. Now, while
get
that's
you into
happening,
the land
I do want to
server.
come down the list and have y'all
You guys
tell me
played
where
on
you
land
tell
before?
me where you from.
For-
Tell me
for
who you
Infinite, at
is.
least?
We'll start on this side. All right, man. This is your moment
think
to
we
say
might
your
have had-
name
oh, we're
and
okay,
where
I
you
guess?
from. Don't mess this up. Don't get them switched up and confused. All right, here we go.
I just got stuck on that screen.
Okay, yeah, I think we're okay.
Daryl
see what
from
we do in
Auburn.
PSA,
Actually, you know what,
keep
man?
them
It's
on.
nice stuff down there. I
Let me
love
see.
the
Who-
drive down
who
to
is
Auburn. It's
the
actually a
leader
nice
right
drive.
now?
Talk to me, friend.
All right,
Hello,
y'all
my
just
name is
hang out
Shane.
one
I'm
sec.
from Canton, Ohio.
We gotta get this
Shane
going.
from the Ohio.
If
Hey.
I jump in here.
Ooh, you brought your fams with you. I see you. Talk to me, Goose, who you is.
I'm Cadence and I'm from Coeur d'Alene.
Cadence from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, riding deep. I see it, baby. I feel it, baby.
And we'll go to
Let's go. Let's go.
stage.
I'm Clay and I'm from Lexington, Kentucky.
Should join you in here.
Kentucky in the
Awesome.
place to be. Let's go out here
then I'm
with
gonna-
the fresh
I'm gonna come
HCS
over on this side
snapback.
here.
Ooh, ooh, hot. I dig it. I see it. I see it.
Fiesta.
What's up, baby? Who you is? Where you from?
I'm calling from
right.
Cowboy
What
Country,
map you feeling?
Wyoming.
Cowboy Country, Wyoming in the spot. I hear you,
All right, we're
baby.
almost ready. Hang in there.
What's up? Where you at? Who you from?
Live
I'm
fire?
Rebecca and I'm down
All
from
right.
Vancouver. Wow.
Rebecca from down from Vancouver, Washington, I assume, yeah? Just so we get it, Vancouver, Washington, yeah. Just so we get it clear, you know? Cool. You said down in Vancouver. That would have been very weird geographically. Talk to me, Major. You gonna be a major problem for me?
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, okay, good. That's what I anticipate. Talk to me. Who you are?
Name's Silver from Jersey.
Silver from Jersey. All right, man, you gotta go. Bye.
Why are you hating on Jersey?
All right, now talk to me one more time before the match gets started.
I'm Justin. I'm from the land of 10,000 lakes. Good old Minnesota.
Oh, Justin from Minnesota in the place to be. Another match of Super Fiesta. This one
right.
on Live
Nice.
Fire. All right, so just remember, if you get shot, stop that. Stop getting shot. All right?
Great advice, Ron. The best kind of advice. Don't get shot.
Don't get shot. It's bad for everybody on your team. There's no way this can go wrong. Hold on, I think one of my people might have got kicked. Uni.
Like a cave?
All right, here we go. We got Super Fiesta on Live Fire.
Do you mind if we get underneath? Oh, wait.
Hold on.
Let me take a look here. You guys can keep playing. I'll get you started.
Those of you that are still alive should not get shot. You should definitely avoid that. See, like that's getting shot. All of y'all got shot, like back to back to back to back. And that happens to the best of us. It's all good. But yeah, don't do that anymore.
Ron, what's going on with the Eagles over there?
Hey.
You know we
Again,
started, right?
We have a lot of power and energy on this side, and sometimes that can cause an overload. Man, mind your business. All right, we're gonna get you loaded in there. Hold up. Look. The best comebacks start from lumpy starts, okay? That's what I'm talking about. All right, we're gonna get you in there like swimwear, and it's gonna be warheads on foreheads. You got this. You can do this. Eye of the tiger or some other cat that is present on this map. Pumas, Eye of the Puma. That was a good one.
Ooh. Using the bank shot. Oh!
Oh!
Very good use of the heat wave.
Come
there.
on. Oh,
my
stab
goodness.
it.
Oh my goodness.
One more time.
Swordless hammer. Sword
Double tap.
wins.
Golly. See, that's what happens to me. I'll put up the shield and then I die horribly. And sucks.
Oh, little threat sensor action.
All right, man. So, John, I don't know what to do with the super plasma pistol. What do you just fire that rapid fire?
Rapid fire now. You can do a charge and you'll get headshots pretty effectively, or you can use it like that and rapid fire, and it'll melt real quick now.
I like this teamwork down here. Good comms happening again.
I see that. I see that.
Oh.
Come on, you got these rocks. Stay. Watch your back. Here
We
you
got
go.
a
You got
rocket
these rocks.
on
All right, your partner
the
just
map.
got some
Let's see
kills.
what
I seen
they're
that.
able
Good
to
hammer
do
work.
with it.
Good hammer work. Get
They're
the
on the
dash
prowl
on.
with the rocket
Behind
here.
you. There you go. All right. All right.
Overkill with the hammer.
Putting the hammer to
Oh
work.
my goodness.
Putting the hammer to work. That's what I'm saying. Huck that nade. That's right. Never die with nades on your person.
Ooh, hammer versus sword.
Oh.
Hammer wins.
Oh.
It's like a rock, paper, scissors match,
Oh.
but you don't
More
know
hammer work.
who's going to come out
Oh,
on
it's a
top. Oh my
violent
goodness.
game.
Oh my goodness.
This hammer's a menace right now.
Oh! God, so many broken bones. Yo, some insurance company is very upset right now.
I wonder what kind of insurance Spartans have.
You know, they probably have great insurance because there's a good chance you're just gonna die. So, like, they don't have to pay health insurance. If you get shot, you're not coming back. Their death insurance is probably real good too, though.
I'd at least like insure the armor, you know.
Premiums are cheap, though. You're gonna get shot, you're gonna die. You're not coming back to reach.
They don't die, Ron. They just go missing in action.
Yeah, about that.
And you can't pay out benefits if there's no body.
About that. You asked Noble Team about how well that went.
Still in the cave, I believe.
Look at that. They done evened it up a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Don't
Eagles.
let them get away with it. Yeah, that's right. Avoid death.
Oh,
Oh, good
Oh.
name. Good name. I see you.
Ravager
Good
coming in.
name.
There it is.
Oh.
It's effective.
The new and improved
Yo, you
Super
melted
Ravager.
like ice
Love
cream in
that
an
thing.
oven. Like, wow.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Where it is? Where the hammer time? Where the hammer time?
Let's see.
Give
Grapple
it to
hammer
me.
combo.
Ron, don't start doing the hammer time dance across the stage, please.
Oh. You don't like our cables? Like, you don't want, like, all of our cables can come with me.
Oh.
Robbery!
Oh!
How? No. Make it make sense. Explain that. How did you didn't die?
Hammer to BR.
What is happening?
Good
Yo.
snipes, good snipes.
I just need everybody at home to know that the gravity hammer does not work like that for me. I have
Sure,
multiple
sure.
clips of seeing it not work like that for me.
Skill
and
issue.
I hate it.
Yeah. I think that might be a skill issue.
Nah. I didn't come here to be insulted. I could have
I'm
stayed
doing
at
you all a
home.
favor. And this is how you treat me?
This is how you treat me. I invite you into my home to Seattle. Oh,
Got a big fight
the
going
hallway
down
of
top middle.
doom. All right, come on, we 5 down, team. This is the time to rally up. Think of all the Spartans that came before you. Think of all the Spartans that'll come after you. Think of all the Spartans that's like currently. I think that's all the
It's
Spartans.
like the beginning
But
of Star Wars
think of them
Episode 4.
and do it
just
for
fighting
them.
down a tunnel, you know?
You didn't do. Did you do that for them? Don't do that for them.
Oh.
Come on, finish that. Sewing machine. You just gonna get hit with the sewing machine with the needles?
Here we go, rushdown hammer.
You say a sewing machine?
The hammer.
Some sort of sewing machine reference. I don't know.
Oh, one more time. Good. One more time. Oh.
That's a good run.
Came over those boxes like an Olympic runner. Just
Oh! Good sniping.
Woo! I feel like we're watching a lot of kill feeds Mostly because as soon as someone gets on a run, they die
right.
immediately.
Let's see if this mangler can
Oh,
do any
in the
work
face.
here.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, we got another grapple hammer,
Wow,
actually.
in the
Oh,
face. All right, so next
getting
time
a
stay
trade.
alive after that, and then you can get a triple kill because that's
It's
what
still
comes when you
close.
kill a third person. You know, pro tip. You should make promises. Make more promises and keep them. The fricassee beam picking up another assist. Oh, and another kill. Oh my God.
Uh-oh. Oh!
But when that thing is empty, it is
Nice.
empty.
Oh my goodness. There are a lot of people about to find each other, I think. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This team is trapped. Oh!
Oh,
The super beam.
just melting people. It looks like a handheld Kamehameha.
Goodness.
Oh my God.
Goodness.
The torchification. Oh God. You want to know why Spartans don't need insurance? Because you don't heal from burns like that, bruh. There's no healing to be done.
46.
Ron, how much-
39, Ron. Almost
How-
at the end here.
How much is State Farm? Oh,
Two
whoa.
for one.
Here we go, Cobra.
What were you saying about the diminisher?
Hey, if it works, it
Oh,
works.
we got
Let's
it.
go.
We got it.
That was a good game. Oh my
Good
God.
win over
Good
here.
game, everybody. Good game. All right.
All good, baby. All good. All good.
All right. We're going to
All good. Valiant effort, baby.
Please and very
Woo.
carefully exit out this way.
Good game.
Sweaty,
All right.
sweaty. GG, baby. GG.
Nice
Let's give a big round of applause for our Community Playdate players, please. Thank you.
Headed that way. Go that way.
And we will be right back. Next up, we got Canon Fodder. Stick around if you want to talk about Halo lore and all the things about the stories and all that fun stuff. So we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Let me down.
Canon Fodder is up next.
Get 'em louder. whether the warrior succeeds or fails, chooses rightly or wrongly, at least he dared act at all. The mantle, 11th permutation, the Didax number.
Is this what we're gonna be doing the whole time?
Is this the plan?
You're just doing a dramatic reading?
You mean this wasn't the plan?
I don't think it's the plan.
Oh, okay.
I was never told about any kind of plan, to be quite honest with you.
That would require
I just kind of walked on stage. I don't even know who you guys are.
Oh,
That's
dear.
true.
Okay, well, I guess we'll go with plan B then. Canon Fodder Live, does that sound good to you guys?
It sounds good. It sounds good.
Fantastic.
I think so.
Well, the first thing I think to mention is that Canon Fodder had a bit of a milestone birthday this year. Jeff, can you tell us a bit about that?
That's true. I don't think anybody knows who we are, though.
That's true. So we should probably introduce each other first. Okay.
Who
well,
are you?
I'm Alex Wakeford, community and franchise writer at 343 Industries. To my left here is my illustrious colleague, Jeff Easterling. Jeff, do you want to introduce yourself?
How's it going? Hey, what's up? Yeah, Jeff at 343. Good to be here. How are you guys doing? Awesome. Cool stuff. Very cool.
How's everyone's teams doing? Everyone winning?
There's a lot of disappointment in that right there.
I feel like that's always the case.
Yeah.
And then to Jeff's left is a special community guest. You may or may not recognize him as Hidden Xperia. Luke, welcome. Good to see you, man.
Illustrious.
Likewise, it's very good to be here. Third year in a row.
Yeah.
So the 3P. It's very good to be here. Very good to be here.
Yes, the most illustrious of us.
Indeed.
Easily.
I make one appearance a year, then vanish. Vanish back into my bedroom to make videos.
Yeah, but it's 3 years doing this panel. But like you said,
indeed,
like Canon Fodder as a feature, turned 10 years old this September, which is super wild. And I remember when it was just me in a room back at the studio trying to pitch people on like, no, I promise. I think if we do like this fiction-focused like blog thing, I'm pretty sure people will like it. There will be dozens of people that like it.
That was never catch on. Terrible idea. Terrible idea.
Yeah, so it's really cool to see like how it's grown, and the readers and the fans are actually really the reason why it has gone this far. So yeah, it's awesome. Hopefully another many more years to come. So
we'll be back here for the 20th anniversary.
That'd be great. That'd be awesome.
Let's not talk about that much time passing, please.
That's the different panel. Yeah.
Well, I think I wanted to start us off really with a look at the sort of what we've done this year in Halo lore in terms of, we've done Waypoint Chronicles, we've had some novel releases, some novel re-releases with additional content. So if we can get our PowerPoint up here, then that'd be great. I mean, there we go.
Oh, look, our introductions.
Look at all our lovely faces there.
I am so brooding in that. I don't know I'm so unhappy with everything.
That's a man who's plotting future Halo stories right
I'm
there.
like the incredulous Hulk.
Weirdly like a logo.
You wouldn't like me when I am doubting you.
I like that I'm sort of facing you in a sort of like a loving kind of way. Anyway, moving us on to that. There we go. There's a sort of look at some of the stories that have come out or re-come out this year. Oh, I see we've got the community stage coming out.
Oh, look at that. Smooth.
So I guess starting us off, I mean, we've had some big anniversaries this year in terms of game ages. Starting us off on the top left, we've got Halo Wars 1 and Halo Wars 2. I think Halo Wars 1 was 15 years old. That is pretty crazy.
It's terrifying is what it is. It's terrifying.
I still remember on the Xbox 360 back in those days when the demo released, I was counting down the hours and until I could actually download it. I mean, internet was terrible back then. Pretty sure I was still on dial-up, maybe.
You had to wait until local units turned into all units.
Yes. And then Halo Wars 2, what was that? 2017 that came out, so 7 years old this year. I mean, that's pretty crazy. Jeff, you worked on that game, didn't you?
Yeah, it's wild. Halo Wars 2 is a special place. It's where we really got to be introduced to the Banished as a faction. We always see Atriox just crushing some sort of iconic Halo thing. He's like, hi, I'm Atriox. Cool Spartan helmet, crunch. Cool flood form, crunch.
Cool energy sword.
Yeah, cool energy sword, crunch. He's gonna crunch like the Duke next, or something like that. It's just, Yeah, a lot of cool stuff and really neat lore in there. Like I love things like the Phoenix Logs, where we got to explore kind of some of the surrounding fiction with that and the Ark and everything. So
loads of cool tidbits of lore in there, yeah, 100%. And then, of course, I mean, we come to a pretty big one. You know, I do think that the Didact sadly got done a bit dirty over the years. I don't think anyone would disagree with that statement. So
I think we're all in very strong agreement on that.
Yeah, well,
it's been a 10-year mourning period, and last, you know, Kelly Gay coming out with the incredible Halo Epitaph, which we opened the panel by reading the first part of. I mean, I thought I was going to read this whole thing for this panel, but sadly not.
We had to ruin the fun, I'm afraid.
Yes, yeah.
Maybe next
you
year.
really wanted to do that. Yeah, I think everybody on this stage right now is a big fan of the Didact and like his story and like just a really incredible pivotal character, kind of like just in the grand scheme of the universe. So it was really, really awesome to work with Kelly Gay, who is just a superstar, is just so passionate about this universe and an incredible, you know, author, creator, kind of like things like that. Really, really cool to work with and bring that to life. So definitely a highlight kind of the year, lore-wise, for me. So.
I think the whole process as well, you know, with Simon & Schuster, every back and forth that we had throughout that process, from the outline all the way up to the final release, everyone was just so invested in this story. It just calibrating it so it was exactly right. All the emotional beats kind of hit and bring him to such a satisfying place.
It's funny to think back. We were like, when we were writing the encyclopedia, I mean, it was something that as we were really going through, we started thinking about his story specifically, and Jeremy Patnaud and I, we went back and forth, and we really just dove in and like created this outline, like here's where we want this to go, where we want it to end up, and then obviously Kelly was the perfect partner for that, and then she takes that and takes it in amazing places. You know, like that's amazing. You know, that's what's awesome about the kind of creative back and forth that you're speaking of. There, and then you know it's cool to see the reaction again when it gets into folks like your hands, and then you're able to dive in and find all of that stuff that's woven in there. Like that's super gratifying.
So I started listening to that book at 3 in the morning when I got it on audiobook, and it was like a lucid dream in the best way. Like I felt like the structure of the story almost was like a lucid dream, like intentionally.
Yeah.
At the kind of limbo stage, and listening to it, especially at 3 in the morning, was even better. It was such a good experience.
I was going to ask you, like, your experience as a fan reading it, you know, at last when it comes out, like, what that was really like, and it sounds like a pretty magical one.
Oh, yeah, no, it's great. I mean, obviously, you guys probably don't get that as much, because you're, like, constantly reiterating, going over it, whereas I just get to read the final piece when it's completely done and dusted, and it's... Yeah, that I thoroughly enjoyed it. The kind of, like, limbo state of the book, and, like, where it takes place, and obviously, I mean, where it takes place is somewhere that I have been fascinated about for, like, a decade at this point. And I remember when I first saw the cover art, I saw the tower, I was like, okay, we're in for a good one.
Yeah, it's like you mentioned, he mentions like the audio, like that was something from the very beginning. We were like, we need Keith Sarabika to read this. Like as it's being formulated, I think it has to come like from that perspective. And again, you know, always big shout out to like our partners at Simon & Schuster and Gallery who work with us to try to make all of those things happen. Keith was amazing to work with, and when we first started getting in reads, it was like, like we get to be fans again because we're like hearing that voice, and it's like, yes, this is exactly what I wanted.
I think I said this in my video, but it felt like one long cutscene. The book felt like one massive, like Kojima-style cutscene. The perfect combination.
Yeah, it really is. Just not. We needed more fried eggs.
Yeah.
And then looking forwards from Epitaph, we actually had some novel re-releases. I mean, we've done some of this in the past, but you know, part of this is just like when we had our Simon & Schuster partnership is, you know, they released some of our novels in a new format. And what we wanted to do to kind of make this a bit special is add some additional short stories at the end of it. Like, for example, when The Fall of Reach was re-released back in, 2010? Along with like The Flood, First Strike, they added what's called adjuncts to the end, which are these additional short stories. You know, some of them were just touching on additional elements from like Halo 1 and various other games that were applied to that story. And we thought, you know, it'd be a fun opportunity to do some of the same. You know, so these books, Battleborn and Meridian Divide, they're set around the human independent colony Meridian, which we actually visit in Halo 5, where you meet like Governor Sloan, you're there as far as Emo Cyrus, you're chasing down the Master Chief. We had some cool additional stories that we really wanted to tell, like, oh, these actually slot in really quite nicely with what Cassandra was doing with a lot of that exploration. Jeff, I don't know if you wanted to speak to some of those individual stories yourself.
Yeah, no, that was again, like you said, kind of another really interesting opportunity for us to be able to like explore not just the surrounding element of like those stories itself, but now that we have kind of the benefit of hindsight, we're farther along. We know that there are other stories like being told right now that we can have the opportunity to kind of connect to as well. So those are the kind of like, those are the times where I think we have a lot of really fun talks on like what are the ways that we can weave certain things in, and really it gave me an excuse to write blast soda commercials for an imaginary podcast, and so whenever you give me the opportunity to do that,
that was real, because I love listening to a lot of history podcasts, and going into Meridian in Halo 5, there's an audio log series called The History of Meridian itself. So we wanted to kind of play off that. And that was really cool kind of in itself, but then Jeff came up with a great idea. It's like, well, in podcasts they have like sponsors and ad breaks. So it's like
sponsored by Blast Energy.
So it's like a hidden Xperia video almost.
We're gonna have to do one like the Grape Journey or something like that.
I mean, that's got to go your recruit.
Save that one. Save that one.
And then after that, we had more Waypoint Chronicles come out throughout the rest of this year, and then I think we're really excited about a lot of the stories that we got to tell.
Yeah, I think, and hopefully you guys have been able to get a chance to read some of the Waypoint Chronicles, like online. Is that awesome? Like that's something that we really were excited about. Like, hey, what are ways that we can just find areas to kind of deliver some new just story bits and windows into the universe to do a lot of just overall world building, and then also directly kind of like support some of the content that you were seeing coming out in Halo Infinite as well, and give it some of that context. So obviously you're seeing it in the game, but like what is its place in the universe? And those have just been, it also allows us to kind of like experiment with different storytelling like styles and vary up, I think, some of the approaches that we're taking. And
yeah, 100%.
It's been a blast. Like all of these are currently written by the two of us, and we'll have a really fun, like we did one Battle for Blood Moon, which was set around Suban. We did Saturn devouring his son, the Flood one. Those are like really interesting.
Somebody likes that one.
Yeah, and those are cool because like we were like, how do we divide some of this up? So like in those, like I wrote all of the ground side stuff, and then you wrote all of the stuff in space, and then which is cool because it kind of keeps those perspectives, but then we trade back and like edit back and blend it all. It's just a really, really cool, not just the stories themselves, but even the process of making the stories is a lot of fun, and we always hope that passion comes out in those. And then of course you have the dulcet tones of Mr. Wakeford reading the audio versions on YouTube, which you could read the phone. If phone books still existed, you could read a phone book and
read the yellow
bring
pages.
one next year.
Do we still have yellow pages?
I think we do.
Yeah. Isn't that what you just stand on them to like to reach high shelves? That's what it is.
I think it was fun to like mix our kind of intentions, right? I was really keen that, we should do like a bit of a character study for this captain aboard the ship and how he kind of responds to a flood outbreak. Because you got to think at this period, humanity has emerged from the Covenant War, not just as survivors, but as victors. And there's a certain arrogance that has come with that, which we see in Halo 4 and Spartan Ops, for example. And then obviously you were writing all the cool stuff on the ground with the Imbrium machine complex, the civilian stuff with the hazmat armor. It's like, this is where the flood outbreak happens. So that kind of meshing of those two intentions, I think, was really kind of gelled.
Yeah, you mentioned the hazmat stuff. Like, that's actually a way that, like, we'll maybe glom onto something that we see, and we're like, oh, like, what's a way that we can make this, like, a really unique kind of take in the universe? And, like, the hazmat stuff actually gave us an opportunity to look at more civilian stuff, because we realize, we look at this all the time, like, there's a gazillion Spartan things. There's a gazillion, like, elite things, like, everything. But, like, we know so little about like a lot of day-to-day like civilian life and gear and things like that. So it gave us an opportunity to be like, hey, what does it look like if like corporations are using this kind this stuff. So
That ties back as well to why I really love the Battleborn books, because that really gets us on the ground with a civilian, even like a teenage perspective. Like, what does an ordinary civilian life look like in the Halo universe? Luke, I know that's an area of the universe that you're kind of really interested in as well.
Yeah, I was actually going to say, going back to Saturn Varying his Sun, I loved how the civilian aspect and how Halo's universe ties into like our actual world. It's something that I really like about Halo lore, and I actually did not know that you wrote the ground stuff and you wrote the space stuff. So having the actual Goya painting on the ship, essentially staring down at the captain as this like horrific event is going on. I love that parallel, and I love the fact that it tied into like our real world. Like you can go in and see that painting right now in like Madrid, and it exists on a ship overseeing a flood outbreak. Like that. That's like such
I think
a cool
that's actually
crossover.
where the story started. We were looking at the black paintings.
It was, we were looking at Goya's black paintings, and I mean, like, those have always been a favorite of mine, just from a sheer art perspective. And we wanted to kind of like have a direct, kind of like spiritual thread to the Mona Lisa.
Yes,
like, we love that story as well. So it's like, all right, well, what's a painting? Like, let's make the painting connection and kind of draw on from there. So, and I will say, as soon as that story released, we were both like, I can't wait to see Hidden Experia's reaction. I really hope he likes this flood thing. I will be very sad if he does not like the flood thing.
Well, I can say I loved it, so.
We
have just as
appreciate
much
you.
fun watching the reaction videos, actually.
Well, thank you, I appreciate that.
And then following on from that, we had The Third Life come out, which was part of what we wanted to do with these Waypoint Chronicles is, there are a lot of loose ends in the Halo universe from 10 years ago or so, where it's like, well, what are these characters kind of up to in the modern day? And part of the opportunity we've gotten with more regular short stories like this is, can we bring some of these characters back and sort of explore how they fit into the modern universe? And Ilsa Zane was an interesting one, because I remember very early talks we had that if there ever were to be a banished Spartan and stuff, that is the ideal, like the perfect character to fit that.
She fits it like a glove. I mean, it's like her character through and
She's
through.
got that weird edginess to her, which kind of fits in perfectly with their whole vibe. And it was a really interesting way to look at her in captivity with the Banished, similar to in the Halo Evolution story, Stomping on the Heels of a Fuss, which this is a bit of a spiritual successor to, because we've got Das Geverdeen right there with his big bald head on the cover. And she's in Banished captivity, but she embraces it in a way. It's like, actually, I'm right where I'm supposed to be. And she finds the belonging there that she's almost been seeking, because she didn't have it at the UNSC. She was the rogue Spartan. She was rejected from the Spartan 4 program. She goes into the New Colonial Alliance, and she has some issues there. But the Banished is like, I'm right at home with these violent brutes.
Well, it's an example. That story is another example of like that the polarity kind of goes both ways from a creative standpoint. Like, there are times where there'll be a story we really want to tell, and we're finding like, then we'll be talking to the folks developing like the stuff for Infinite, like, hey, can we do something with this kind of armor? But then it goes the other way too. Sometimes it'll be like, we're looking at like this kind of cool armor. Like, we started seeing some of the Banished armor stuff. It was like, okay, like there's some stuff that we can do here. Like, and Ilsa obviously became the perfect candidate. We wanted to do something kind of like with her in the universe there. To kind of loop that in. And that's one of my favorite things, is that it's not just one direction that this always happens. Like, there are lots of ways that things can inspire other things to kind of create the lore to grow really organically in the universe.
And I just remember you and I spending probably about an hour looking at which coating specifically we wanted her to wear.
That's right.
I gotta say as well, from both like a fan and a content creator perspective, that's really good, because when things that are like armor, for example, when like armor gets like a deep history behind it, it gives you something to talk about, gives you like an attachment to the armor.
Yeah.
And it's also like really cool content to make as well. Like, talking about like armor lore is something I've always really enjoyed. And when it ties in with something like the Banished, and it's a very different style of armor that, again, like you said, is almost kind of edgy in a way. Like, I like that a lot.
Well, it's something that it grounds it in the universe, because sometimes you just want something because it looks awesome. Like, that armor looks rad. I want to wear that armor. Cool. But then sometimes you're like, oh, wait a second. This like means something, or maybe this means something to a character I love, or to a scenario that I love. I mean, we get just as excited about that, because that's that same passion, you know, that we have for the universe. When we see like a piece of concept art sometimes come in and be like, well, doing something here with this, like
Didact, case in point.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Well, the next one then is Anvil Station, which was a really exciting opportunity. So for those who don't remember, Anvil Station was actually established, it must have been 2013, I think, in the Halo Online.
A long time ago.
A long time ago, yeah. Did you have anything to do with that? Was before you, wasn't it, Jeff?
Yeah, there was like all sorts of different kind of like pockets of that, but yeah.
That was a really cool setting because it was about humans and elites working together after the Covenant War, and it's like, I mean, this as a concept is just, you know, we really want to build on this, and you know, MCC had some really cool armors added to it in, I think it was season 8 or season 9 Elite. Which added a bunch of like armor that the elites have there.
That was always my favorite part about like just there was a really cool setting, and in a lot of ways it was just that at the beginning. You know, find a way to kind of have Spartans and elites working together in this, but it's only grown since then in small little doses. So this was a really neat way to kind of like have an opportunity to go back and revisit some of those really cool ideas. So
I think part of our intention as well is that in some stories we want to be more dramatic, right? We want more action, stuff going on. But other times, you know, like with Fireside, the Halo Wars 2 one, we just want to spend a bit more time with these characters in a way that you kind of don't really in the games, because, you know, the games are a very directed story, stuff is going on. But in these, you kind of, because of the format, you get a moment to breathe and be like, what are these guys up to just on the day-to-day?
Well, it's the kind of storytelling, like you said, that you kind of can't do in a game because, like, the game has to be packed full of action and the story has to flow seamlessly. You don't really get time for, like, a quiet bit where you can just sort of chill out, which is why stories like that work well, I think, because, it's a breather.
Yeah, I think you bringing that up is like that's great to hear because that's definitely something we think about. It's like, what can feel like it's an accompaniment to your game experience as well? Or like, oh, I'm playing the game, but now when I'm on my commute, I still want some Halo, like, oh, maybe this could be something now I can just listen to on my commute and I can still get that. And there's always a balance, too, between, like, introducing new elements of the universe, new characters, but also tying them to other ones. Like, you don't want to do all of one or another, you know, or the other. You don't want to have every story connect every single character, like, okay, but then you also don't want to make sure that it's not always all new. You want to be able to check in and visit back and spend some time with some of those characters or worlds or locations that you know, you're either really passionate about or that you just wondered more about. Like, oh, this was mentioned in an armor string. Oh, maybe that's a like cool little spot to like pull on that thread a little bit.
See, that's what I like about the Halo universe. It feels like a massive web where, like, at the center you've got Chief, you've got Arbiter, you've got the UNSC, but then, like, a very small bit of, like, the center of the web gets expanded, and then something from that expansion then gets expanded, and then that gets expanded. It's like this ever-evolving, like, ever-growing web of content that makes the universe feel not just like it exists to serve a game, but rather to exist as, like, a living, breathing, existing entity.
And then after that, I mean, this is a special baby of mine, I really feel. The Machine Breaks, one of our latest Waypoint Chronicles.
One of the earliest talks we had, actually.
Yeah,
really?
like you said, like, for the longest time, Jeff and I have wanted to do a Promethean Night story. And, you know, for the 10th anniversary...
Specifically, actually, about the night that you see trapped, that is, like, going through something. And yeah, that's, like, been a story we just want to... And we knew it was, like, this kind of a small thing, but it was, like, if we ever find a chance to kind of do that, like, that's something we would really like to dig into. And I think that's the one we did that for the 10th anniversary.
Yeah, 10th
like,
anniversary
Canon Fodder.
Yeah.
So it was like, well, that's the reason.
That's all the reason we need.
But like you said, it might be a small thing, but like I said earlier, like, when small elements of a universe actually have tons of deep meaning, for me at least, that creates such an attachment. Because it makes you realize that the smallest things that you're looking at might have, again, such like deep meaning, and that's a great example of that. Like, one night in a cage, just like banging his head on the wall, or I guess banging her head on the wall, and it's like, oh wait, actually that's something significant.
And this was part of why, spoilers by the way, the night ended up being Dr. Tilson from Halo 4. Sorry for those of you who haven't listened to it yet.
Should have read it.
I know. We went back and forth a lot on, like, should this be just a random person from New Phoenix, or should this be a random scientist from Ivanov Station? Because, you know, we're always aware of, like, oh, is this too small a universe? Is this too much connectivity?
Yeah.
But we were like, you know, nobody's really got that specific investment in, or some randomer from, you know, either of those settings, Dr. Tilson, you have that connection with, because she is, for the briefest of moments, in the Master Chief story. She's not a major sort of player in that, you know, when you're on Ivanov Station, so you're like, it's got to be her. It just makes too much sense.
I mean, her death was way too iconic not to mean something later. I mean, that scene is still probably the most graphic in any Halo game ever. I know probably about it, to be honest with you.
100%, yeah. So that was just a really fun connection to make, and to tie it in with various other bits of storytelling that we've done, you know, certain Forerunner elements that we were really excited to go into, and even the writing, you know, we wrote it in present tense. So there's a different kind of voice that is unique to the Prometheans specifically, because they experience combat in such a different way. You know, in Greg Bear's Halo Cryptum, he describes Forerunners as being sort of plugged into the sensory experience of all their other warriors. And it was like, well, how do you kind of write that in a unique and different way? So that was good fun. And
I think as well, being present tense gives you more of a connection to it, because it's not something that's already happened and it's done and dusted.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not something that's going to happen. It's something that's actively happening as you're reading it, so you feel more of a connection.
Puts you in Tilson's place almost, And then that brings us to our current one, the latest one that's come out, Venezian Sonata. Jeff, you want to tell us about that and Janissaries and everything?
No.
All right, well, we will.
We will. No, that was another, one of the really interesting kind of like parts of the universe that we've been wanting to think about, and this has actually been hinted back as far as like Halsey's journal, is the notion of like what happens, you know, what happens when entities outside of the UNSC and ONI start getting a hold of the super soldier serum. You know, like it's obviously not one-to-one, but like when you think about that, like, well, you know, now when you think about the state that the UNSC is in, and what other colony worlds might be thinking, like, I don't think that they can protect us anymore. We're gonna have to start looking out for ourselves. Maybe we should start making some Spartans of our own, you know, and like, what does that look like when they don't necessarily have the resources of ONI or the UNSC? But then also there's a really interesting, like the mirror of that asks an interesting questions, because we've always looked at Spartans as like, well, they're the paradigm from like a human warrior standpoint. But now all of a sudden, if it's not like your augmentations and your armor that sets you apart, what does set you apart? Like, what does it mean to be a Spartan when you might run up against like other potentially like, you know, privatized augmented forces or something like that? Like, there's just a lot of really cool questions that we feel like are neat to just have available in the universe for exploration.
I think exploring that idea as well of the whole idea of like spawn augmentations going beyond the UNSC and ONI is really cool, because it's one of those things that was always bound to happen at some point. They were never going to be able to keep it under lock and key forever. Like, those augmentations, those chemicals were going to get out eventually, and it's really interesting seeing the different interpretations of something that we are all so familiar with, that is such a core part of the universe, being kind of flipped on its head and done in a different way. So it's like really familiar, but it's also really different.
Well, it's like, it gives us opportunity to lean into some of the, like, I like weird stuff, like OEM lore, like manufacturer, weapon manufacturer lore, you know, stuff like that. It's like, well, what if Hannibal were to make, what if Mizraya started to do, what if this, that, like, there's just a lot of like really cool like elements to explore there. Oh, and yeah, by the way, Veronica Dare's in it.
Yeah, that was a nice way to celebrate
forgot about that one.
ODST's 15th anniversary this year, which is crazy, you know. The ruthless passage of time is terrifying to me.
We were really excited about getting Dare like back involved. She's such a really cool character, has a lot of neat depth, and has obviously these connections to really well-known characters, Alpha 9 and everything. But yeah, it was neat to explore. Kind of really put a little bit of a highlight on her character.
And then of course we got Dutch and Gretchen who show up as well.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, that was great fun. Well, I'm going to move us ahead here because we really want to talk about the next novel that's coming out, Halo Empty Throne by Jeremy Patnaud. Yeah, I'm very excited for this.
Yeah, that's right. Anybody excited for Empty Throne? Cool stuff? All right. Yeah.
I feel it's become tradition now that we talk about these books that are coming up on these panels, and we really wanted to give you a bit more of an overview about what this book is about, why you should be excited for it. So I guess to start off, in terms of the timeline, this book really takes place in the closing months, 2559, going into 2560. So we're thinking, the destruction of Doisak when, that happens, which we see in Halo Infinite's campaign. The UNSC Infinity going to Zeta Halo. That branches the story off into Halo Infinite, obviously. This story takes a different road, Halo Infinite is a very specific story in a very specific area, But Empty Throne is about, what about the rest of the galaxy? What's going on with a lot of the major players there? So we thought that's going to be a really exciting kind of setup for it.
Yeah, it's definitely something where, by the way, can you guys hear us? We know when, Optic starts playing, it gets real, real loud. So if we need to eat the mic, you just let us know. But yeah, no, it's really, it's exciting because, it shows, it's an opportunity to kind of show, hey, what are the ripple effects in the galaxy actually from some of these really key pivotal events? So if you are familiar with the game events, you've got something to latch onto, but you can also just jump right into this and experience kind of this story itself, and it has a lot of really interesting hooks into the deeper universe that we're really excited to kind of to explore. So
yeah, as we say at the bottom there, it's kind of a smorgasbord of Halo action.
Oh yeah,
you got space battles, you've got Covenant, you got Banished, you got Spartan action, you've got a lot of interesting elements where if this were to be your first book that you pick up and you're like, what is Halo all about? I feel like you get different tastes of all those various things in it, which I think is going to be quite exciting.
I gotta say, when they gave me the overview of it backstage, it kind of, Alex can probably attest to, you can both attest to this, it kind of broke my brain a little bit because it was not what I was expecting at all. I had a very dead set thought and I was completely wrong. Very nice to be surprised.
It was actually interesting. You're like, all right, my guess is that it's about this and this and this and this and this is this. And I was like, sweet.
You're wrong.
That's all wrong.
All wrong.
He's like, I am both sad and excited.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I really wanted to take this opportunity to put the future of the Halo universe in Xperia's hands for the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Well, bye guys.
I'm off for a bit.
So there are a lot of returning fan favorite characters in this book, and we wanted to tease a few of them out for you. But the way we're going to do it is we're going to quiz Luke to see if he's going to be able to answer which characters are coming back. So to start things off,
I believe
then,
in
Luke,
you.
I'm going to lock in.
I'm locking in for this. Are you ready for this?
I'm locked in.
Okay. So we're going to start off. I'm thinking of a Spartan 2 team, right? They've shown up in previous Halo books like the Cold Protocol and Halo Envoy.
Great team.
We've got Great Team. Great Team's coming back.
Wait, sorry, I just...
Any
really?
Great Team fans out there?
No,
Any Great Team? No, I'm going to pretend they can't hear me. No. All right, well, we're going to have to rewrite this book.
I'm really hoping that I've remembered the order for this. So next, the head of the Office of Naval Intelligence.
Parangoski. Oh, no, Saren Osman.
The other head of the Office of Naval Intelligence, we have got Saren Osman returning from the Kilo 5 novels. Very exciting. And, well, if Osman's there, then surely her personal artificial intelligence has got to be there as well.
Black Box.
We've got Black Box.
Oh, long time no see.
Indeed. Now, on the Banished side of things, we fought him in Halo Infinite. He was kind of the big bad of that game.
Escharum.
We've got Escharum, of course. He's going to be there. And obviously, he was the mentor to a very important character in the Banished, who's sort of at the center of it all.
Mr. Atriox, by any chance?
I think we've got Mr. Atriox coming back in here, yeah. Now, that's the Banished side. We're looking more towards the Covenant side of things now. I'm curious to see if you're going to get this. We've not really seen him since Halo Escalation, and his name rhymes. It sounds something like Celine Dion.
Way.
We've got Sally. He's coming back. He's going to be in this book, so he adds a whole new, interesting dynamic in that Covenant-Banished relationship.
Right.
All right, next up. I think you're going to be quite excited about this one, Luke. He is the shipmaster of the Shadow of Intent.
Wait, sorry. Who are we thinking?
We got
Artas
Artas
Fadoom, the
Fadoom,
one
he's
and only. The one and only.
We've missed that half face. Coming up next, of course, on the front cover of Joseph Staten's Halo Shadow of Intent, his novella, we see another character.
Tuljaran.
Tuljaran, she's coming back as well. We got the Shadow of Intent crew.
You can't have half draw without Tuljaran. You can't have them both together.
And then finally, I'm going to say 2 words to you, Luke, and you're going to get it straight away. Ron Perlman.
Lord Hearn.
Lord Hearn's
Hell
back
yeah.
as well. We got Osman, we got Black Box.
Now that
we got
is
Lord
a cast,
Hearn.
my
We've got
God.
to go back to Rossback's world and catch up with those guys.
Do you mind telling me what you're doing in this book?
Okay, I've got to ask one question. Will we learn what whiskey Lord Hood drinks in this? Because he was drinking quite a lot of it in Rossback's world from what I remember.
He was, yes, but he's got to get back into the fight, of course. So there we go. There's some of the returning characters in
That is
Halo
a
Empty
very,
Throne.
very, very good cast.
Like we said, this is going to be a big, big book. In
Well,
terms of what
and the interesting thing too is, like we talked about, like what's really going to be interesting is to see how these characters interact with the brand new characters that you're going to be meeting, that we're really excited about, that have some cool ties into the deeper universe. But
you know, that's one of the things I love about Outcast, seeing Arbiter interact with Atriox. That was such a cool crossover. And now I'm assuming something similar is going to happen with Halfshaw. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm ready.
Reasons to be excited, yeah. So Empty Throne is coming out next year, early next year. We're not saying exactly when yet, but stay tuned for that.
Yeah.
And then I guess that brings us forward to what's coming next. You know, talking about habits with our Canon Fodder live panels. We do like to tease you a little bit about what's coming up. So here we are. Obviously, we got Halo 2's...
I'm very excited about the next Waypoint Chronicle.
Halo 2's 20th anniversary coming up, which is...
By the way, like I want to acknowledge it, but it also makes me feel really old.
Do you have
Just
to?
really, really old. Yeah, like, but yeah.
Hey, Luke, how old were you in 2004?
Oh my God.
Why would you ask him that?
I was 7 years old.
Oh.
Wow.
7 years old. I was in year 3 or year 2 at school, 2nd or 3rd grade. And I remember when I picked Halo 2 up, I went out after school to get it, and for some reason, I left my copy of Halo 1 in my front window, just like leaning up on the window, so when I could come home, it was like Halo 1 was seeing Halo 2 come home. It was like a mother welcoming a child back home for the first time. And 20 years.
Yeah.
20
Halo 2's
years.
launch was my first midnight release party.
Wow.
Yeah, it was the first time I had gone, because I was like super stoked for this, and I'm like, okay, I'm doing the midnight thing for this one. It was also the first steelbook that I had ever gotten. And then it was like, you get up to the counter and you had your pre-order. They're like, would you like the collector's edition for $5 more? And I had never been asked an easier question in my entire life.
Easiest $5 ever spent.
Imagine saying no to that.
Couldn't be me.
Yeah, so yeah, very, 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 very fond memories of Halo 2. Love the story. Really excited. Again, in the Waypoint Chronicle tradition, it's taking something familiar, but it's zeroing in on a really cool little pocket that has always been kind of interest to us, and taking a look at a cool, unique perspective.
And then, Jeff, do you want to talk about what's coming next from Kelly Gay?
Yeah, well, I will
we
tell
do.
you there is something coming next from Kelly. We aren't able to talk about exactly what the subject is, but we can confirm that Kelly is actually working on the next novel right now. We're really, really excited about it, and we'll be even more excited to talk more about it in the future. But Kelly's next up on deck with a story we're really excited about. So,
yeah, we can't wait. Anyway, I mean, I think that brings us to the conclusion of this panel. I think we managed to make good time on this.
I think so. Yeah, we did a pretty good job. Yeah. Thank you.
It sounds like they're excited for the future.
Can we give yourselves a round of applause though? Because again,
our awesome fiction fans.
This stuff only happens because of you guys, because of your passion, readership, viewership, playing the games, sharing all of that. Like, guys like this, just being able to, like, take it and share it out even wider to everybody and get people enthusiastic about it. It means so much and makes us ever more excited to work on things far into the future. So
I think the last thing that we're going to do is, as we come down, I mean, we got all these books up here. When I mean, we're not taking them home, so we're going to just hand them out to all of you here. So we'll be down there in just a moment, and yeah, we'll be handing them out.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you all.
Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you for watching.
2, 3. Testing. 1, 2. Hey everyone, welcome back to the community stage. Frank, thank you so much for playing in the intermission there. Give him a round of applause, please. Keeping the entertainment going. He will be here all weekend. Thank you so much for joining us. We've got a Spartan chatter here. It's going to be focused on Forge and our recent updates, and we got a nice little treat at the end. Joining me is Colin Cove from Skybox. Colin, do you want to introduce yourself and talk a little bit about what you do working with 343 on the gameplay team?
Absolutely, absolutely. So yeah, my name's Colin. This morning I drove down from Vancouver, Canada, where Skybox Labs is. So this is a game development company who's been working on Halo for, I think, almost 10 years.
A long time, yeah.
Almost 10 years. I think we started
Halo
on
5,
Halo
yeah.
5. Yeah,
Yeah.
and we've been partnering on Halo Infinite during its entire development. So, and I'm here to talk about Forge. I love talking about Forge.
Yeah, because you worked on Forge a lot.
I've been working on Forge for like 4 years, something like that, and I work with John right now on Forge and various other game features as well.
Yeah, so we've got a PowerPoint here that I would love to take a look at, and we'll start with mostly a recap of our recent Forge update, which came with FleetCom, and one more shout out to Skybox Labs, who you can see right here. They have been excellent partners, not just on Forge, but all things Halo Infinite for years throughout development and post-launch. So super appreciative of all their work, engineers, producers, everyone top to bottom helping make Halo Infinite what it is today. But up next, we've got, closer look at some of the updates. One thing we were asking ourselves as we were doing the FleetCom update is we were talking with Forgers on community calls, right? We were talking with them on Twitter. We were also asking ourselves, because I know you Forge plenty, what would we want in Forge? And one of the most common things we had pop up is campaign music controls, right? This one's kind of a given, right? You want to have that ability to play music in those Forge creations and really just get immersed even more. And that, one of our Skybox engineers, Callum, worked on that, right?
Yeah, so I think there's a couple different audio features that we've added to Forge over the last year or so. And they've all come from a really great engineer at Skybox Labs who has sort of taken up the mantle of audio development, and we're very fortunate to have him on the team right now.
Yeah, and I went ahead and hit next, announcer VO control, right? Having Steitzer play in at any point during your modes would be a huge lift, right? As you try and make your mode, bring it to the next level for Forgers.
Yep.
So we got all of this feedback. I'm just going to click through here, and you can take a look. Like everyone was asking on mostly ways to improve their modes and how they can improve that, because the map making part of the tool is pretty darn good, right? How do we improve the mode making aspect of it, right? And a lot of this functionality kind of already existed in the game one way or another, right? Nav markers existed, text strings, right? The announcer VO, there's already all this back end stuff that the systems existed. We just needed to be able to plug in and allow Forgers that control. And so that's what we went after. And with that Operation FleetCom, you can see we did all of that and some more, which was a huge update for Forge. And I was very excited we were able to get so much in to one single update. It was probably, aside from when we had Forgeable AI, right?
Yep.
The campaign AI, I feel like this was probably our biggest update for Forge.
Yeah, I think you touched on it, is that Forge is a map editing tool for people and has been for a long, long time. And over the last year and a half since releasing the mode creator, people being able to create modes with Forge has been really great. But the gap that existed in mode development versus map development was pretty big. So that was, like you said, the big goal and the big driver behind everything we've done in the last year. Yeah.
Yeah, so one of the first things you can see, as we were talking about music a little earlier, I'll let it play out for anyone who hasn't heard it yet. That's so good. Yeah, I am a big fan of that. We're trying to hear it, and also battle with the main stage volume right now is a little bit chaotic, but it was awesome to see you could get everything from the monk chant to campaign beating of drums and percussion, all accessible in Forge now, right?
Yep,
and you
yep.
can kind of see, here's a screenshot of how we started to try and break it down with over 100 music tracks.
Yeah, so for the music tracks that we added, I mean, we were utilizing the same tracks that were defined in campaign, and the same system that's used to drive the campaign music. So what we ended up with when we built it was, when people are building campaign experiences, they're not selecting individual songs to play at individual parts of the game.
Yeah, it's not like choose an MP3, play it now.
No, no. I mean, they're looking for a mood, right? Like, is it a majestic mood? Is it a combat mood? What is it? And then there's these audio systems in the background that are actually trying to mix songs together and create something that feels good. I think generally it's worked out really good. I know we were concerned when we first started putting it together, just because Halo Infinite kind of takes this strategy of the open world where sometimes it's supposed to be pretty quiet.
Yeah.
There's some areas of these songs that are actually complete silence, and we were worried that people would play the music, not hear music, and then we just say, yeah, as designed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really quiet to start off the track.
You're supposed to
Trust
relax.
us, it's playing music.
Yep.
It'll get there. But yeah, as you mentioned, like, we had different majestic stuff. We had combat music, and really, when you're in campaign, you're in a play space or an environment, whether it's Banished or it's Forerunner or Endless, you can kind of see right there at the top. You're in that environment, and then you have combat, you have the majestic, you have the calm, and you had to kind of figure out how you broke it down. We ended up deciding, let's go by faction, and then percussion, break it down that way, rather than, percussion, banished percussion. You know, we just kind of talked with the audio team. We're like, all right, this is kind of the best course of action. This is probably going to be the best, most useful way to implement it for Forgers. And you can kind of see we built it out and tracked all the different tracks that we were able to put in the Forge in an Excel sheet here, working with the audio team.
Yeah. And I think I just want to call out sort of the impact of a feature like this. I guess we have a lot of slides to get through, but but I just want to shout out to all the campaign experiences that Forgers have been making over the last couple of years, especially with Campaign AI.
Yep.
Like, I really enjoy playing those with friends, and when we added music, it really just brought everything up a level. So I'm really appreciative of that work.
Yeah. So we got music, and you can see we kind of broke them down into categories, and then we also had Forge VO announcer getting Steitzer's voice into the game, right? Super helpful for modes. It just really helps polish everything up. You can see we had over like 1,000 lines, was it?
It was over 1,000. I think it was close to 1,300, something like that.
Yeah. So making sure we're tracking all of those, and you had the distinct pleasure of getting to categorize and organize them all.
Yep.
So they made sense when they showed up in Forge.
Yeah. So this and it can't be understated how much these improved the mode experiences, even if you were reusing a voice line from another mode, or if you were using one that players hadn't seen before. Just the addition of those made the Forge modes that I've seen online, again, jump up in quality, and it's been great to see.
I've got a note there. The real bonus is from the audio lines that we hadn't used yet, right? There were so many unused audio lines that we recorded with Steitzer in the booth that we were like, okay, if we expose those, we give people so much extra power when they're making these modes, so much extra room to be creative, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can see how many different folders and different options you could use, right? Different modes you could play with, rounds and scoring, right? And here's a sample for anyone who has not heard some of these voice lines. It'll start with your kind of normal mode audio and then get a little bit fun.
Killing Joe. From Hunt. Crispy. Extra crispy.
And then another interesting issue that was brought up by QA people as they were testing these features was the whole audio system for VO does a lot of work to make sure that you're not overwhelmed by multiple voice sources at the same time. So every once in a while, the forgers would be trying to make a lot of audio lines happen at the same time, and they'd say it didn't play or it played late. It didn't actually play for 3 seconds later. But in reality, it's the game systems doing their best to make sure that, we're not overlapping lines and that, because sometimes I think it can even get dropped completely.
Yeah, the right things are playing at the right time while they're still relevant, right?
Yeah, exactly.
To the gameplay.
Yeah.
And you set up this demo, and you found the extra crispy line, didn't you?
I have no idea what extra crispy is, but I found it and it's there. So, yeah.
It's just super fun to hear that. And then up next, we kind of have the audio with campaign, music, and Steitzer VO. Up next, visually, we wanted to make sure we improved how things are reading when you're looking on your screen. And one of those things is nav markers. Knowing where to go, why you're supposed to go there, what you're supposed to do when you get there. It was super important. And I know you did a ton of work on nav marker improvements. So if you want to talk through some of this.
The team did a lot of really good work here. I mean, I was looking at the game and making some designs and wireframes, but we had some engineers on the team who did an incredible job of taking what we wanted and really making it work. Because there's a lot of detail to these nav marker functionalities. The process basically is that these functions exist in the scripting environment already, which makes them easy to utilize in Forge, but the complexity comes from exposing it to players and making it not too complex and working within the constraints that already exist in Forge. One example being the 4-pin constraint, which I know we don't like, but it's a constraint that we have to work in. So when there might be one function in the engine that does a really cool thing, we might need 2 or 3 nodes to accomplish the same thing. And so that takes time for us to work through. And the team did a great job putting it together. So,
yeah, I was reviewing the documentation that you had put together online as we were trying to build this out, and I was working on the deck. You had pages and pages of documentation for each individual aspect, right? Whether it's the icons or the functionality or the distance filters, each of those, just tons of thought and design work also goes into how do we make it accessible to forgers and intuitive, right,
absolutely,
as they're building
absolutely.
it out.
And then when Forge Music is something that's designed for campaigns and some other applications as well, the other angle of nav markers is more for the arena experience, right? We want arena modes, unique arena modes to be able to communicate properly. So I think the team did a good job, and forgers, in response to that, have done a great job actually building modes that communicate better with these tools.
Yeah, you got tons of new icons that you guys all helped make happen, types, and the distance filters I always found really unique, right? It wasn't really something I had thought too much about, but when you think about it and actually put it in an application, you can have cool setups like this that are very helpful for not getting too much communication, right? You don't want 1,000 things on your HUD all at once when you really need to only know about where is this chief statue doll, you know?
Yeah. I think this kind of work actually started from community members requesting, FFA visibility for nav markers. And when I looked at that feedback and said, okay, let's do that, that's when I found so much more functionality in the engine, all of these distance filters and things of that nature that we could hook into. So it ended up expanding to something that was more functional, I think. So again, thanks to the engineers and the community for suggesting it, because we ended up with good stuff.
Yeah, and I quickly grabbed an example. I jumped on Infinite to show, like, you could have a lot of icons pop up if you don't have distance filters on. So it was just a headhunter match of, you only want to know the ones that are close to you, right?
Yep.
You don't want to have the skulls that are super far away, because you could have tons of skulls pop up and you're just like, oh, this is too much. I can't see everything.
Yeah, I remember how this developed, right? When we initially were fooling around with Headhunter internally, we had somebody building it and we were playtesting it. One of the immediate pieces of feedback was, you kill somebody from medium distance maybe, or something like that, maybe 5 skulls fall out, but the skull art didn't quite scream enough. It wasn't bright enough. It wasn't. You couldn't quite see that these skulls fell on the ground. They would get kind of lost in the details. And when they added these icons to the skulls that would fall out, immediately the mode feedback improved. Immediately it felt more satisfying to get a kill in Headhunter. It felt more satisfying to pick them up. So, again, it all kind of coalesced into a better mode.
Yeah, you also forgot about it, but yeah, the delivery hill zones too also have improved icons, nav marker, right, functionality. They'll tick down so you know that the hill's about to move, so you know where to go even once you have those skulls that you've picked up. And then up next, some text and message templates. I know community members put together a huge list of all the words from previous Halo games that would be super helpful for communicating objective states, and we wanted to make sure we were able to bring that list plus plenty of our own suggestions in.
Yep. This is as John said, I mean, this again started with being a top feedback item in a lot of lists, and online I'm seeing people adding huge lists of words that they want added to Forge, and completely localized and everything. So we took that list, added all of those, and then I went through all of the localization that was in our modes currently, and added all of those words. And then John shoots out the list to more people at 343, and that's, I think, when we got back all of the boss names and enemy names and Halo lore kind of words coming in. I think it worked out really well. Yeah.
I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, we added the bosses, the planets and stuff to try and help out people who wanted to build out those campaign missions. That's right.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then also you talked about, or we haven't talked about it yet, but you brought up message templates, making sure they could take 3 strings of all those different words, right, so that people could create even better communication, right, in their modes.
Yeah. So I think forgers who build modes now, they're familiar with these templates, but just as we were adding all these words, I did notice that we did not have a 3-string template. So I think just to give people flexibility, I think we added that. And then one other thing we added, actually, we just finished going over nav markers, but again, an example of looking at all these things at the same time is that we did notice that the engine did support messages on nav markers, not just single words.
I think I have that here. Yes, I have that.
No, you do.
I have you covered.
You're way ahead of me.
That was planned.
Yeah, well done. So this all came together in a really nice way. So.
Yeah, right there on the right, it's kind of hard to see, but that rightmost nav marker says you won bonus coins. So you can now plug those message templates into a nav marker. Super helpful, super valuable. I thought it was a great addition.
As people continue building modes, these lists will continue, and hopefully we can get more in someday. But
more words, more templates, more power.
More words.
There's
more words left in the English language, I think.
Oh, in case you didn't see, I went full YouTube thumbnail with the red arrow. And then name locations. Speaking of top of the list, right? Making sure we brought some of these name locations and made them available.
Yeah, I fear these lists got too long for the UI, but I think we don't care. I think we just want as many options as we can. So Yeehaw is one of the named locations. And I think we're showing off just an example of using some of these features together. So we have a named location. This has a message. It's going to change its message, and it has a progress bar on it as it's going. So the progress bar was also new that we've added over the last year.
That
Again,
boom was very loud up here.
yeah, the game sounds so much better at this event than it does at home.
The bass. It's the bass of the speakers we got here.
Yeah, it's bassy stuff. Yeah.
And then, of course, FleetCom launched with VIP, brand new mode for Halo Infinite. And as we were building out VIP as a mode, we were like, how do we make sure we've got all of that functionality, all the different things that, like knobs that we have in VIP, how do we bring that to Forgers? And so we added a ton of scripting logic in there. And I know, was it you who did that, or was it someone else on the gameplay team?
I did not do this, no. Okay. Somebody on the team did implement these. You know, and I want to start with just a big thanks to 343 for working on VIP. VIP was in a good state not too long ago, and then the Skybox team was allowed to finish it off, and it turned out really, really good. And while we were doing that work, of course, I think we have a standard practice now of, for every mode that we were releasing, we had to add some way for Forge to hook in, to modify the experience, and I think this is one of the first ones where we weren't just eventing off the mode, we could actually set the VIP, so you have a little more control over how VIP plays. I hope to see some variants in the future that are a little more unique, because it's a ton of fun.
Yeah, making sure we're always accounting for how does it plug into Forge, right? You build something new, is it forgeable? How forgeable is it, you know? You want to make sure we're accounting for that. And then mode, armor VFX. So we had the VIP glow, right? You've kind of got the sparkles and also the ring around them, and infection effects you can see getting applied to the Spartan. And we allowed stacking. I know stacking was something you had a little story about.
Yeah, I was iffy on the stacking. You know, as a software engineer, and you know, speaking with graphics engineers, I don't think they want to see a whole bunch of different transparent effects. You know, 10 transparent effects trying to render on a Spartan at the same time. We allow it just so that people can do it, maybe make them brighter or something like that. But yeah, it turned out good. And then this is another case where I want to call out Headhunter, right? Because another thing that I like that we added to it,
that's right,
was when somebody has more than one skull, we added the VIP effect to that person. So it kind of calls them out when you're looking at them, and you feel better about taking them down, knowing that they had more than one skull on them, right?
Yeah.
So we're creating the opportunity, right?
Yeah, definitely a great addition, and also the foresight to like actually make sure you have VFX apply for that life, but also or carry over through respawns. I thought was a really cool addition, right? That extra bit of thinking and like design work of making sure people have as many options when they're trying to apply these settings as possible is super cool.
Yeah.
And then this one, Spartan tracking. The pulse you kind of get at the end of firefight rounds, we're like, oh, it'd be awesome if we'd allow forgers to kind of trigger that. And so now with that, they can, I know you worked on some of these, especially mini games, but just making sure people had even more power when we launched the FleetCom operation. Is there anything you thought of like when you were baking these out, or were these kind of community feedback suggestions?
The mini game variants, actually all of these are actually very community driven. We took them directly from them. I think I've seen Overshield get asked for a lot. And again, not super complex to implement, but I mean, we need the feedback from community, put it to the top of our list and get it in the game. And then mini game variants are, the people who know what mini game variants are super happy to have mini game variants. People who don't know what mini game variants are, don't worry about it. It's it's cool.
It's cool. Trust us. You know?
Trust us. It's good for mode development. People are happy to have them. So.
All right. Then up next, we've got 2 future things, which I'm really excited for. And the first one is, we've been talking a lot about our community, the forgers out there who have been building awesome content. We wanted to make sure we were able to properly showcase them on their creations when they get featured in matchmaking. So you will now see in a future update, you'll have credits for the map and mode creator. It's very exciting. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think it's really important. I mean, again, some hardcore community members might know that sometimes the map names wouldn't show quite right. Sometimes the mode name wouldn't show quite right. And we worked really hard. I trust it. We worked really hard to make sure that this information is showing consistently. And I think it is now, right?
Yeah, making sure the map name shows
it
up.
Is now, right?
It's pretty consistent now, yeah.
It's pretty consistent, 100%, right? And then the next step there is obviously getting the actual
names.
credits in there, getting the names, because I know that we have a lot of community members that want that recognition, and maybe fans start to know that they enjoy this person's maps, right? So it's good.
Yeah, being able to say, oh, okay, I know this forger, I'm going to go look up their gamer tag and then find their other creations because I just played that map in matchmaking, I really liked it. Like, super valuable. And it's not just going to be on the intro camera. We're going to make sure we try and bring it to as many places as we possibly can. So right there, you can kind of see it's on the post in the in-game scoreboard. We'll have the map in mode author right there.
Yeah.
And then, because not just seeing the author, right, you want to have a little more functionality with it. You also want to be able to bookmark it immediately. You're like, I really enjoy this. Yeah.
This is, I don't know, maybe somebody else wanted it too, of course, but I was raving about this for the last 2 years. Because this is how I want to manage my content. My bookmark list is massive. So you go into the community, the community browser, you find some interesting experiences, and if I like the map or mode, I mean, I want to be able to bookmark it right away.
Yeah.
To keep it around, right? So the pause screen is, I don't know, it's the perfect place, right?
Yes. Yeah. And this will work in custom games and matchmaking. You can load up, bookmark the creation as you're playing it.
Yep.
So you're jumping in the custom game browser. You really like it. Save it for later. Show it off to your friends. And then we have one more cool spot for it. In the post-game Carnage report afterwards, you can make sure, hey, I just played that experience. I had a blast with it. I want to bookmark it, save it for later. Or Frank, you're like, Colin, you're hosting a custom game lobby night for me, and we're all playing. I'm like, dude, Colin, that was a great choice. I'm going to save it for later, and I'll go share it with my friends now when I host my next custom game night. So super valuable. I'm excited for that one. And we just got these videos in this week. It's super late breaking. We've been hard at work on it, and we're excited to get it out in a future update.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a small little developer note, but I named them view map details and view mode details, which is inconsistent with the rest of the game. They don't have the word view. It usually just says mode details, map details.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
It drives me crazy. You need interface consistency. Come on.
If I'm looking at the bottom, it says profile, not view profile.
Exactly, right? It's redundant. Oh.
Interesting.
I messed it up.
Now you got me thinking on if we need to change that. I think we'll be okay. But then we had one final thing, and this is the one that I'm the most excited for. It's been near and dear to my heart for a few months now, and the team's been hard at work on it. People have been asking for a new way to play, a new way to experience Halo, and after lots of time and effort, passion, bug fixing, and polish, we've been able to make this happen, and it'll be coming in a future update. I think we are ready to roll it.
Can't really emphasize how professional he was, how great his team was.
All right. That's super cool. So what you are watching is third-person Halo for the first time. We have brought it to Halo Infinite. We're going to be starting with third-person firefight in a future update, but we also have the ability to do it in PvP and control it in Forge. And we are extremely excited for it. You can see some awesome Husky Raid gameplay going on right now, as well as just some cool gameplay. I'm really excited for this one. including some Forge creations.
Yeah, a big shout out to the team at Skybox and at 343. We all pulled together. Everybody got to fix bugs. Everybody got to help with implementation. And it was a ton of work, but a ton of fun the whole way through. So.
Yeah, seeing this one really come together of just an idea to full fruition has been an absolute pleasure. And you can see right now someone going on an absolute tear as the Juggernaut in third person. That I don't know if anyone caught it, but that Juggernaut aspect was scripted, right? As soon as the player became the Juggernaut, we flipped them from first person to third person. I can show that here in a little bit on the deck. But I'm just excited for it. It's a fun way to play. You have more awareness. You get to see your Spartan. It's super cool.
Yeah, people are really enjoying it, I think. So I'm really looking forward to it actually landing. So.
Yeah, internally, people have been loving it, and I'm excited for everyone to get their hands on it later this year. But yeah, if we could toss to the slide here, awesome. But yeah, third person. It's supported at a mode level, so it won't be something that you're in your personal settings flipping between first person and third person.
That's a good point. Yeah.
For balance reasons, we don't want someone in like ranked
competitive
immediately going third person
in my Fiesta modes. Okay, yeah, I need it.
Yeah, so we're keeping it at the mode level, and you will have the control in Forge or custom game options. You can just very quickly choose, hey, I want this game to be third person, or you can script it in Forge and get a little more granular, and it should be arriving this November. Very excited for this one. And since it is the Forge panel, wanted to talk a little bit about the actual Forge scripting aspect of it.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a simple one, especially for people who are familiar with Forge already, but we did implement this as a player trait. So it should very easily slip into a lot of the player traits implementations that people have been working with for the past few years. So please go have fun. We played Juggernaut a lot, and that was great. I think that should be a staple. Yeah, absolutely.
Third-person Juggernaut there, lots of third-person firefight, Husky Raid. It's been a blast playing with it. Like the awareness, the extra visibility, just more chaos, it feels like.
Yep. We did the team did a lot of work on aiming, making sure that things were accurate. There was, I think, one bug where if you were back up against a wall and you shot the grapple, it would grapple behind you. So it took a lot of work.
Yeah, because the camera position has changed so dramatically, right? Normally the camera's in your head.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, wherever you're looking, you're shooting. Now, with a third-person camera, your camera's behind you. You have to account for two different kind of inputs on our aiming system, and it took a lot of work to make that happen. I would love to do another talk about the actual implementation and how we broke it all down and fixed all the bugs, but that would probably have to be a whole talk of its own because it was a lot of work. But it's worth it to see third person come to life, I'd say. And so this is slow motion of that Juggernaut switch and what it'll look like. You kill the Juggernaut, boom, it'll flip you over to third person, and you can make it as easy as you want. You can make it on the press of a button in a mode you're making. It's just really cool that we added that little bit of extra functionality. But that is actually all we've got here today. I wanted to say thank you, everyone, for joining us, and thank you, Colin, for joining us, driving down all the way from Vancouver. Thank you. And I guess we're wrapping up, so thank you so much for watching. Thank you for forging. We've got a lot of forgers in the audience. We appreciate you all for continuing to make amazing content in the game that we get to play. Our fans, Halo players, get to also play. We hope these updates are very helpful for you in the future, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend here at the Halo World Championship. Thank you again, Colin, and thank you everyone watching online.
Yep. Thank you, John. Thank you.
back to Seattle! Oh! Y'all ready to see some cosplay? I know you are. All right, for those of you that don't know me, it's the one and only, the Midnight Master Chief, Ron 117, aka Ron Brown, here, coming to you live from the Seattle Convention Center. And we're gonna be doing some beautiful cosplays. But firstly, I gotta introduce a couple people in the house that's gonna be helping me get it done today. Sounds so soulful. My man sounded so soulful over here. Frankie, are you happy to be here, my good sir?
I am so thrilled to be here.
Oh, I know it. I love it. Thank you for being here. Providing beautiful music for everybody who's gonna be up on stage today. Also, your boy would be remiss if he did not mention the judges this year. Okay, baby, the judges are here. I got people to bring up. We're gonna leave y'all anonymous for the time being so that y'all can do y'all jobs impartially and fairly. Yes, an air of, oh yes, a shadowy cabal mystery. Yes, outstanding. That's how we're gonna do it. All right, look. Y'all don't wanna see your man's up here in his bathrobe just yelling. I'm gonna bring up some cosplayers. Frankly, I think it's about time that we get it started. Sir, our first cosplayer coming to the stage is gonna be the one and only J.S. Lund as the Master Chief himself, starting it big with Chief. Ooh, peep the man with the pineapples though. Look at it. Give me a spin. And the sandwich, because you should never go into the field sans sandwich. Oh, may I? Oh, I feel the power flow through me. Oh, outstanding. No, you gotta, I can't be cheap. Look, I got a program to run. Outstanding. I felt the power. One more spin for Chief. And J.S. Lund is Chief. Thank you. Outstanding. Get on out of here. Judges, do your tally, baby. Do your tally. Judges still counting up the scores. I appreciate it. How y'all feeling? You feeling good to be in here? Outstanding. Look, I forgot to give a shout out to the real MVP, this pocket fan that your boy has. I'm in a literal cotton bathrobe. I'm sweating like a pig in a bacon factory. Coming up to the stage next, our next contestant. You ready, my mans? Emperor Frosty in the Ooh! Give me a standstill. Hold on, give me a standstill so they can see. Let them take it in. Give me a spin for me. Give me the spin. Yes. All right, now, give me your battle action. Let's see it. Peep the ice unicorn. It's the little touches. The ice unicorn emblem. One more time for Emperor Frosty and the Ooh! I'm getting hot just looking at it. Oh my God. So mysterious. I like it. All right, get out of here. Get out of here before you stab someone. Get out of here. Judge is gonna do a little fantabulating. Yeah, math is hard, okay? Give our judges some love. Math is hard. I know. It's the weekend. They shouldn't be having to do math on the weekend. That's just wrong. Our next contestant, the one and only Arc Soul in an Oni outfit. Look at the Oni representing. Yes, sir. Hold on. Give me the standstill. Let them take it in. Let them observe. Let them marvel. All right, now give me the spin so they can take the whole 360 in. Yeah. With the flag representing that banner of the UNSC. UNSC coming to put the warheads on your foreheads. Oh, you got the sidearm too. I appreciate it. Show them the battle action. What does it do? Show them the battle action. Make it good. Woo! I like it. One more time for Arc Soul in the Oni setup. The Office of Naval Intelligence is not to be underestimated. Ooh, looking good. Get out of here. Go sabotage something. Go espionage something. You're going that way. Ooh, dark and mysterious. My man knows his tones. Judges are tabulating. I like it. Y'all look like y'all feeling good. We ready for the next one? Oh, yeah. We got a couple of these coming in. Sigma props representing in the Rakshasa. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie. This is one of our better armor cores. Look at that thing. Ooh, with the working shock rifle, one shot to the dome, and you going the heck home. That's what it is. Show them how. Oh, play it for them. Sounds so pretty. Oh, hold on. You even got the reload action. I'm gonna make sure that you get the reload action in. Bye, y'all. Give me one more spin as the Rakshasa. Show him the whole glory. Yeah. One more time for Sigma props, representing with the Rakshasa and the working shock rifle. Looking good. Head over to the blinding lights, baby. Woo! Judges, they're making it hard for y'all. I'm sorry. Why would they do this? How very dare they? Ooh, okay, see, look. This is why you pack a pocket fan. It's literally with the trucker hat, too. That's talent. All right, I got the back of the dome piece. I'm good. Frank, you ready for the next one, baby? Ready. You always ready. I know you ready. You're making it sound so good up here. Coming to the stage now with yet another Rakshasa. It's the one and only Hawkman. Show him. Make it look good, baby. Stand. Let him take it in. Let him see the glory of the Rakshasa. When the Spartan comes to protect your life, they're gonna look good doing it. That's just how it goes, baby. Ooh, give me the action pose. One more time. Yeah! Bang, bang, from long distance. Fat action people, they booties. I appreciate it. One more time for Hawkman in the Rakshasa. Woo! Oh, get out of here. Go defend. Go do it. Oh, man. Hey, we moving through these kind of quick. I got time. I'm just gonna chill. It's cool. Oh, man. All right, this next one, I'm gonna get the name right, too. All right, Frank, you ready for the next one, Frank? Slowly. Sensually. Yes. Playing for me, yes, sir. The one and only. Skaboodly. A doodle. Coming in the Mark V, haunted, spooking your nightmares. Peep the skull in the thing. Still dead and still doing the mission. Give them a spin so they can take in the spooky. Oh. Yes, sir. Give me the action pose. Give me a little action pose for, yes, sir. When the haunted comes for you, you gonna look skulled up too. Yeah, I don't know how you got that freaking skull in that helmet. That's impressive. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's terrifyingly impressive. Don't do me like that. Outstanding. One more time for Skaboodly Doodle in the Mark V Haunted. Ooh-wee. They just pulling out the stops. I just call it like I see it, folks. Don't blame me. I just doing my thing. All right, friend. For our next one, I got coming in the Mark 7, the one and only Broken Hawk. Ooh, look at the color coordination. Woo! Give it a standstill so they see you. Oh, ready to protect, ready to do the thing. Covenant forces got you down. Call them in. Banish got you down. Call them in. Give me the action pose. Show them how I do. Show them how. Mark 7. Look at the greatness. I don't need that gun. I got the other gun. Look at these guns. Look at all the guns. Lots of guns. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh! I'm digging that color scheme. It's like the Miami Dolphins if they won. Oh, sorry, Floridians out there. I'm so sorry that your state is here. All right, get out of here one more time for a Broken Hawk in the Mark 7, baby. Woo! Frank, I got you working up here. I'm working up here too. We working up here. Look at us working. Wait, I still got a whole 35 minutes? I can talk. Judges. Honestly, that's about the halfway mark, okay? Are y'all exhausted yet?
You're making us do math rapid fire.
We are making you do rapid fire math, but in exchange, y'all are getting paid a handsome sum, right?
Yeah, there was bribes.
There was bribes, right? There was bribes. I got my bribe. Oh, y'all didn't get your bribes? Oh, talk to the bribe department. Call the bribe department. They should have info on that. They'll get you everything you need for your espionage package. You're fine. You're fine. Judges, once again, thank y'all for doing the thing. All right, do I have my next contestant ready? Unfit Armory coming in a little mix match with the banished Spartan. Oh, hold on. I thought Spartans were the good guys, but this one seems a little aggressive. Coming live. Oh, give him the spin. Give him the spin. Show him the red and black. Show him how it do. Ooh, baby, look at you. Oh, hold on, wait, hold on. Is that a little stanchion action? With the stanchion railgun. Oh, you thought your vehicle was gonna save you. No, that's not. Ha, 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 ha. Adorable. Get out the sky. I see it, I understand that. One more time, Unfit Armory with the banished Spartan. Ooh. Oh, big mean out here. Big mean out here. Frank, I got some more coming. You ready? Okay, you ready? I'm ready. We're ready, little Freddy. Hold on. Coming to the stage right now, Mighty Mark Props with the Mirage Core. Hold on. In the Mountain Dew Tiger. Ow! Look at that energy. Hopped up on Mountain Dew like it ain't nobody business. Hold on, now stand still for just a moment. You see it vibrating? Even when they stand still, they just vibrating. Mountain Dew will do that to you. It's how it goes. It's fine. Spin around. Yeah. Okay, can you do the action pose? You came out with all the fire. Do one more for me. Just do another action pose. Yeah! See, this is why I sweat in this bathrobe. I'm excited about this. And also Mountain Dew. That's Tiger. Do-do-do! Do-do-do! They didn't pay me to say that neither. Do-do-do! Oh, you get out of here. One more time for Mighty Mark Props and the Mirage. Do-do-do! I wish I had some dew. I'm tired. Your boy is old and exhausted. Wait, are we doing new bribes? Is a new set of bribes? Oh wait, no, I was helping people differently based on the bribe. Oh no. All right, well, look, I've already started. I got another one coming. Hey, Fly Boy, are you ready to get to the stage in that ODST? Dropping in, feet first, into hell. Oh, you're looking good. Hold on, I heard that you can't tell me where you're going and why you're going, but you're just going and you're not knowing. How you feeling today? Fabulous. Fabulous, they say. All right, show them the back of the thing. Show them, get the turnaround for me. Looking good, I dig it. One more time on the action shot. Hold on now. Don't let the Spartans fool you. ODST in the house and blinding you. Look at that, blinding is a feature, not a bug. You blind your opponents first, and then you take that fight, obviously. Hey man, you can't just be having armaments, but you put that back. Come on, I'm near you. You can aim that way, but that's gonna take both of us. And trust me, I've nated myself enough to know. Don't do that. One more time for Fly Boy in the ODST. Ooh-wee. Looking good. Oh man, I'm sweating mad hard. This fan is doing absolutely nothing. It's just trying its best and is mocking me right now. I'm big hot. This is gonna be fun. This will be fun for me. I don't know about the rest of y'all, this will be fun for me. 052 in the Mark IV. Look at team, hold on. Peep the working heat wave. You guys show them. Look, the heat wave is a bad weapon. That thing, does it do alternate fires? Yeah, it does. Ooh, show him the back. 052, you gotta give me the turn. Make it look good, yeah. Ooh, now give me the action shot. You see your enemy and you're like, you know what? Fricassee, fricassee. Just every shot, just a barbecue. Ooh, looking good, baby. Yeah, no, you good. Chief to chief, you looking good. I don't mind a little body contact, you know what it is. One more time for 052 in the Mark IV. Looking good, baby. All right, man. So somebody got to do the paperwork. It is what it is. Don't let it be fooled. Somebody back behind the scenes, all the blasting and tanks and things flying through the air and pew, pew, bang, bang. Somebody do the paperwork. So coming to the stage now, inside of one, as an ONI officer, look, you're gonna need to know where to go. You're gonna need to know what you know. At least the man peeped the hero commendation. He did his time in the field. He got bodies, warheads on foreheads. But, hold on. Okay, I'm sorry, sir. Show him the back of the thing. Show him the back of the thing. On it, officer. This is where the bribes come from. Right. Do the paperwork. They asking you to do. How did he get all 10s? This is where the cheating feels like it came in at with the all 10. Y'all saw it here first. He just wrote, I synced it. It's okay though, because you forged the paperwork too, so you know, you'll never get caught. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did so good. He did great. He was wonderful. Y'all get out one more time for Inside of One as the ONI officer. Oh, it is fun to mess with James. That's just fun for me. I'm enjoying me. I don't care if y'all are enjoying me. I'm enjoying me. This is great. I got more? It's more of y'all? Have y'all not been awesome enough? All right, fine. Jocko as Mark 6 Gen 2. Peep the joint. Oh, with the Bandit, good taste. See, a lot of people know that the Bandit does good work. I enjoy that satisfying. Yeah. It just feels good, doesn't it? It's a good feel. Turn around, let him take the full majesty in of the marks. Yeah! Are you gonna get cheeky up here? You gonna get a little cheeky? I get it. I feel you. Look, friend. Hold on. You gotta give me an action pose one time for the folks. Just show them how the Mark 6 do. Woo! Watch out now. Look, if you ain't gonna take cover, you gonna be dead, brother. Get out of here. One more time for Jocko in the Mark 6 Gen 2. Is this my final? Is this my last one? Yo, just real quick, we're gonna bring them up, but have they not been amazing? Bruh, this is literally Heat 1. It's emphasis on the heat, for sure. Emphasis on the heat. This is literally Heat 1. We were doing this exact same thing tomorrow. Look, all right, hold on. Bring up this last person. Because one more ODST is dropping in. Welcome, Misty Fox. Yeah. Oh, looking good. Give me the spin. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Take it in. They drop it from the heavens to send your enemies to the other place. You know what it is. Ooh, can you give me peep the fact that the nails match the art. It's the little things. It's the little things. It's the deets. Look at the joint, baby. Ooh, looking good out there, Misty. One more time for Misty Fox. Looking good. Head that way. Yeah. Y'all, I'm about to bring bring all them contestants up because you gotta take one more good look at these people. Let's bring our folks back up here and give them a round of applause. These are some amazing cosplays, and they look good. Come this way for me, come this way. Come on, stick right here. Come on. Give them a hand as they get up here. Come on. Woo! There you go. Woo! Fair enough. The judging has already taken place. You're fine. You've killed everybody, Chief. It's fine. You're good. Scoot on in. Be skinny. Scoot in. Make some room. Show some love. Yeah, get close like you know each other. You can't even smell other people. They wearing armor. Yeah. Be up in this thing too? Yeah. Am I up in the thing too? Yeah. Oh, I look good. I'm evenly matched with the rest of them. I got my armor on too. Yeah, I'm evenly matched. I fit in. I don't stand out at all. This is good. No one can tell. That I look different. This is good. One more time for these amazing cosplayers. Woo! Yeah, they look good. Oh, look. All right, excellent, y'all. Get, scoot, exit, leave, roll out. I love you. Oh, big hearts, big love. Cosplay is literally one of my favorite things in the Halo community because people just have way more time on their hands than me to do stuff. It's nice that other people have free time. Woo. Looking good, baby. See, you came prepared, you had the sandwich. This is why you pack a sandwich. Frank, I want to thank you for giving me the magic on the keys. Wait, one more time. Can I get one more song for me? One more song for me while I'm gonna just real quick. Hey! Dance, I love it. Yo, I have been Ron Brown, the one and only Midnight Master Chief, with the first heat of our cosplay contest. Again, y'all gotta come back tomorrow to see Heat 2. I'm gonna do this whole thing again and yell and sweat for your viewing pleasure. Y'all gonna come back with me? Outstanding. Thank y'all, and get out of here.
And welcome back to the community stage, everybody. How are we all doing today? I think they're doing pretty good. So, we thought that Halo is one of those franchises which really has just an incredible artistic style throughout all of the games. Just really amazing to look at and imagine what the universe is beyond everything that you see in the game. So, we thought, let's do an Art of Halo panel. Why not? Let's get some of the legendary artists together who've worked on this franchise for a very long time. And let's get their perspective on one of the most amazing things about this series. So I want to introduce some very special guests that we've got here today, starting to my right here with the one and only Isaac Hannaford. Isaac, how long have you been working on Halo stuff for?
A very long time. Since 2005.
2005. So. Back to the Halo 2 era right there.
Yep.
And then next to him, we've got the one and only Glenn Israel. How are you doing today, Glenn?
I'm doing well, thank you.
You might have seen one or two pieces from this guy to my left. William Pixel Flare Cameron. Give him a warm welcome, everybody. And then we've got the awesome, the one and only Ben Fraser, also to his left here.
Thank you.
Thanks very much for joining us today, guys. It's great to have you. How are you enjoying the event so far?
It's been great. Yeah. I love seeing all the costumes, and man, the action's been pretty awesome to watch.
Well, if we bring up the slides here, we've got a bit of an introduction sort of image for everybody here. And I'm very excited to see Glenn's, because Glenn decided that he wanted to be a little bit different. I said, everyone, please give me a really cool piece of art that you've done. You see, Isaac, William, and Ben, they all understood the assignment. I mean, Glenn was thinking 4D chess here with this hunter. Thinking back in like 2018 when that hunter was like a meme T-posing, like Outpost Discovery and everything. That's great. Okay, anyway. We want to start off with some introductory questions. Isaac, I mean, how did you get into Halo when the series started? What's your sort of great journey with this series been like? From fan to obviously working on it fully as an artist.
It started in 2001 with the release of Halo 1, and I played through that with a buddy. I was studying to do concept art for film. And I played through that in the single sitting co-op, and realized that that the game space was just opening up, and I knew that I could do that same job in the game space, and that was really what kind of clued me into that. I love that kind of science fiction. I'm a huge fan of Aliens and Star Wars and all that stuff. That's what I grew up on, and so it was totally my jam. And then. Years later, I'm working with Glenn at Volition in Illinois, and we're all playing Halo 1 multiplayer, and then Halo 2 comes out, and we're working on a science fiction game over there, and we thought we would, we knew what made that Halo game good, and we thought, let's do something better. And the studio over there wasn't super down with pursuing that route. So that there was a big exodus, and over the course of 2 or 3 years, we all left and joined. We're like, if we can't beat them, let's go join them, and So I started on Halo 3 in 2005.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I understand that you and Glenn have had something like a 25-year bromance going on.
Yeah, from school. I was just getting onto the web forums and posting artwork, and one of the web forums that I was posting in was the Delopolis web. I don't know what you call it.
I think I called it the Delopolis Web Project. It was a world-building exercise. And a very early sort of forum for concept artists, like back before there was ArtStation or.
Yeah, you were a super supportive voice, at that point, and throughout my career. But you were really helping out a lot of the up-and-comers at the time and giving a lot of good feedback. And it was a great exercise, mental exercise. And then when I showed up my first day at Volition, and I walked in the office, and I was like, I know you. I didn't know that you were there until I walked in and we were sharing an office. So that was cool.
Glenn, how about you? How did your great journey with Halo start?
Well, I think Isaac covered my origin story there. It was kind of an exodus because it was you first. Actually, I think it was Frank Capizzuto, who, that name might sound familiar to the community. He was the first, and I think you followed soon after. And it took me till about 2008, I want to say. I wanted to be challenged. I was excited about the universe. I was excited about the fandom. Like the feeling that people had for the franchise was really amazing to see. And I was like, well, I've got to be a part of that. And I always wanted to live here in Seattle. And so it all just kind of came together perfectly.
And here you are 17 years later.
Yeah, 17 years later.
That's amazing. Over to you, Mr. Cameron. You and I have had a sort of a similar journey, I think, going from being in the Halo fan community and then eventually coming up into the studio. How have you really sort of thought back on your time, both as a fan and coming into the studio now?
It's still not quite believable, I think.
I feel the same.
It's, especially with the circumstances about how it happened and when it happened, and it's just been like, it's awesome, you know? Like I'm working with my heroes, and like, I know I've been watching these guys for like since I was a kid, and now now they're approving my artwork, and like it's just like still don't quite believe it, but it's so good. I mean, like I'm living the dream, so it's fantastic.
100% relate to that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Now, Ben, tell us a bit about all the awesome stuff that you work on, your history with Halo. Take us away.
Yeah, I mean, I think feedback a little bit. Similar to a lot of these guys, I mean, I started back in 2001 with Halo CE, but playing probably far too much Halo 2 online with my friends. A lot of my life was just going to school, coming home, playing Halo. My dad actually worked in video games as an artist, and that kind of spawned my interest in it. I said I want to work in video games. Started working towards a degree in engineering and ended up pivoting, because I was good at the 3D stuff, towards video games. I moved out to Seattle, been in the industry for 10 years, but I came out to Seattle back in 2016 with 343 on the short list of one of the dream places to work, and then got that gig in 2019. And started out working on, I'm a senior character artist now, but I started out as a character artist working on Marines, did a bunch of different stuff for campaign. Now it's shifted to helping with stuff for the free-to-play service, codings, helping guide some of the artwork for armor and customization, weapons, that sort of thing. And then working on other stuff that I can't talk about, but...
So when you're playing multiplayer and you see people running around with, so it's like, I worked on that, that was
a little bit, yeah. And you'll play and people will be like, oh, you worked on it? Oh, make this thing for me. Like, get right on it, yeah.
Awesome. All right, Isaac, we're going to go back to you here because we've got a few select pieces of yours from over the years. Now, as I understand it, the one on the left there is the very first piece of concept art that you did for Halo 3 back in the day.
Yeah, that was day one. First piece that I did officially as an employee. Yeah, the one in the intro was the first one that I ever had published, and that was in the Halo the art or the Halo graphic novel. And that's a favorite of mine. And then one of those, the central one there is a magazine cover for Edge. I think that was on the back cover, so it didn't have any print or any words on it. It was just big and beautiful. Yeah, I don't know if Edge has been gone for a long time, but they did like the best magazines. It was the heaviest weight paper and the best ink. Yeah, so that looked great. And then the other one is the first book cover that I'd worked on. The initial draft had been done by Lorraine McLeese, and I worked with her on that, and then came in and finished that cover up.
Do we have any Ghosts of Onyx fans here in the audience? Looks like we do. Well, how does it feel to kind of look back on some of these old pieces now? Because obviously this is 20 years ago almost now with a lot of these. How do you feel like your art has kind of evolved over the years?
Barely. I do a lot of my work in Blender these days, and then I paint over it, and it goes back to my like growing up and doing everything in Lego, building everything in Lego, and kind of going back to the 3D. I can almost do it as fast as I can paint it. So I've been having a lot of fun with that. But no, it's fun to see this stuff. I was super lucky to be at the right place at the right time. Coming in, I was the first full-time concept artist hired at Bungie. So it wasn't even a thing until I got there, and yeah, it gave me so many of my first opportunity, my first thing, like my first cover, my first published work, my first book cover, all sorts of great experiences.
And of course, that's just the start. We've got a sort of a mix of different pieces here that Isaac's done over the years. I mean, that Halo 3 one, that's just iconic Halo multiplayer, I think, captured in a single image. I think everyone here would probably agree.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun to work on. They did a little mini poster pullout, but that's the only time it's ever been published. It was just in the magazine, and it was this little half pullout, and I still see people posting pictures of theirs. It's up on the wall, and it's all ratty and falling apart. Be nice to see a re-release.
Will, for you, when you look at some of these, have these kind of inspired works that you've done over the years?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely the top left one is one that sticks in my mind. I've always loved the guy with the laser at the back, and it's just cutting through those front two. There's a piece I did a few years ago, based on like a reverse situation of this, and it's just like when I think about like a combat scenario, I want to represent the in-game combat of it. That's my point of reference, because it's like it's, as you said, it's the essence of the multiplayer. You know,
100%.
Yeah.
And then next we've got Isaac. We've got some awesome Reach pieces here. I understand that by the time Reach came around, you were basically in charge of all the concept art at that point, right?
I don't think I was officially the lead concept artist at that time, but I was doing a lot of it. And Glenn, that's when Glenn came on, and we had a couple other folks that did really awesome work. And but I got to do a lot of the iconic stuff. So some of that's Halo 3, I think. One of the multiplayer, is that the Scout?
Indeed.
Yeah, and one of the Covenant there on the far left. But yeah, some props and some vehicles and original characters, and yeah, this is a couple of the loading screens from Reach. Those are some of the most finished pieces that I've ever done up to that point. And those are the sliding images. I worked with Marcus Lato, the art director, on the one on the left there for weeks, just kind of getting it perfect, and as a template. That was the opening menu screen there, and then the Spartan there. That's the first version of the Reach Spartan. So that was when I kind of like found the design, and I showed that to the art director, and I was feeling really confident, and he was like, "No, that's not it. Keep going." And I went back to my desk, and I was like, "No, this is it. I know this is the design." And then somebody was like, "Why don't you pose him and put some color on him and make him give him a little more character?" And so I represented him as a posed character with, and immediately it wasn't like, "Hey, this looks familiar." It was like, "Oh yeah, that's it." And it was exactly the same design.
Just make it pop.
Yeah.
You gotta make it pop.
Yeah, exactly. You just need to know how to present your ideas, and that's what it needed. And then that's the first drawing of Kat. When I blew her arm off. She wasn't originally supposed to have the robot arm, but I felt like she's the first female character to be in game in a Halo game, and I was like, I want her to immediately, everybody to see her and just know that she belongs there. And I thought like that tells us a visual story about her commitment, and so I thought that would be a good way to introduce her.
I think you did a really amazing job of like giving each of those characters such like unique silhouettes as well. That's what makes Noble Team, I think, stand out so much, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, we got some more lovely pieces here as well from Isaac here. Just a mix of stuff that you've done over the years, because I mean, you've touched so many areas of the franchise in so many kind of different products and projects. Like you've done book covers, you've done loot crate art that we've given away, you've done stuff for Halo Mythos. How do you feel about kind of like, you know, imagining stuff from the expanded universe, which maybe isn't visualized as much in the games?
That's super fun. Being able to touch on anything that people haven't seen very much of is really rewarding. And I got to do a whole bunch of the loot crate illustrations, and so that was a pretty consistent project for about a year and a half. And I had a new piece every couple months, and that was a super fun project to work on. And then I think that's the Fleet book on the bottom left there, and then another piece of concept art from Halo 3. That was inspired by the Hoth base in Star Wars. Nice. So I was like, all the rock's been laser cut, and yeah.
I think it's really cool as well. I mean, I'm looking at these now, I'm just noticing like there's a strong kind of theme of like how you sort of centered the kind of the main characters sort of in the middle of the screen, whether it's the Pelican or Atriox or that. It's really cool to see that kind of the hero image there in the center with all this stuff going on around it. It's really awesome. I could gush really all day about the art that you put together. Glenn, we're going to move on to you next here. We've got
I hate following Isaac, by the way. This is terrible.
Well, I mean, you've had a long and storied career with Halo over the years. As we said, 17 years with the franchise as of this year. And was it Reach that you started? It must have been before Reach.
It was right when Reach was taking off, so I contributed a little bit to ODST, but Reach is where I spent the bulk of my time. Is that loud enough?
You need to be closer.
Hello.
So beyond the kind of illustrations that Isaac does, can you tell us a bit about some of the stuff that we're seeing here that you worked on back then?
Well, the thing, just to make sense of what I was saying earlier, Isaac's one of those rare concept artists who's both like a super talented designer as well as a super talented illustrator. I think of myself as more of a designer, and I tend to focus like as an individual contributor as someone who's designing, solving specific design problems. And so what you'll see here is a lot of production art. It's a lot of like sketching, a lot of exploration, a lot of trying to like sort out how something's going to work, how it's going to look in game. I don't really do a whole lot of pretty stuff, but I like to think that I'm pretty clever. So here, like on where the elites are concerned, you have an array of the elites that I did for Reach, but then off to the right of that are an array of elites that I did for 4, showing sort of like how that style evolved a little bit. I've done every Needler since Reach, so that's all sort of included there. I've done literally hundreds of Covenant weapons over the years. It's exhausting.
Well, there's like an inherent acceptance you kind of have to have that a lot of this stuff's kind of going to end up on the cutting room floor, right? It's like you're going to keep iterating on this until it reaches like this is the idealized form of kind of what we're going for, right?
Right. I mean, and you can't be precious about it either. Like, you know that like things are going to be modified, things are going to be cut. It's all in service of like the total art, which is the game. So I think of myself as an artist, but like I'm really only contributing a part of what the whole experience is going to be.
To tie it back to the world building that you kind of started with, like I always thought of you as like the professor, and what you came in and immediately took like really grabbed the reins of the Covenant design language, and you broke it down and explained it, and then turned it into something that was teachable. And so like I think that's I mean, as an art director now, like that's your job, is breaking these problems down and then teaching everybody how to like come along and giving them the rule set and the context and the universe and all that.
And the great thing about a franchise as well, going off what we were talking about there, with things ending up on the cutting room floor, is inevitably they will end up getting reused somewhere down the line. And I think you two guys could speak probably a bit more to where you've maybe picked up on stuff where it's like, oh, you know, this wasn't used, but it'd be really cool if we brought it back here, both in your art, Will, and in Infinite's kind of multiplayer suite, right, Ben?
Yeah, totally. Like when you talk about, this stuff coming back later, a lot of the work that I did in the campaign, we're talking about characters, Glenn, you're talking about trying to put together these different iterations, and we do look back at a lot of the old stuff. Halo is a very long legacy, right? Where there's a lot of existing design language, like you mentioned, but there's some old stuff that maybe old Elite designs or whatever, like with Infinite, that's what we tried to harken back to with that Elite design. I didn't model that, but I did some texture work on the Elite. Like, these things touch a lot of different hands, and we want to have a cohesive vision, right? And those are some of the things that we're talking about, like trying to get back to that classic look with Infinite, at least.
I think there's room, and like, especially in our imaginations, and I've spoken about this a little bit, but like all the different iterations of all the elites and like the different visual styles of like the Covenant, the UNSC, I think it's like it could all exist at one time in our minds. So when I think about the elites existing, I'm thinking about all the different kinds, like the Reach elites, the Infinite elites, even the Halo 2 elites are a bit different. They're all, it's different styles, but it's all part of the same living universe that's been created, But of course, like only in one game we can show one type because it's that asset for that game. But like just over the years, the amount of like variations of things, it's true to life because nothing in the real world stays the same. It always changes, and that's what like culture and history is. And Halo has that through all this work. It's great, so cool.
Now, Glenn, I was very excited about this particular section because when we were sort of setting this all up, you were talking a lot more about kind of directional art as opposed to sort of more kind of the more traditional stuff that we were featuring. So obviously we're starting off with some Reach stuff here, and I understand that you had a lot of influence on, around like the Kivas and everything that the civilian population of Reach was living in and digging into that aesthetic element of the universe. Can you talk to us a bit about what was involved in all of that? And just take us away.
Well, this sort of digs into what Isaac was saying about me being a bit of a professor. I have found over the course of my career that one of the things that I enjoy most about being involved in art is theorizing, philosophizing, like figuring out the particulars of the design language that will set other artists up to do their best work. So when we were tasked to work on the Pioneer aesthetic for Reach, we were trying to find touch points that would do the sort of like visual storytelling that Isaac was talking about when he was, speaking about, giving cat battle damage. Everybody who was working on the Pioneer aesthetic at the time was really interested in sort of green architecture and recycled architecture. That all felt right for a culture of settlers, right? But we needed a hook to tie it all together. And one of the ideas that I had sort of came from some childhood memories I'd had of trips to Mesa Verde and Colorado and Pueblo, New Mexico, to visit ancestral Pueblo and ruins. And, they're all focused on this kiva as like an organizing principle for their communities. And it just made sense, like not so much the spiritual aspect of it, but like the idea that you would dig into the earth for safety and make that the focus of your community just really resounded, I think, with us. And just building all around that, building up and out of that, but always being able to retreat to that just felt right.
Yeah, the idea of that community, that colonizing community being really protective of each other and sort of facing in to support each other, and like the way those structures and the way that what was it, the ancestral Pueblo, yeah, like the way those communities were built was everybody kind of like had the community fire in the center, and everybody like faced in towards that, and it really tied a lot of our kind of disparate ideas together, and yeah, it was really what made it like a recognizable icon.
It was really cool to get a sense of that kind of unique culture of humanity on this particular world before, of course, the Covenant comes in and blows it all up, right? Burns it to the ground. And then next along, we've got some awesome Forerunner stuff here. The Forerunners have always been one of my favorite parts of the Halo universe. And over the years, and particularly as technology with the games, the game engine has improved, we've really been able to do kind of a lot more with them over the years, as we've seen in Halo 4, where a lot of the constructs are kind of awakening a bit more. Glenn, can you kind of walk us through, I mean, obviously you go back through the Bungie days and then into 343 and up to where we are now. Can you walk us through a bit about the sort of the philosophy of this Forerunner architectural evolution over the years?
I could talk at length about that, and I don't know how much time we've got.
We'll do a whole panel next year.
What I can say is that we spent a lot of time going back through the legacy, like the original trilogy, and to try to really understand what that language was from a purely graphic design standpoint. Because it does have rules, and there are rules that you need to follow to make things sort of feel appropriately Forerunner. What we were trying to do in 4 and 5 and Infinite is to find a context for those rules that emphasized, if nothing else, a sense of place, if not purpose. And so on this composite, for example, you'll see, well, it's impossible to read at this scale, I'm sure, but I'm exploring ideas for how the Forerunners might have thought of these spaces. Are they thinking of them as circuitry? Are they thinking of them as sacred? And how that might change the way that they build or array or design any of their structures, their communities. It's not wholly function. It's got to say something about them as a culture, as a people, as a species.
That's really good to hear, because in my head, when I see all these different styles of the architecture, I really justify it in my head of okay, so Halo 2, it felt like a lot of the Forerunner stuff was very industrial, because you're going in the depths quite a lot in the inner parts of the ring, so it's more mechanical and it feels a bit more oily and but then in Halo 4 you're on the shield world, and it's like a point of pride for the Forerunner, so it's a lot shinier, a lot smoother. It's like as I was saying, it's like a different subculture of there's different factions of Forerunners, right? And so they might build things slightly differently for different purposes. So it's great to hear that.
Yeah. So on the fiction side of things, right, you got the Halo rings, which were built by the builder rate. They were the top of the class as far as the Forerunner acumen was concerned. Yeah. But then with the Shield world, you've got a more kind of warrior culture building things for. And obviously, you look at human architecture, it's very different wherever you go, right? Coming from the UK, going to the US, our buildings are different, obviously. So that's just a really cool, real reflection of that element in Forerunner.
And it reflected the Promethean soldiers as well, because they're very ornate compared to the angular Sentinel, just pure. They've got a job to do. They're going to go and laser this rock for some reason or whatever. Going to kill a flood thing. But then the Prometheans, they're it's a different. It's good.
And then next we've got, I love this in Halo 5, going to Sanghelios. Just as an alien world, you really somehow end up feeling right at home there. And I have to imagine at least some of that is to do with the direction of the art, of course, that you were behind, Glenn. Can you talk to us a bit about going to the Elite homeworld and building this planet that we've never been to before in the games?
Well, it was a really exciting opportunity to dig into who the Elites were, as a culture independent of the Covenant. And so we got to dig really deeply into the fiction, and some of the more obvious things that we were able to pull out, they're a martial culture. Clearly they have strong spiritual or religious leanings, and those were things that we really wanted to tap into. They're kind of the most superficial things, but they're also the most obviously visual things. And there were directions that we could lean that sort of seemed obvious, like maybe perhaps samurai culture for martial culture, or anything along those lines. But we wanted to hit both the martial culture and the religious or spiritual aspect strongly. So we started thinking, well, why don't we look at like Mughal India? You know, it's a rich and underserved and untapped visual resource. And so we took the particulars of the setting and started to try to factor. I mean, we didn't want to lift wholeheartedly or whole hog from another culture, but like, I believe that a lot of the things that happen in our reality sort of filter out into the zeitgeist visually. And so we try to incorporate some of those things into the design so that it feels at once like familiar enough for you to get like a feel for it, but also like exotic and alien enough for you to like really be wowed by it, be surprised by it as well.
Do we have any fans of the elites in the audience here? Beloved aspect of Halo. Of course. Now, Glenn, we come to a bit of an odd slide. I'm gonna move this over, and I imagine there'll be some confused faces in the audience. Let's go. This is your blood grunt, Glenn.
This is my blood grunt, and don't pretend you didn't insist on seeing this.
Would you be so kind as to explain to us what this blood grunt is?
So 343, before the pandemic, had a short run of sort of art nights. It was almost like a gallery show where the artist could, or actually anybody in the studio, could contribute pieces of artwork which were shown in our hub. And it was really cool. And I joked in the concept art room one time that like one of these times I'm gonna make a blood grunt. People were like, what is a blood grunt? It's like, well, I'm just gonna take one of the action figures that I've designed and make a mold of it and cast it in my blood, and I'm gonna let it melt in front of everyone. Which sounds morbid. And was not intended to be morbid. It was intended to be funny. And then, of course, the pandemic happened and quarantine, and everybody goes a little crazy. So I did it. And the photograph is pretty cool. The melting is horrifying. I see horrified faces in the audience. Sorry.
There was some notion that we might get Glenn to make another one here live on stage, but I think that idea got vetoed.
Just we're gonna roll the tape of the blood melting now, right?
That would be too much. I think.
I'd commented on the beautiful gradient across him, and you explained a little bit about that.
It's a great color choice, Glenn.
So it was a lot of blood. I think it was like 300 milliliters. And when you freeze it, it separates, which was like, I did not expect that to happen. But on a more serious side, I think a thing that like anybody who's interested in digital art or pursues digital art as a career, I think you find over time that like you want to actually make something with your hands that is like indicative of what you do day to day in your career. Like I think we all probably have or should have creative outlets that exist outside of work, but like, as I said earlier, the art is the game, and the game is virtual, and everything that we do for like in furtherance of that is virtual. So I kind of wanted to like actually make something physical as not necessarily lasting, obviously, and that's kind of a commentary in and of its own. But like, it was exciting and just kind of fun, and it felt creative in a way that I hadn't felt creative in a while, to actually make something physical.
Literally, your blood, sweat, and tears.
Literally, my blood, sweat, and tears.
Well, thank you very much for sharing that, Glenn. Ben, we're going to move on to you now. I understand that you did a lot of really awesome work on a lot of these character models for Halo Infinite's campaign. Can you tell us a bit about what you did there?
Yeah, so what we're looking at here is a few different Marines. So I did a ton of work on Marine faces for the campaign, as well as various expression sets. So anybody that's familiar with that work, it's a ton of variations of a little bit of the lips moving up, lips moving down, the nose pulling up for a sneer, like eyebrows up, eyebrows down. It was like you build a library of hundreds of blend shapes to pull together the expressions that work on these characters. So did a lot of work there. Did some work here on the holograms. So all of the different character holograms that came in, we tried to just kind of take some of the textures that we had used normally, but it wasn't going to hit the look that we necessarily wanted for the holograms. And so I went in and did a bunch of hand painting of textures to nail the look that we actually wanted them to come out looking like. And then Agrina as well. They're not a Marine, but did a bunch of work on her as well for face expressions. This is just a small sampling, but yeah, a bunch of different stuff across the campaign.
The Marines in this game and just all the characters, like, so fantastically expressive compared to the rest. Like if you I mean, at the time it was good, but like if you look back to Halo 2 and now you see these, it's like, if you saw those like back then, this is like, that's real, you know? Like these are real people.
I mean, we definitely wanted to breathe life into the characters as much as we could. It went in and painting. Glenn talks about some of the storytelling of characters, or Isaac, you're mentioning Kat's arm. And stuff like that is something that we're always thinking about in all the assets that we build, and trying to tell the story of what's been going on with this character. So with the Marines, the whole idea was that they've lost this battle, and Chief's coming back from, being gone, right? And everything's fallen apart. And you have these Marines that have been, we referred to them internally as the survivor Marines, but the idea being they've been basically fighting guerrilla warfare, just scrounging stuff together. And so they've got dirt and like war paint and stuff on their face, so you'll see that mixed across some of the different ones there.
It's like all their gear's been stripped and they're like straight to business, no matter what. Even without armor, it's great. Like those little things allow people to like look at those and just think about it all night. About what did those Marines go through? What was their last week? How did they get there? And Master Chief just comes along and saves the day. It's great.
Yeah, to me that's some of the best stuff too. I mean, you wanna tell a story through the art that you create, right? And I mean, sometimes we don't even talk to some of the other teams about some of the stuff they're putting together. Like I don't know if anybody saw the voice log that you find in the campaign. Is this Marine, she's talking about, I can't remember exactly what it was, but the gist of it is like she's on her final moments, right? And she's you find a crashed warthog, and this Marine she's been fighting for her life, and she's speaking out to her daughter or son, I think, if I remember correctly, and being like, I love you, I'm never going to see you again. And you're just like, oh, crap. Like, those are the moments, though, that I want to see come through, right, of the storytelling in the game. And we try to put I don't know, you're not going to get that from face paint, right? But we try, right? And those are the things you're thinking about.
I think it works. It comes through. Yeah.
Awesome. And then, of course, beyond the Halo Infinite campaign as well, you've been working a lot with the multiplayer side of Infinite, and we've got these awesome Iratus pieces here.
Yeah, so what you're looking to hear on the right is some of the different ideation of the infection mode. We ended up doing flood customization later, but we didn't have any flood stuff, so we wanted to do infection mode, but we wanted to do something different. There were these ties coming in for the storytelling to the seasons that we were trying to do. I had made Iratus, and then this idea came up of doing the infection mode where there's the story of Iratus infecting some of the Spartans, right? And we're going to carry that through the mode. So I took the Iratus model that I had made, worked it into the face mask of the alpha. So there was a concept. There's the one concept there sort of in the middle of the concepts of the alpha and the beta version. So we'd have these different elements of the starting zombie that maybe has some different effects, and then the betas. But there was a lot of iteration here, so this is this isn't the final version, but these are some early versions in engine of I was doing modeling and texturing and then working hand in hand with one of our VFX artists to pull together something for the final look. And we were going through iterations of trying to get, one, does it read well for gameplay? Two, is it communicating the Iratus thing? And three, can we get those, but can we also have the alpha and the beta read at a glance as different, right? Which became a challenge, but that's some of the stuff we were playing with there.
Does it ever lose its novelty seeing the things that you've worked on in the game?
Sometimes it's a little odd, but it's always cool. Yeah.
And then, of course, like also on the multiplayer side, I mean, we've got all these different coatings and weapon geo and various other elements. I mean, it's a lot, right?
Yeah, so to be clear, I don't want to take credit for anybody else's work. I mean, there's a ton of coatings here. A lot of the coatings in the game up to this point, I think this was like season 4 or something, I had at least touched for converting to cross-core. We had to build a whole system where not only do you have the 9, I think at the time, UNSC weapons and the like 5 or 6 cores, but we were having to rebuild all of those every time. And I said, this isn't going to work. As long as other people, like, they were all saying this is going to work, we need to figure out a way to share this across. You have not only the 5 or 6 cores that we had at the time, but you have 50, 60, dozens of different armor sets, and it all needs to work across. So we built a system that this stuff could be shared and sort of just work. So that's what you're seeing here, this, like, we've called it like the wall of coatings. When we got all this stuff working cross-core. Down on the bottom left, some esports stuff. I know everybody, or hopefully most of the people here love the esports scene. This stuff is really awesome.
Are you guys here fans of the esports scene? I have to.
You guys heard of this esports scene? So we actually work with the esports teams, and Div, who's running around here managing a ton of stuff, helps us actually communicate back and forth with them, and they get to help drive the design of the coatings that we're going to create for their teams. And so it's a lot of, sometimes they're mixing in symbology of the team's logos and stuff like that, but we're trying to introduce more cool materials and effects within the limitations of the tech that we have. That's some examples of that bottom left.
It's so cool to represent all those teams like in a really consistent and awesome way. And the newer ones as well, like the Nebula for Space Station. How's Space Station?
Yeah.
Space Station for the win?
Space Station, I don't want to play favorites, but they come up with some cool stuff that we get to then implement in the engine, and it's like some really awesome stuff.
Well, I'm just mindful here that we're running out of time, actually, and I really want to talk about your stuff, because, I mean, you've been working on the series now. I mean, you were doing these awesome MCC covers, for instance.
Yeah, start with MCC. Shout out to Noah Banesh. He's just moving on to a new role today, but he got me in just after the start of the pandemic. DM'd me, nudged the right people, and was like, we need some help with MCC, need some season art for MCC. I'm like, let's do it. So I think one of the first big tasks was to backtrack the MCC cover art, which is see the Halo one up there, and is it Fireteam Raven? That's Fireteam Raven armor, right? At the bottom left. And,
at the bottom left, yes, that's right.
Yes, and of course, shout out to Horia as well, who helped me with the ODST one. That was a really fun project.
That was when Flood Firefight came out.
Flood Firefight,
right?
yeah, that was awesome.
That was great fun.
Yeah, that was a really cool project.
It's funny because when I pulled this together, and you were like, "That's just a fraction of the stuff that I've done."
Just like we blinked, and it's just like I think Glenn, like we've done almost all of the Infinite stuff together. I think you've been on it's just it's been just so many, and it's been so fun to like learn from like Horia, Glenn, and Sparth, and like Marcellus, and like all these fantastic artists. I'm just like I'm soaking in all the power. So one day I'll just explode of just So we better be careful. Don't teach me too much, because I'll.
Do you have a favourite piece among these that you've done?
That's a great question.
The infection mode one on the bottom left is pretty dope.
That was fun. That was Horia loved to work on that one. That was great. Me and Horia did a lot on that one. I think one of my favorites might be with the needle shard. I can't remember what it's called. It was
Duality, yeah.
No, the one underneath the top left. He's where he's holding the needle shard, and he's got the jackal with a sniper on chilling out, and then in the background there's an elite and another Spartan. I think that's the first time I managed to like put in one of the enemy races as an ally, but in a really casual setting, because I love thinking about that stuff. I think about these like different species, like what are they doing like when they're not at war, like, and what are they doing like in the allied state, because it's so much more vast than the gameplay and the missions that we see. Like, and I'm just like, I'm thinking these two know each other. They've been on a few missions, and they're chilling with each other now. Like that, maybe it was a bit contentious at first, but like, it's good now. And I think about this stuff all the time.
Well, I mean, in this case, for that particular art piece, that did inspire, Jeff and I, when we did the Waypoint Chronicles, that actually we're going to flesh out the relationship between these characters.
Yeah, it's great.
I mean, we do this every time that we see a piece of art from you. It's like, we've got to do something about it. We've got to tell a story.
Sometimes you give me kind of like a vague hint on what to do, and I'm like, okay, I kind of put a visual on, and then we can follow this tangent, and it's like, great. I'm creating imaginary life, and
This stuff's also really awesome because you put together this really inspirational piece with various elements that people have put together, and that actually gets shown. We have TVs up in the hallways in the studio that show various stuff that's going on, and a lot of those pieces you put together on there, and I'll see something and be like, oh, sick, that's awesome.
This is quite a special one for me because when we were making this Viz ID for, as a Noble Intention.
Noble Intention,
yeah. Every second of it, I was like, okay, Isaac's concepts. It's like, we're doing those poses.
I was super excited to see this
I was
stuff.
just like, I put my foot down, I insisted, I probably annoyed a couple of people. I was like, we have to do the Isaac poses. And it's just because, it's just the lean she has. And I'm like, it's just a bit of personality because we've done a lot of epic poses, the camera down, looking up. So Spartan hero, Spartan hero, Spartan hero. I'm like, the thing I loved about this is just there's a bit of it's like a very candid photo has just been taken, They've just turned around and I've I don't know, it's little things like that I love. And I'm like, I wanted to do that pose and that concept justice. I really wanted to bring it, because it's come from that to this. I'm like, well, yeah, we have to. You just have to. Yeah.
100%. And then, of course, we've got this awesome look at some of the work that you've done. So this is the key art for the most recent Operation Champions, which is going on right now.
Yeah.
You've got some alternate looks at some different kind of elements of the cover that you were thinking of doing, and then below you've got some of the awesome details on the crowd as well.
Yeah. So
you posed a bunch of characters into the crowd?
Oh yeah. So we'll go into that in a second. But I think with the top two are we do a couple concepts for each of the Viz IDs. And then, Glenn and a few other people, we take a look and we let it sink in, and then we kind of choose the best direction. And then sometimes two ideas mix into one. So the other version we went with isn't in this, but a lot of times we combine ideas with these. We spread out first, and then because it's easier if we're working as a group to kind of spread out a little bit and pick things that we all like. Instead of doing one idea, it just gets difficult. But a really fun thing about this piece in particular is that I think it involves all of us to some degree. So that battle rifle that's being held over the head is it's a concept of the battle rifle from Halo Reach that never made it into the game. And I think a few of them have been done recently. So what was that How long ago? 15 years ago?
A very long time ago. Very long.
Yeah. And Glenn's involved in this process with me from the get-go. And I'm sure you've done a lot of those models, or some of them.
At least touched them at some point, probably. Yeah.
And those Reach civilians, I think you designed, Glenn, back in the day. Yeah, they were my go-to civilian assets I had. And when we were telling little moments that tell a story, you can't see them in the final art very well because it's blurred out, because we have to keep the hero character as the thing you look at instantly. But with this crowd, it was so cool to put all these species together in one spot, because I don't really know if I've seen that yet. Because we've got brutes, jackals, elites, humans, ungoys, and they're all there to have a good time. and I just loved that. As soon as we started talking about it, I was just like, yes. So there's some there's a lady who I think maybe she's friends with that brute, and they're doing the same pose down there, mimicking it, or she's mocking him or something. And then on the right hand side, I see that grunt where he's face palming. I imagine that he's been cheering this one team on the whole time, and really annoying everybody around him. And his team's just lost. And they're all like, "Oi!" like that, yeah, like the esports over there. And I'm like, and he's just like, "God damn it!" It's it's just like. That was such a cool moment for me.
I think that really ties something that ties us all together.
Yeah.
We're all visual artists, but like you've heard all of us telling stories. What we're trying to do with that art is to tell a story, and so we're all a little bit of our own writers in our own head, telling ourselves what's happening and explaining it, and then sharing it. Yeah. Everything is just representing what we're excited to share.
And as we bring this panel to a close, this operation is also coming to a close. So we thought we'd give you a nice little sneak peek of the cool cover art that Will's worked on for the next one, Halloween. That's 10 right, so let's go beyond there. There it is, the Halloween.
This has been fun because this is our Spartan, it's called. We looked at the classic, classic Frankenstein films, and and Marcellus especially. He was like, let's take this pose, and shout out to Marcellus Rentz as well. He's fantastic, but he's we were like, let's take this stiff pose of like the thing. Let's kind of detach from the Halo world a little bit just for this because it's Halloween. It's a bit, and we had like. The ideas was like, let's have some like villagers with torches in the background. And I was like, I don't really have any torches, but we have energy swords. We have like the infected energy sword. So maybe in my head, they're playing Infection. He's the last one alive, but he's just kind of like pretending to be Frankenstein, where they're all. Yeah, that's Matt Sterling.
Frankenstein's monster.
Yes. Sorry, yes. Yeah.
So really it should be Spartanstein's monster.
Yes. Yeah, no, you're right.
Well, I want to say a real huge thank you to all the artists here. Isaac, Glenn, Will, Ben, thank you so much for joining us today. It's been amazing to hear your stories. Everyone in the audience, give them a big round of applause. Now, these guys are going to be just round the back over there to sign anything that you want them to sign. So if you all want to gather around, then do that. And coming up next, we've got Halo Trivia, so don't go anywhere.
Okay, hey everyone, Sketch is here again. I'm back with Alex. How's it going?
Not too bad, thank you.
All right, so we hope everyone is having a great time here. Let's give it a big hand again for our man, tickling the ivories, Frank Tedesco. Yes, man, it really classes up this joint, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%.
So we hope everybody's having a great time here at the World Championships. I know we are. We're still just getting started, believe it or not. We're not even like, what, 2/3 of the way through day one, essentially. Whether you're in person, whether you're watching online, we hope you're having a great time. And we are excited now to, I think it's our first ever official Halo trivia contest.
Yeah, I think we were looking to really mix it up a bit this year, and I think this is going to be it.
So we're going to have to kick this off. We're going to need some help from some people in the audience. We're going to need 4 contestants who really think they know their Halo stuff. And just so you know, we're not messing around. The winner is going to walk away with a brand new Xbox Series X here, new in the box. So high stakes, put your Halo knowledge to the test. Who thinks they've got what it takes to come up here, put it all on the line in front of a live audience and a studio audience at home and a on-demand video that will live for at least 20, 30 years on the internet. No pressure.
Ron, sorry, it's not you.
You're not eligible. Tashi, I'm sorry, you're not eligible either. So I got to step forward. The lights are in my face. We're going to pick 4 contestants. 4 contestants. Alex, I'll pick 2. You pick 2.
Sounds good.
I saw your hand come up fast, so you come on around to the side. Come on the side. All right, I'll take you right in the front with the HCS shirt. I hope you're up to this.
Come on up.
All right, we'll get our contestants. Come on up stage here. We'll have you grab a seat on our comfy couches. 2 on this side, 2 on this side. This is an individual competition. We're going to go through as many questions as we can get to in the time we have.
This is the real Halo World Championship, really, in a way.
And I believe the questions will get a little bit harder as we go, right?
Indeed. Now, the first task that we've got for you is to write your name down on the board and show it to the screen. So our wonderful people backstage can make sure that they're tracking you, and we keep track of the points.
All right, we'll get your names down. Let's make sure nobody gets the first question wrong. So,
I'll be worrying.
Hayden, Austin, Ian, you got to help me out there. Just call you Jay. Let's give it up for just call me Jay. All right, thank you. You all passed that. That's no points for that, though. That was just testing you. All right, and look, you already figured out how to use the erasers. I like this. We got a sharp group up here.
These are smart people. I think they're going to do well.
I left out an important detail. You're going to have up to 20 seconds per question. Some of these are going to be pretty quick. If we're all done before 20 seconds, then we'll just go for it. So, audience, I have to ask, no cheating, no yelling out answers, please. This is an intense, serious battle for high stakes. And our friend Frank is going to help sort of raise the stakes with some music as we count down our 20 seconds in between. So, any questions before we get started? You're going to have a question that you're going to see on the screen. We'll read it. You're going to write your answers down. Try not to let your opponent see what you're writing. No screen looking. And I think if we're ready, are we ready? Alex, you ready?
Ready, yeah. Let's
All
get this
right,
question
then take us away. Let's get into our first question.
Name 3 playable protagonists from the Halo games.
When you think you're done, just turn your boards over for us or whatever. So no, don't show it yet. Sorry. I have no way to know how much time has elapsed in our 20-second countdown timer, I just realized. So
when the music stops.
I don't think Frank knows if it's been 20 seconds either. We're freestyling. All right, it looks like all the boards are down. So let's see. Name 3 playable protagonists. What do we got?
Here are the options that you could have had.
Okay, let's start down there.
We've got the Rookie, we've got the Master Chief, we've got the Arbiter. Yeah, that's all right.
That's a point for Jay.
John 117, Thelva Dam, Spartan Log. I think they've got, yeah, they've
all
got
right,
all that.
A point for you. Rookie, Chief, Arbiter. That's a point for you. Arbiter, Chief, Lock.
It's interesting to see. I think everyone went for the same kind of trio.
All right, so we're all tied up. That's a point across the board. What? Chief counts.
Next question.
Stop heckling, Ron. This is a serious competition. All right.
Which planet fell to the Covenant just weeks before the discovery of Halo?
Ooh.
I think they're all ready. All right,
Someone's
turn
done.
over your boards.
Wait, we're still writing. We're still writing. We got a little bit of time. Okay, with some underlines. I saw some emphasis. All right, let's reveal the answer. All right. Okay, remember
across the
Reach.
board,
All right.
I think.
That's 4 points. That's a point across the board. Everybody got that right. These are softballs here,
Oh,
right?
yeah, we're starting off easy.
If you miss this, we will revoke your pass for HCS and escort you out of the building.
All right, next question.
Next question, please.
What is the name of the armor worn by Spartan super soldiers? I think everyone's just about ready.
All right. Uh-oh. Error, correct. All right. All right, we're good. Let's see. What's the answer, Alex?
Mjolnir.
Looks like we're
Another
good.
one
Nice
across the
spelling as well. That's another point for everyone across the board. We really are starting on easy difficulty.
Oh, yeah.
All right, take us to the next one.
What is the Master Chief's numerical designation?
All right, I think we're all done. Let's reveal the answers.
117.
Yes, that's another point across the board for everyone.
They will get harder eventually.
I know. Let's keep going. This is just the warm-up.
We're confident right now, yeah.
We're going to lull them into a sense of confidence.
All right, here we go. Which anniversary is the Halo Championship celebrating this year?
Oh. Okay, let's see. Reveal your boards.
Interesting. I don't think anybody got a point.
That's a
this
zero.
round.
I think that was a reading comprehension challenge. Sorry, guys. Maybe Alex didn't write that question as clearly as we
I
intended.
thought that was one of yours.
Was it? It was a shout out to the HCS. We are celebrating 10 years of the Halo Championship Series here today. Shout out to a decade of competitive Halo. You guys aren't wrong, though. Halo 2 has an anniversary coming up. ODST just had an anniversary. I mean, there's an anniversary every year for every Halo game. All right, next question.
Which Halo game first introduced the Forge map editor?
Wow, tough crowd.
Yeah. Is that Ron heckling us again?
Ron, you're off, bro.
Security?
All right. Let's reveal the answers. Across the board, that's a point for everybody.
Yes, of course. Halo 3. In which mode in Halo do you fend off waves of AI enemies?
I think the concession person's also got a 100% score right now, by the way. All right, show us your answers. Hey, it's Firefight. Who knew it? All right.
Which multiplayer map in the original Halo was used as the main setting for the web series Red vs. Blue?
All right, looks like
we're good to go.
Confident answers. What do you guys got? Show us. Blood goals, blood goals, blood goals. Survey says. Ding, ding. All right,
Ding,
good
ding,
job.
Indeed.
We're getting there, Ron. It's a ramp. We're building. All right, next question.
In Halo Wars, the left bumper command will select how many units?
Okay, reveal your answers. Oh, finally.
We have 2 incorrect answers.
We've got, wait, leave your boards up so the production crew can see. So that is, sorry, Jay, that is 1 point for you. You don't get to keep changing your answer now. I'll say, okay, sorry, my bad. That's incorrect. So that's a point and a point for Jay. Okay, we got some separation happening finally.
Interesting now, here we go. Next
You and
up.
I, by the way, we have no idea what the score is either. So at the end, we'll find out together. Next question.
Which ship is commanded by Captain James Cutter? I think we're ready.
Oh, okay, I guess we're done. Sorry, Alex jumped the gun on that one. That wasn't quite 20 seconds, but there you go, Spirit of Fire.
I don't think they needed it.
That's a yes, a yes, a yes, and just ran out of time. Got a little caught off guard. Alex got a little trigger happy.
Well, sorry about that.
I thought we had a sweet score overlay. I don't know.
Maybe
if we do, oh, there it is.
Hey.
Let's check in with the score.
But now
okay.
we don't have a PowerPoint.
That looks pretty good, actually. So, Jay, right now you're ahead by 1 point. Oh, I don't know, man. Oh, did I mess that up? All right, so we need to swap. take one off of Jay, give one to Ian. Sorry about that, guys in the back. That's our fault. All right, thanks for keeping us honest. Let's get back to the questions.
In which Halo game can you pilot a pelican during the campaign? Now, there is a bonus point opportunity for naming the game where it's possible to pilot a pelican via an Easter egg.
Wow. Oh, we have a timer now.
Oh, there we go.
Yes.
Real-time updates.
Uh-oh. 5 seconds, Jay.
There we go.
And we're out of time. All right, show us your answers. All right, let's take a moment here, Alex. Help me out. Let's start at this end.
So we got a bonus point here for Halo Reach, so that's correct, but not Halo 5.
Okay, so that's 1 point for Jay.
We got 1 point here as well, Halo Reach, that's correct.
1 point for Ian.
That's the bonus point. Halo 4 and Halo Reach, that's correct.
So that's 2 for Austin.
Halo 4 and Reach Easter egg.
And 2
also
for
correct.
Hayden. All right, close game here, close game. Let's go next.
When killed by strange or unknown circumstances in Halo, what will the game say you've been killed by?
Ron. Okay, it looks like our answers are in. Reveal your answers. Guardians, 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 and Guardians. That's a point for everybody.
Board again.
All right, next question, Alex.
Killing 10 players within 4 seconds of each other will award the player with what medal?
I know Ron doesn't know this one. Okay, we got our answers are in. Let's reveal the answers.
Killionaire.
Looks like we're right across the board. That's a point for everybody again. All right, Ron, security. Okay, Alex, take us to the next one.
There we go. Which Xbox 360 game famously gave players access to the Halo 3 multiplayer beta?
Oh, it's a little bit of a deep cut. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're blanking? All right, looks like we're in. Looks like we're in. Let's reveal the answer. Who has Crackdown? Oh, okay, so what's that say? Down crunch?
That's what I thought it said. Crunch down?
I don't know. It's your call, Alex. What does the audience say? Is that good enough?
I think it's
Close
just
enough?
a bad A. We'll let them.
Tough crowd. I'm seeing a lot of head shaking.
Oh.
I guess we're not going to allow it. Blame them, Jay. I'm sorry. He said yes?
Mob rule.
Mob rule. I'm sorry. Crackdown 1. That is correct. So that's a point for you. It happens to the best of us. And we had over here Crackdown 2. We needed to just go 1 before that. So, all right. What does that do to our score here? Ian, you're pulling ahead. All right, let's go. Alex, I'm waiting for these harder questions.
Oh, yeah, we're getting to them. Oh, okay, we're going to normal difficulty now. What was the Halo array designed to do?
It's kind of an open-ended one.
Looks like everyone's ready.
Looks like, oh, wait, we're still writing. We're still writing. Yeah. You got 3 seconds. All right, thumbs up, we're good. Let's reveal. All right, let's see, start down there. What do you think, Alex?
Stop the flood, kill life in the Milky Way galaxy, erase all life, stop the flood, kill all life. Yeah, I think that's a point for everybody.
A point for everybody. All right. Next.
Name that tune.
Oh.
Here we go, a bit of a
Here we
wild
go.
card. Over to you, Frank.
Let me step out of the way. Frank's going to play a tune from a Halo soundtrack. You're going to write down the title of it. Good luck. All right, let's hear it for Frank real quick. Give it up for Frank. Thank you, Frank. Thank you. All right, let's reveal the answers. What do we got?
All right, we got 3 out of 4. It is indeed Never Forget.
Never forget. Oh, no. So that's a point, yes, point, and point. Ian just lost your lead, I think, didn't you? Or, yep, look at that. It's neck and neck here. Go for it, Alex.
How many rings make up the Halo array?
The music and the timer definitely makes it stressful.
It does.
All right, 1 second. Time's up. All right, let's reveal the answers.
7.
Oh, that's a complicated answer. What do we got
so
there?
This is a good attempt at going further, but it was actually 12 original Halo rings. But you still get the point for the 7.
7. So we're across the. Yep, everyone got that right. All right, nice job, folks. Next up.
Which species built the Halo rings?
All right, hold on. Don't reveal. Let's ask the audience to just. Who can answer this one? Just shout it out. Yay, okay. Let's reveal the answer. All right. Good job. That's a point for everybody. We're still neck and neck here at our inaugural Halo World Championship, Halo Trivia, and Xbox Series X on the line.
Which Spartan generation is the Master Chief from?
All right. Answers are in. Reveal your answers.
Spartan 2 program, yeah, it's a point across the board.
Everyone's got a point. Hey, people doing pretty good here, Alex.
Yeah. Maybe I should have made these harder. What is the name of the founder and leader of the Banished?
This is child's play. Child's play for this group. All right, we can just reveal now, I think. Everybody's done. Yep, there we go. Atriox for the win.
All right, name each member of Noble Team, and you get a bonus point for naming 2 previous members before Halo Reach.
This one's considered normal, huh? With the bonus answers too?
I think so.
Okay. I mean, I see some confident writing going on.
Yeah.
Okay, we're at time. Let's reveal the answers. Let's start down there with you, Alex.
All right, let's see. Carter, June, Kat, Emil, George, level 6. Tom and Rosenda, you got them all. Well done, Jay.
So it's 2 points?
2 points.
Okay, next.
Kat, Carter, Emil, or we've misspelled Emil there. What's the rule on misspellings?
Let him have it. The people have spoken. We'll count it.
Mob rules.
Hey, Jay, it's not us. It's the
so
mob.
He gets the point, but not the bonus point.
So that's 1 point. Okay.
1 point.
Over here.
We got Carter, Jude, Spartan B312. Nice, you got the number. Rosenda, Tom, George, Emil, and Kat. Yep, you got 2 points.
2 points.
And we got 2 points over there
And
as well.
2 points on the end. All right. Let's do a quick score check-in. What do we got here? All right. Austin and Hayden got a 1 point lead over Jay and Ian. Plenty of questions to go.
Name 3 members of Blue Team. That's not the red versus blue team. That's the Halo Universe Blue Team.
I mean, the question's kind of nebulous. Looks like answers are in. Let's just go straight to the answers. What do we got?
Yeah, it looks like we've got green across the board here. This person has been bold and gone for 4. However, he's still going to get 1 point.
What a flex there by Hayden.
Yeah,
everyone gets a point then. All right. I was told this was the ultimate test of Halo knowledge, and I'm still waiting for that, Alex.
Which vehicle in Halo Infinite allows you to attach weapons and other gameplay items to its back?
Ian's writing a lot of text. All right, answers are in. Let's reveal. What do we got? Razorback. So 3 points.
The troop carrier warthog. No, it is indeed the
not
Razorback.
quite. Can't put anything on the back of that one.
More Marines, I guess, but not gameplay items.
Okay. Still a very tight game.
Indeed.
Take us in the next question.
How long does it take before a smart AI runs the risk of going rampant?
That was a fast one. They're done.
yeah.
They're locked in. All right, let's just go straight to the answers. What do we got? 7, 7, 7, and
years.
7.
Yep. Halo 3 and Halo 3 ODST featured 7 special achievements that would unlock which armor?
Ooh, okay. Oh, wow. Confident. All right, I guess let's go straight to the reveal. What do we got? Show us your answers, folks. Recon, and the Vidmaster.
Correct.
That's the name of the achievement, right?
It
But
is,
not
yeah.
the armor. So everybody gets a point except for you, my friend. I'm sorry.
Who
All
were
right.
the 3 prophets that led the Covenant during the war against humanity?
All right, looks like answers are in. Let's reveal.
Truth, mercy, and regret.
Nice job, nice job. That's a point across the board for everybody.
All right, here we go. True or false? Skulls can be found on any difficulty in Halo 2.
It's 50-50. All right, answers are in. Let's reveal.
The answer is indeed false. In Halo 2, skulls can only be collected on Legendary, except the Blind Skull.
All right, so that's 1 point, 1 point, 1 point. Jay, sorry, man. All right, are we up to date on the score? We are. Hey, Alex, before the next question, can we just do an impromptu Fred Tedesco break?
Why not?
Let's throw to Fred. Just gonna sit here for you. Getting a little choked up.
I was going to say, look emotional there, Brian.
How awesome is Frank?
Hey, audience, can you all shout out which game that was from? They all get a point.
I've only got a few prizes. All right, let's get back on the game here.
What is the name of the Master Chief's team in the Halo television series?
Ooh. All right, looks like answers are in. Let's reveal the answers, please. Silver, and
Yeah, looks like
silver.
everyone's got a point.
That's a point across the board for everyone.
Oh, here we go. A bit of a heroic question
We
now.
changed the difficulty, I see.
Oh, yeah. What is the name of this cut unit from Halo CE?
All right, time is up. Let's go to the reveal. Show us your answers, please.
Slugman. Brian, it looks like your team's got the points, but
Yep.
sadly
So
mine
1
does
point,
not.
1 point. What do we got there? Dreadnought and Sapper. Good guess. So, okay. Let's see. What does that do for our score here? That was Austin and Hayden that got the point, right? Okay, Hayden, with that, you moved into first place. All right, here we go. Alex?
Which map in Halo 2 was famously haunted by a mysterious ghost?
But they already got the answers. Let's go to the reveal.
Oh, we got one incorrect one here. Locked down.
Lock out.
Specifically.
Lock out. It's the pressure, it's the lights. I know, right? It's a lot. It's a lot. It's all right. We still got questions to go. You can still come back. All right, take us into the next one.
Why did the Covenant want to activate the Halo rings?
Five seconds. And we're at time. All right, show us your answers. What do we got? I see the great journey, to go on the great journey, to fulfill the great journey, and the great journey.
All right, I'll allow it.
All right, that's 4 points. A point for everybody. Alex wrote this one that says they believe they will make them gods.
Yes, which is the great journey.
But the great journey is good enough. All right. Let's go next.
Who are the two main Forerunner characters encountered by the Master Chief in Halo 4?
All right, we got our answers in. Let's reveal.
Librarian
nice job.
And the Didact. Yeah, looks like it's a point across the board.
Everyone gets a point.
I'm going to throw in a bit of a rogue question here to play off this one.
Alex is going off script.
Okay. So of those two Forerunner characters, what are their actual names?
I think you just dipped into Legendary, and you're coming back to Heroic. Okay, Alex, this is your special question. Show us what's going on here.
All right, we've got, I think, Steve here. That is neither the Didact nor the Librarian's names, I can confirm.
Steve!
Keeper of Suns, no, that is sadly not correct. I see Shadow, is that Shadow unto Sundered Star? Okay, it's Shadow of Sundered Star, but I think I will still give you the point.
Wow, okay,
It's
nice
close
play
enough.
there, nice move. All right, we'll clear your boards. We're going back to the questions. Next.
How many Halo books are there currently? Closest guess wins. And you get a bonus point if you get it exactly right.
Wow. Didn't you throw all these books out at people earlier,
Yeah,
right?
Somebody did.
This is novels, by the way, right? Not like graphic novels, comics.
Correct.
Novels, okay. All right, let's see. Time's up. Show us what you got.
Ooh, okay. The answer is 36, which I believe the closest is there.
All right, you're back in the mix. It's not a Price is Right rule, right? They can go over, it's okay?
Yeah.
All right. So 1 point for you. Good job there.
Because it was closest point wins.
Closest to the pin. All right, let's go on. What do you got next for us?
Identify these Halo 2 maps.
All right, time's up. Let's reveal.
So there's two maps, but there's only 1 point to get, so you got to get them both. Containment, that is correct, but Warlock, sadly, is not. Containment and Avalanche, no, not correct there. The Ice one and Backwash. So you got the second one, it is indeed Backwash, but sadly not the first.
I didn't
No
see.
points.
Did you already show? Oh, you didn't get it. So no one got a point that
No
time.
points.
Wow, okay.
That's the one that was too difficult?
I guess. I would like to officially nominate for the team to make a map called the Ice One in the future. I like that. I like that. All right, let's see. What's up here next?
After completing Halo CE on Legendary difficulty, what extra scene do you get?
This is where I'd make a joke that Ron's never beat the game on Legendary. Oh, there you are. Hey, Ron.
Oh, he's back.
All right, answers are in. Let's do the reveal. Johnson plus Elite with a heart. Johnson hugging an Elite. Johnson hugging an Elite. Johnson and Elite hugging. They're all right.
Everyone's got it. Which mission in Halo 2 notably features a scarab gun the player can acquire? Brian, do you know this?
Sure.
Didn't you work on Halo 2?
Sure. They say the memory's the first thing to go. I would like to see if the audience knows this before we do the reveal, though. All right, don't show us yet. Does anybody in the audience know the answer to this? Just shout it out. Yeah, that didn't work. I can't hear anything. I trust you. All right, reveal.
It is actually Metropolis, so it looks like we've got two correct answers there.
Yes, yes.
Outskirts, Mombasa Street,
no.
not.
So 2 points down here for, let's see, Austin and Hayden got points.
Okay,
so
Hayden pulling ahead here.
Yeah, let's do a quick. Hayden's still in first place. Austin right behind him. Ian and Jay, you guys are still in the mix here. We are getting a little light on time, though, so I need you guys to start getting answers right if you want to shot at this Xbox. Here we go.
At E3 in 2013, the Master Chief was seen famously wearing what new item of clothing?
A bathrobe. Okay, answers are in. Let's go to the reveal. What do we got? Let's start down here. Ponchos, that's yes.
Poncho slash cloak. We'll go. He's got poncho down.
That
so
counts.
That's fine.
Poncho, bring it back. Okay. So that's 1 point, 1 point,
Sadly,
1 point.
Hayden does not get a point.
It's a Mark 6 mod.
Oh. That's the armor.
Could be.
It's not the clothing.
A poncho.
Oh, Brian, this is one of yours. What make and model of car did astute fans spot on Madrigal in the Halo television series?
That's a deep cut.
It was also just a lovely community moment, I think, of everyone just enjoying it together.
It was fun. 5 seconds. All right, answers are in. Let's go to the reveal. Yes, it's a Chevy Tahoe, so that's a point down here for Hayden. A point for you. It wasn't a Ford Fiesta. I don't think they would make it till 2552. And yeah, I don't know. What'd you? Tacoma. Well, yeah, they're pretty rugged. I could see it, but all right. So Hayden still holding on to the lead there. There it is, the old Chevy Tahoe.
All right, what item of food has been hidden throughout several maps in Halo Infinite and can even be wielded as a weapon?
Did you already write? Oh, I think we're locked in. All right, let's go to the reveal. All right, sandwich.
It is indeed a sandwich.
That's a point for everybody. What the?
All right, we're on legendary difficulty now.
Remember the time limit, 20 seconds. Oh, the timer should be going. They're already writing. There we go.
All right. You get a bonus point for using their species names.
I'm going to leave the scoring on this one to you. Even if you know it, it's hard to write it that fast. All right, markers down. That was not fair, I admit. That was a lot.
Maybe we should give them more time.
Well, we can't make that change now, I'm afraid. Let's go down to the end here. Alex, let's go player by player.
All right, let's see here. We got Grunt, Jackal, Prophet, Hunter, Elite, Engineer, and Drone. You, sir, get the points.
That's a point for Jay.
But not the bonus point. Sanchayum, Sanghili, Ungoy, Kigyar, Yanmaya, and Letgolo. That's the point and the bonus point.
2 points. I told you you're still in it.
Boom.
That was impressive.
Let's see. Yanmaya, Jiral Hanai, Sanchayum. What's that one next to it? I see. I'll count it. Sanghili, Ungoy. Yeah, point and bonus point.
Point for you. Impressive.
And then over there, Hayden, we got Sanghili, Julhanai, Ungoy, Yanmei, Kick Ya, Sanshayum, and Legolo. Yep, point and bonus point.
So, sorry, it's 2, and I don't know if I said this right in the back. You heard me. It was 2 points for you as well. A lot of really nice work on the species, guys.
Yeah.
Impressed. Okay.
Name 5 other games Halo has appeared in. You earn 1 point for each correct answer.
Oh, 5 points up for grabs here.
This could change everything.
This could change everything. Two seconds. Oh, man. Markers down. Markers down. All right, let's reveal. Alex, start down there with you.
All right, let's see. Fortnite and Fable. All right, I'm going to give you Fortnite. That's correct, but Fable is actually Fable 2.
All right, so 1 point for Jay.
1 point here. Stubbs the Zombie. You know what? I'm not actually familiar with that one. He could have made that one up.
No, it's a real game, but Halo's not in the game. It was
0 points. All right. Dead or Alive 4, Brawlhalla, Fortnite, and Rainbow Six Siege. I think that's 4 points.
Okay.
And then next, Fable 2, Fortnite, Rainbow Six, Dead or Alive, and Forza. I think that's, what's that, 5 points.
Wow. All right, let's do a score check here. Where are we standing here? Hayden's with 43, Austin right there at 41, and Jay and Ian are tied at 33. Okay. Hold on, we got an audience fact check question here. Jeff Easterling, everyone. This looks like serious lore fact checking.
Too late now.
Let's go to an Astro listen-in. What's going on? What's happening over
I was
here?
just informed that I gave erroneously a point for Forza All Up, but not the specific game, and Dead or Alive. So
what do you want to do about it?
Hey, Jeff, who do we need to take points from? This is the bad guy right here. He's telling us. Come on up, Jeff.
Wait, who? So. Okay.
All right, we're gonna give Jay a point.
Jay gets a point, and
Jay
you
gets
said
a point.
take 2 away or no?
Nah.
All right. Jay's got the point back. All right. Thank you, audience fact checker. All right. I don't know how many more questions we got, but we're getting pretty low here, guys. We're coming up on the end, I think. Alex would know better than me, though.
Name each mission in Halo 3 that you encounter a scarab. Earn 1 point for each.
Okay, another multi-point question. This is really going to separate here, I think. Okay, right at the buzzer.
I can feel the tension.
All right, show us your answers. We'll start down there.
Let's see, we got 1 point here for the Covenant. That's correct. Looks like we got 3 points here. I mean, he's not put the for the Covenant, but did you run out of time? We got 2 points there, the Ark, the Storm. That's correct. And we got 3 points over there for the Ark, Covenant, and the Storm.
Nice work. Okay, let's wait for that score to get updated, and there we go. Okay.
All right, let's see if anyone gets this. What is the classical music track that accompanies the iconic Halo 3 Believe diorama trailer known as? Who knows their classical music?
Frank probably does.
It'd be great if he was playing it, actually.
Would have been great if you would have told him about this beforehand.
It's true. I'm changing the panel live.
All right, let's reveal.
All right, we've got the Raindrop Prelude, Op 5. Wow, he's got that. Okay, yeah, that's
a point?
That's a full point there, yeah. We've got the name, but we don't have the name of the track.
Good question. And I don't know with a cute little
All right, we only
Spartan.
got 1 point going out then.
All right, nice work, Jay.
All right, here we go. What is this grunt dreaming about? Best answer wins.
Whoa.
Brian, I'm going to let you determine the best answer.
No, you're not. No, you're not. We'll
Maybe
let
we should
the
let
audience
Jeff determine it.
This is going to be an audience vote. All right, we're gonna do a reveal, and then we'll just try to go by the audience, make the most noise for the answer that let's look at them all first, and then we'll have you shout them out. What?
Reveal them one by one?
Well, I mean, it's the best answer across all four, so they need to see all four before they know which one's the best answer.
All right.
Let's just do the full reveal. Show us what you got. So we got Food Nipple, Halo Finite. Okay. Food Nipple back at the Starship, and his old friend Flip Yap, or was it Yap Flip? All right, so audience, we're gonna turn the power over to you. Depending on which one of these you like the most, make the most noise, like for the one that you like. So, Food Nipple.
It's good noise.
Can't go wrong with Food Nipple. Halo Finite. That was close. Maybe Food Nipple's in the front right now. Food Nipple back at the Starship. Or his old friend Flip Yap, or was it Yap Flip?
I think that one's got it.
What?
I think that one has it.
You think Flap? Okay, all right. There we go. Then Hayden, you get the, was that 1 point?
Yes.
All right. That was a lot for 1 point. All right, let's see what's up next.
I think this is our final question.
The last question for all the marbles? Here we go. They're already writing. The timer's not even started.
Tension's rising.
Woo! All right, markers down. Let's do the reveals. We'll start down here on the end. Alex, count them up.
Have a look. All right, Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo 4, Halo 5, Guardians, Halo Wars, and is that Halo Wars 2 there? Okay, so we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points here.
7 points. Nice. All right. What do we got?
Halo 1, 2, 3, Reach, 4, 5, Infinite, Halo Wars 1 and 2. Yep, those are all correct. So let's see. One. Don't you erase that now and turn it away from me. I want to give you points. See, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points.
9 points. By the way, nice job just writing Halo once and then just putting all the numbers down.
Yes.
It's a time saver. That could be the difference maker. All right, let's come over here.
7 points here.
7 points, and then down to Hayden.
2, 3.
What's that first one? Oh, sorry. Halo CE, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo 4, Halo Reach, Halo 3 ODST, Halo 5, Halo Wars, and Halo Wars 2.
I think that's 9 points there.
I'll take your word for it. 9 points. And I think you said that's the last question,
That is
right?
indeed the final
so,
question.
what do you know? Let's hear it for Hayden. He's our winner. What was that? Thank you, everyone, for being a part of our first ever Halo World Championship trivia. I've learned next time we've got to go a little harder on the questions, my friend. But it was fun. So thank you all. One more round of applause for everybody. Frank's going to play us off. And for the three of you, we have fun little Mega Bloks action figure sets. And, of course, for Hayden, congratulations. So thank you for playing and watching. We'll be back in a little bit. Next up is Piano Requests Live, where the awesome Frank Tedesco will take your request and just play any Halo song you want to yell out to him. So come back. We'll be here in a few minutes. Thanks for watching. All right, hey everyone. We are back at the community stage here at Halo World Championships 2024, live from Seattle, Washington. I'm Sketch from 343, and I am joined by our super special guest, Frank Tedesco.
How's it going, guys? So happy to be here.
Dude, we are stoked to have you here. Frank's been sort of providing some amazing musical accompaniment throughout the day. As my friend Ron just said, I think by far the best year-over-year addition that we've made to the community stage here. So super happy to have you. For folks who don't know, beyond just being like incredibly talented at music, Frank can also just kind of hear some stuff and just sort of figure it out magically and just play it perfectly, basically. So we thought we'd have some fun, tap into Frank's unique abilities and skill sets, and let the audience shout out some songs you like. Not shout, but we're going to we'll take you in a more orderly manner. So why don't we ease into this?
Sure.
If you want to request a song from Frank, you're just going to put your hand up, and I'm going to call you out. And we've got a friend that's going to come over to you with a mic. And why don't you say what your name is, and then you can name a track from any Halo soundtrack. The only rule, the lawyers are making me say this, we can't really do like the collaborative stuff. Like we can't do Breaking Benjamin and stuff like that. I'm sorry. Like we might get sued or something. So let's keep it clean. But for the pure Halo music, it's all fair games. And I'm going to kick things off here in epic manner. I'm going to start with the Spartan. I'm a little biased. So we have a Spartan here in the front. Audience at home can't see this. Fully dressed in armor. We're going to go to you, sir. Name that tune that you would like Frank to play.
I would like him to play Brothers in Arms.
I happen to know that one.
Okay, so the request is Brothers in Arms. Take it away, Frank. That was awesome. That was awesome.
That's one of my favorites, actually. Love playing that one.
That was good. I feel like I need like just a chair and a drink. I'll just cozy on up here, man. All right, let's keep the good times rolling. Who wants to request a song? All right, let's get this over with. Let's go for the man in the bright orange shirt. It's Ron.
Ron!
I get to request a whole thing?
Whatever you want, my friend.
Oh my God, look, you gotta give me something rainy from New Mombasa, baby. I want some rain, so give me something from New Mombasa.
Okay, what?
Yeah.
New...
So you're talking about like a Halo 3 ODST sound, something from the Halo 3 ODST soundtrack?
Halo 3 ODST, please.
I'm hearing some echoes here. Something that kind of...
ODST's in the crowd.
It's like a rainy Seattle Friday evening.
Let's do it.
Do you want to come around?
Boom. Yeah, man.
That had the feels. I kind of want like a little, like some cocoa or a little coffee right now, right?
Yeah.
That was a first on two fronts. We got our first live audience request piano, and I don't know if you saw, we had our first live interpretive dance routine happening here. So shout out to our ODST for doing their thing in the background there. So let's keep the good times rolling. I'll kind of stay over here, I guess, for now. Let's go to you, sir, right here in the front row.
I'll keep things more recent. What makes us human from Infinite?
Say that one more time.
What makes us human?
What makes us human? Cool.
What
Let me give it a quick
makes us
listen.
human?
Yeah. Let's take a listen from Halo Infinite. Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Halo Infinite. What makes us human?
Let's take a listen together.
That was awesome. Frank, is that your first time playing that song?
Yes, sir.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, let's keep the vibes rolling. We'll get another request. We'll go in the third row in the red jacket there, sitting behind Mr. Tashi.
Spirit of Fire from Halo Wars.
Spirit of Fire from Halo Wars. All right, audience likes that one. Beautiful.
Thank you, sir.
All right, let's keep it rolling. I'm gonna move it around so we're not only favoring people in the front. You're really in the middle, so you might have to kind of meet our microphone halfway there. But let's hear what you want to hear.
Believe from the Halo 3 ad. Believe. Let's take a listen.
This is from the commercial, right? So, Halo 3, Believe. Yeah, we did. It was the diorama, right?
Find it. Let's see. Oh, the classical piece?
No, Raindrop, classic piece. Thank you, Tashi.
Thank you, Tashi.
Very nice, very nice. All right. It's just nice and relaxing, isn't it? Let's see. All right, we'll go to you back here in the front.
Can you do a walk in the woods?
A walk in the woods?
Yeah.
Yes. Let's take a listen to this. Ooh, that bass line. Let's listen to that one more time.
Wow. Again, like, I can't understate how impressive and how difficult this is. I promise you, we have not pre-rehearsed this. Most of these songs, you're just doing this live for the first time.
Yes.
I don't know, man. It's impressive as heck. I'm
I
happy to
appreciate
have
that,
you here.
man. I'm so thrilled to be here, man.
All right, let's keep the good times rolling. All right, yeah, I see a familiar face. Yeah, I see you right there in the front shirt.
Can you do air traffic control from Skyline and ODST?
Sorry, can't hear you.
Air traffic control from Skyline in Halo 3 ODST.
Air traffic control from Halo 3 ODST.
Unreleased. Let's see. Oh, this is cool, man.
I'm gonna give a shout out to the folks in the beer garden. I don't even know if they realize they're getting this musical live treat happening over here, but we see you over there. All right, let's keep the good times rolling. Sure, right on the end, right next to you.
Blue Team from Halo 5. Blue Team from Halo 5.
Blue team? Blue team? Blue team from Halo 5.
Oh, I know this one.
Oh, he knows this one.
It's one of my favorites. I love this one.
Yes, yes. Let's go to the back row. Anyone back there? There's a few hands together. Your choice, my friend.
Can we do Set a Fire in Your Heart from Infinite?
I can't hear very good. I'm sorry.
Set a Fire in Your Heart from
Set a
Infinite.
fire in your heart.
Let's see. Let's take a listen to this. It's a long intro. Cool, let me listen to that one more time. This is awesome.
All right, he's got it. My heart is on fire.
Let's go.
Frank, I don't want to put you on the spot, but
No.
I'm just really curious watching you do your thing here.
Sure.
Like, is there a way to explain it in a way that we can understand? Like, when you're listening for that quick second, just like, what's your process? Like, what's happening in your brain?
Yeah, I'm usually listening to a couple different components. I try listening to the melody of the song, and then sort of store that away, and then try to listen to the chords, and then put them together. So a lot of it is really just learning music theory, and basically memorizing how the distance between the notes sound, and then just trying to expand my memory over the years, and with varying degrees of success, but it's a lot of fun. It's so much fun, and it's great. It's so much fun.
It is fun. It's more fun to probably listen to you. But let's keep the vibes rolling. I don't know where I can't see my microphone for. Oh, you're right there. Why don't we just talk to this person? I think holding a brute shot. Maybe is that a brute shot? Shock rifle. I'm sorry. It's the light in my eyes.
Can you play Unforgotten from Halo 2?
Unforgotten from
Let's
Halo
see.
2.
I think I ironically forgot that one. Let's see. Oh, yeah, for sure. Is this a... Let's do it.
How we feeling out there? Vibe check. We doing good? Woo! All right. Let's keep the music rolling. Let's go to Hayden, our trivia champion for 2024.
All right, how about Undercover of Night from Combat Evolved?
Undercover of Night from Halo Combat Evolved.
Let's see.
Oh, I love this.
Cool.
Okay, who has another song they'd like to request? I guess we'll just keep it for now. Oh, all right, we'll go to you next, Spartan.
Awakening the Nightmare.
Do Not Disturb from Halo Wars 2, Awakening the Nightmare. Going with the DLC cut.
Oh. All right, let's see.
Nice one. By the way, did you expect to have esports casters yelling in your ear while you're playing? We forgot to tell you about that part.
Oh, that's okay. No worries.
Difficulty unlocked. All right, let's keep the vibes going. I promised our Spartan friend that we'd hear their request next.
Okay, Devil's Monsters from Halo Combat Evolved. It's like the classic flood theme.
Devil's Monsters. Let's see.
Devil's Monsters.
Whoa, this is interesting.
Somebody say they were getting flashbacks to getting lost in the library. Is that what I heard down there? All right, yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Oh, what? Go for it. You know what? Freestyle. It's all you. You go find. You seek them out. Here comes the mic. It will come to you. All right.
This is the hour from Halo 3.
This is the hour. This is the hour. Hour. This is the hour from Halo 3.
Here we go. This is, let's see. Oh, yeah. Dude, this is epic. Okay, all right.
I don't know about y'all, but the more knobs I see Frank turning, the more excited I get. I know something good's coming. All right, we're getting a little bit low on time. We might be able to squeeze in maybe one more audience request. A lot of people rallying for this gentleman right here.
So it's Behold a Pale Horse, specifically the section where the frigate lands in Halo 3.
All right, I don't know about the frigate landing part, but let's see.
Behold a Pale Horse.
Behold a Pale Horse from Halo 4. Bonus points if you can skip ahead to specifically the point when the frigate lands.
Behold a pale horse?
Behold a Pale Horse from Halo 4.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. What am I talking about?
Oh,
Don't
here
listen.
it is. Okay.
He's got it. He's got it. I'm going to get out of the way here. You do your thing.
Do you happen to know the timestamp?
Oh,
okay,
they got you.
perfect.
They got you.
You
yes.
were locked in. All right, perfect. All right, let's see. Okay.
Very nice. How about just for the last little bit we have left here, we mix it up. We were talking backstage about some of your favorite Halo songs. Why don't you just play us out with one of the songs that you like from the Halo soundtrack series?
Oh, that would be awesome.
This is Frank's choice.
Okay.
Yes. Well, we are out of time. I could sit here and listen to this all night. I'm sure we all could. But let's please give it up. Big round of applause for Frank Tedesco.
Yo, thank you guys so much. Some awesome requests. And just another round of applause for production and for sketch. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, let's give it up for production.
Yeah.
There's
Come
a
on.
lot of people working real hard, putting this together. It's been a great first day here at Halo World Championships. We're not quite done, though. We'll be back in just a little bit. We're going to have one finale tonight. We're going to take a look at 1v1 Showdown. It's a pre-release mode that the team's been working on. We're going to get sweaty here on the stage for some prizes. 1v1 Showdown. We're coming up next. Once again, thank you to Frank Tedesco.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Get louder.
welcome back to the community stage. How are you doing out there tonight? All right, love the energy. This is our last event of the night. I'm Sketch and 343 joining us. Give a shout out for Unishek. So we're pretty excited here today, all day here at the event. We've had an opportunity for people to go hands-on with the 1v1 Showdown. It's a combat workshop moniker. For folks that maybe aren't familiar, combat workshop is something that we have in matchmaking where it's kind of a place where we can put pre-release, sort of non-final modes and experiences to let people kind of kick the tires, take it for a test spin, give us some feedback on it. So 1v1 Showdown is a pre-release mode that the team's been cooking up. It'll come out to Infinite sometime a little bit later, but we've had it here on the floor today, and we thought it'd be fun to bring to the community stage. And John, anything else about 1v1 Showdown that you think we should let the audience know?
We tried it out in Salt Lake City. People seem to enjoy it. We've got a booth over there for a $1,000 tournament, and we've got the reigning champ from Salt Lake City, Ubernick, and Hidden Xperia about to go head-to-head. Try it out.
We're going to kick this off with these two iconic, famous Halo community members. And we'll see how they fare. And then once they're done, we're going to pull up some volunteers from the audience. The winner later on from the audience is going to receive this lovely statue. So a little bit of bragging rights, a little bit of prizing on the line. So without further ado, let's see, audience favorites. Okay. We got Team Xperia. Who's rooting for Team Xperia? All right, all right. Give it up for Team Ubernick.
Uh-oh.
Okay, and I also forgot to mention, joining us once again, the incomparable Frank Tedesco, everyone. All right, so
we are
gentlemen,
loading in.
We're locking in, we're loading in. So John, let's talk through this while we're setting up. It's a best of 5.
Best of 5, yep.
Random loadouts, though.
Random loadouts, random equipment, random grenade. And you will be fighting on smaller cut-down versions of our maps, mostly Infinite, with a few others from classic Halos, including you will see a cut-down of some Halo 5 maps as well. Right now it looks like they're playing on a smaller version of Argyle, and you can see they had pistol, frag grenades, and
there we go, right out of the gate. It's a fast
grapples.
pace.
Yep.
This is a fast-paced, stripped-down experience. You're going to lean all the way in. Salt Lake City's defending undefeated champion, Ubernick.
Ooh. Sidekick fight, love it. So you will have infinite ammo, but only one grenade and limited equipment usage. Oh.
Okay. Now, there's another mechanic we didn't mention. You'll see the hill marker there.
Yes.
So there's 2 win conditions, right? You either win by killing your opponent first, or if you capture the hill successfully, you win the whole round.
You win the entire round, right? So you're going to either aim for 5 kills in the round or a single hill capture. It takes a while to capture that hill, so it is a bit of a challenge. So that's why it closes out the entire round. But it is possible, and it's worth going for. Also helps incentivize not camping, you know? If someone can kind of go in there.
Yeah, I managed to take a round off a much better skilled player myself by just sneaking in there. They were too busy hunting me.
Ooh. Team dropping in on each other. Oh, no.
Oh, okay. So it's 5 kills for the round, right?
Yep. And you can see the power weapon is up down there in the hill. We'll see who can get a usage out of it. A great use of the grapple there to secure the sniper. We're going to keep an eye on it. We don't want to be too loud and give away any spoilers.
We don't have the white noise going on in these headsets. You don't want to give an unfair advantage to our competitors.
Oh,
reversal. The reversal.
Didn't even need the sniper. Right now, there is a bit of a goose egg on this first round, though. A 4-0 round. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Let's see.
Oh, the killing spree.
Killing spree, 5-0 first round.
Nick takes the first round. He said he did not lose at all in Salt Lake City. Okay.
I wonder if Luke is nervous. shaking a little bit.
Nick did say if he somehow manages to lose this, he will retire from streaming and quit Halo out of shame. Also, for the record, to be fair, Xperia has never played this before right now.
I guess that does give a bit of an advantage to Nick. Oh.
But it's pretty much just Halo Infinite, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
So right here, we're playing on a slimmed down version of Catalyst. You can see they've got Commandos, Frag, and a Shroud screen. And you've got that hill on the side over here. But it's only on the lower level, so you have to give up the height advantage if you want to capture that hill.
Height advantage? Are you making a joke at Xperia's expense?
That was not a joke. That was a positioning. That was actual strategy.
Nick does have the height advantage in real life.
We'll see. We'll see.
Pretty accurate shots. Oh! Xperia getting sneaky down there trying to take that zone.
Uh-oh.
We've got a power weapon coming into play here. What is it? Oh, the sword.
Yep. There it is. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. A little standoff here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Luke got his kill. Luke is on the board. And one mechanic you will just notice is the reset after every single kill, right? To make sure no one's running like steamrolling or getting too much of a snowball effect. We reset after each kill to make sure everyone can kind of reset and challenge back on an even footing. Oh.
Oh. Increased weapon speed, John. You see that? A little modifier just popped up.
Oh, yep, yep.
Oh.
Occasional round modifiers will appear. You are right. Yep.
I don't know.
A little bit of spice to each of those rounds.
All right. So Ubernick's up 2-zip. Best of 5 here. 1v1 showdown.
Ooh. It's gonna be a quantum round.
Oh.
Nick had already planted his quantum, taking early advantage of that quantum translocator. So we've got bandits, quantums.
Nick's going for the hill. He's going for the hill
frags.
here.
Yep. Oh, no.
Inception.
Nick is about to get the hill.
Double
it
quantum.
reset. It reset.
Oh!
Still a very good use of the quantum by Luke to reset that hill. The round was about to end, but now he has 4 lives to work with instead. I like this approach. I like this approach. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Ooh. Oh, great setup. Great setup. Oh, my goodness. He didn't see him. He didn't see him.
Oh, man.
They were warping right by each other there.
Perfect.
That was wild. Let's see. Ooh.
Oh, boy.
This quite dangerous, this setup right here. Oh. Oh.
Oh, sneaky.
Oh. I am a big fan of the quantum rounds.
It's a lot of fun.
Just watching carefully. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Luke wins the entire round for holding Nick out of the hill.
Uh-oh.
So we are now 2-1 on rounds. Moving to our next play space.
Here we go.
We've got a nice circular battleground here with some serious height advantage potential. See some.
Oh, he waited for you.
So last round was Bandit and Quantum. This is Bandit Evo and Quantum with plasmas instead of frags. Oh. I think they both activated it at the exact same time. No way! He planted the nade on the teleporter, shot him, waited for the warp back. Perfectly executed. Great play. A little game of cat and mouse here. Great use of the quantums.
That Luke's a sneaky one.
Oh! A little bit of a victory crouch as well. Banned. I've just been enjoying watching it, you know?
Yeah, this is fun.
It's getting real sweaty. Some good strats. Oh, a trade.
Oh, Nick's
not a favorable
kill
trade
away.
for Luke. 1 kill away. Can Nick lock down the dub? Oh, they gonna ego chow? No.
Uh-oh.
Oh! The great escape. Got to keep an eye on that hill being 3/4 captured. Oh, goodness. The sword for the win. Great games. The crown for Nick.
Nick is crowned the champion.
Yeah.
Let's give it up for Xperia and Ubernick. Thanks, guys.
Nice. Good game.
Ubernick remains, I think, undefeated now. Has never lost a match of 1v1 combat. Women Showdown Combat Workshop. All right, we're going to look for two.
That was great.
Two folks from the audience. Well, I'll do you right there.
I'm glad you did it.
John, you pick one. I got one coming up.
Blue and white, right in the front. I saw him waiting early.
All right, come on up, guys.
He's ready.
Take your seats.
I'll make sure all the settings are prepped there. Sketch, that was a 17-3 performance.
Yeah, I saw it.
If you want to try, yeah, go for it.
Got this.
This one says observer at the top. Does it matter?
Let me check. You mind? Let me see this.
Or is it yours?
You are okay. You're okay. Yeah. If you want to change your control schemes, nice.
All right, let's get your control schemes set up the way you like them. which we all know default's the best.
Bumper jumper, yes. And then if you want to check, cool. Give them a couple, little like 30 seconds to get everything all set up.
Yeah, why not? Enjoying Frank's music here, just chilling.
Actually, let's give them a minute or maybe two. Yeah, we got to see a little bit of, actually, a lot of quantum translocator.
We did.
play.
We had back-to-back 2 rounds of the quantum translocator.
Not mad about it though, because that's a lot of fun.
Wow,
They've got it
Nomel's
memorized.
over here referencing his phone to check his
Yeah.
settings.
We got pictures of the your settings to see if
We said this
what
was
you got.
sweaty. We're not kidding. All right, so it looks like Noble's ready. Hey, let's introduce our players real quick. Yeah, why don't you just give us your name, where you're from?
Hey, I'm Noble Death 16. I'm from Missouri.
All right.
What's your name? Where are you from?
My name's Caleb. I'm from Texas, and I wanted to also give a shout out to Dark Inside for sponsoring me being able to come out here today.
We are happy you got to make the trip up from Texas. Are you ready to jump on in? One more setting?
One more setting.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna let the winner stay. We're doing like old school sort of battle. Winner stays. We bring up a new challenger. And once we're out of time, whoever's winning is gonna get this statue here, and they can take a picture with this fun crown because they will be the king of 1v1 Showdown on Friday.
You can go ahead and play.
We good? We good? All right. Look at this. I love the gamesmanship.
Love it. Have either of you played this yet before? Have you played it yet over there on the side station?
Yeah, I played over at the side station. I played a few games. It was actually pretty fun.
Okay.
Yeah, I got, I want to say a total of 39 kills with 4 wins.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Have you played yet?
I played this every day while we were out at Salt Lake City.
Oh, okay.
Well practiced, both participants. Okay. I'm ready to see how this showdown
For sure.
goes
We got
down.
2 seasoned veterans here. 1v1 Showdown, Combat Workshop. And we're off. What do we got here to start, John?
All right, we are playing on a cut-down version of the pit, and you can see they've got Mangler starts with plasma grenades and shroud screens. Woo! I'm curious to see how the shroud screens will come into play with the Mangler here. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know that I've seen the shroud screens get actually come into play quite a lot, you know?
It's helpful for when like the power weapon comes down or you're trying to make an escape really quick, but you won't see too many proactive shroud screens, I feel like, in this mode. Oh. Oh. Oh,
nice shots.
Gnarly crouch strafe there.
Now, as a reminder, it's the first person to get 5 kills will win this round or capture that hill.
Some good peek shotting. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh! By a hair.
What's that, like 41 kills now on the day for him?
Yeah, yeah. Hunting each other down.
Oh, he's behind you.
The shroud screen, shrouding and screening.
It did work.
The sniper has come into play. Oh!
Okay, okay.
Very strong first round. We're seeing some curb sliding over here on this half of the stage, too. Some high-level gameplay on the community stage. Oh. Oh. So they got... Oh.
Sneaky.
So they got commandos, spike grenades, and 1 thrust. Gotta see who puts it to use the best. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Playing on Halo 5's Coliseum with a little bit of a thrust that takes me back, you know?
Oh, man.
They have all been close fights, just barely clutching them up over here by a hair every single time. I think they might find each other. Oh!
Hey! Noble's on the board.
Slowly. Oh. Oh no. Oh.
Okay, okay. Costly error.
Let's see. What do we got here? We've got our circular map here, and we've got commandos, plasmas, and quantums. The quantum is back in play.
All right, Noble's trying to hold on.
Decreased gravity as well is the modifier on this round, so be careful of where you jump and when you jump. Oh. Oh, oh! Ryan, how are you with the commando?
How am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, not very good.
That's a tough one to be good with. It's a lot of practice, especially at close range, you know?
I'm a little better after that last tuning update, though.
Oh, oh! Both running out there.
Oh, last shot. Nice one. Nice one.
Very nice.
We're tied up here. Best of 5. Oh, no.
Little slice and dice action going down. Oh! Slippery, sticky. Right
Nice
there.
grenade. Nice grenade.
The hill, the hill, the hill. Oh, that's the round.
Oh, that was it?
Oh my
That's
goodness,
3.
That's the game.
All right,
That's the round.
GG's,
That was a good
GG's.
game. Good stuff, guys.
I think he has to wear this.
Good stuff.
Thanks, man. I do think he has to keep that on.
We can at least keep it by you. You don't
Yeah,
have to
you're
wear
now.
it, but you
All
can.
right, well, that's it. So, who thinks
Very
they
nice.
can dethrone the king of the community stage 1v1 showdown? John, you pick somebody. I can't see very well.
Front and center, front and center.
All right. Come on up
Let's
here.
see. Okay. So you can try your own. Make sure we get all our settings set up here. All those rounds were quite close, though.
The production guys really did want the winner to wear this, so just put it on for a little bit. It's a good look. It looks good. You can take it off once we get in the match, because it'll probably be a handicap.
Let's see. Make sure I get you all signed in here. I don't know what's going on with your...
Well, we're going to take a little pause here for a second, figure out what's going on with this controller that's not cooperating. We are checking out the 1v1 Showdown here. It's a pre-release mode. It's going to come to Halo Infinite a little bit later. The objective is to be the first to win 3 of 5 rounds. You will win a round by getting 5 kills or capturing the hill for an instant round win.
Saw a hill capture in each of those.
We did, little sneaky hill capture. Let's reintroduce our players while we're getting set here. Oh, we're also man, am I the only one that doesn't have a screenshot of my settings on my phone?
I did not know this was a thing.
I don't either.
Pictures of all your settings. Frank,
Hey.
do you have a picture of all your keyboard settings? You do. Everyone's doing it but us. We are behind the curve, Brian.
I thought you, of all people, John, would have already picked up on this trend.
I just got it up here. I guess I do it the hard way.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is a technique to ice the opponent. I think he's cooling down.
Cool him off, call the timeout, you know? We're going to have to put a timer on how long you get to set your settings.
All right, we about ready here? FOV looks good. Changing the colors even. Okay. I mean, this is serious. All right, we're getting the thumbs up maybe?
Okay. Cool.
We're good. All right, let's get this party started.
If you want to,
Let's do.
Start it. Cool.
I don't think we introduced our new challenger.
Yeah. What's your name and where are you from?
Carrington from Florida.
Florida. Hey,
Carrington from Florida. Yep, fellow Floridian.
Very nice.
All right.
The journey.
We got our
Appreciate
defending champion here, battling off against newcomer Carrington. Best of 5.
I'm curious if we'll get any other maps, because there's a few others that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, we have quite a few loadouts we haven't seen either.
Good sportsmanship. Love to see it.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, Ravagers to kick things off.
Let's see. Checking. Let me see what's going on here.
Okay, we're in.
All right.
No, we're not.
Okay. It loaded him in as an observer. I'm going to go ahead and end it real quick.
Oh, we loaded in as an observer. Okay, okay.
Cool. I was going to say, it looked a little funky over there.
It did. It was a little,
I must have set it up wrong.
So we're just observing you play by yourself. That's pretty cool.
I mean, you can. Watch his strats. Now he's got his starting strat locked in. Know what he's going to do. You mind if I take a look at that? Okay.
Carrington, what would be your...
Let's see. Looks like... Yeah.
Which loadout you looking for? What's kind of your preferred weapon of choice here?
I would say
on his
Bandit or BR.
Bandit or BR? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you mind hitting him over? Okay. If you don't touch it, okay.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, we good? We good? Thumbs up, thumbs up.
We should be good.
Engage.
We did see a Ravager round there.
I know,
to start. I was excited for it.
That's the only one I have a shot at winning usually. Carrington said he's looking for he's hoping for like a BR or a Bandit. He wants a precision weapon.
Okay. We've seen a decent amount of Bandit and Commando so far. The Ravager, I think, would be a lot of fun. I've seen some Sentinel
Oh,
beam
look, he's
rounds
going to
too.
try to wear the crown. Thanks, man.
Very nice.
There you go. Oh, for the picture. All right. Oh, unexpected. We're going to start off with a plasma pistol here. Is it doing it again? Okay, well.
Let me see.
This is what
I think it's might be doing it again here. Yep. Nope.
We're observing again.
Let me check it.
No, this is a pre-release combat workshop experience in live.
Do it live.
We are. This is.
All right, just let's not touch that controller, and I'm gonna check on your
Yep.
box
I don't
over
know,
here.
man. It's a false start. Let's look to Frank for a distraction while the game's not cooperating.
Just going back and forth here. Awesome. Just don't touch anything, and we should be launching in. All right, third time's the charm.
All right, let's see what happens here. Third time's a charm. I hope you're staying hot over there. It's a long cooldown.
Yeah.
I know.
He's got hand warmers over there, you know, in his pockets. Just a secret play over there.
I don't know. He doesn't look too shook right now. He still looks locked in.
Locked in.
All right. So now, which weapon will we see? We had a Ravager. We had a plasma pistol.
Roll of the dice. Let's
What's
see.
it gonna
All
be?
right, it's looking promising here. Cut down of the pit. Cut down of that circular map.
Uh-oh. It looks like is this a BR?
Launching in. All right, we got battle rifles on Bazaar, shroud screens, and spike grenades. The BR is in play.
This is what our challenger wanted.
Oh, the shroud. They are both contesting the zone right now. Oh. One went for the two-shot beatdown, one went for the beatdown shot. We have our winner. Oh! Kind of takes me back to the early days of Halo Infinite HCS, you know? Playing a little bizarre. Getting sweaty while strafing. Oh, just missing with the spike grenade.
Yeah, it was close.
Ooh.
Woo! Got a little shouts of support from the crowd.
A little peak shotting going on. Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
nice.
Good use of the shroud. Getting away while weak. Oh. A good challenge, but it fell short. Just short. There is a cinder shot in
Power
play.
weapon on the map, yep.
It is no longer on the weapon pad, so we know it's in use.
There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
That is the super cinder shot. So that one will do some extra damage there.
Yeah, that did. So that's first round goes to our defending champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. New round, new loadout,
All
new
right,
map.
And we got the bandit, just what was asked for.
Translocator again. Super fun on these little maps, I think.
Bandit, quantum, frag grenades. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Reversal. Hill is being taken. Let's see if it comes into play. Oh, Hill has been reset.
Oh, nice.
Was ready for the teleportation right there. Planned for it. Ooh. Perfect. Did not miss a single
Good shots.
bullet.
Good shots. What do we got? Huh?
Oh. Go for glory.
Oh, nice. Denied that. Was that a sniper?
Yeah, that was snipe.
Yeah, nice denial.
3-2. It's closer round here. Closer round here. Oh. Oh.
Oh, no.
4-2. You don't want to lose that second round, you know? That becomes a steep mountain to climb.
Oh, man.
A 2-0 deficit.
That was a clutch translocation.
They are hunting each other down.
Oh. Nice. There we go.
Clean shots. Oh. Do they know? I think they know. I think they know where each other are at. All right, I think they lost each other, actually. Hill is being captured.
Oh, I didn't even see where that came from.
Right, we got a
sneaky
2-0 round lead.
It's kind of, I feel like with each new round, it's like he's getting another Infinity Stone in his glove. He just keeps getting stronger. More familiar, more reps.
Yep.
All right, we believe in you, Carrington.
Oh. Commando frags Shroud on, if you haven't noticed, a smaller version of Aquarius here.
Ooh. There we go. Back against the wall. Every one of these kills counts right here. 1-1. Down 0-2. Oh, aggressive.
Ooh, just barely. A nice clash and then back down. Smart.
A little hide and seek going on. Uh-oh.
Power weapon about to come up. How are they going to play it?
Oh, no. I didn't even know he had that sword.
Yeah, he picked it up. Hunting each other down around the shroud. Oh no. Oh, perfect with the commando. Not easy to do. Oh. And that'll do it.
That
Good
was
game.
it. GG's, GG's.
Oh no. Good stuff again.
GG's. All right.
Do you want to pick our next contestant?
I don't know who
picked
we got.
last one.
I think we got one more round probably in us. One more match here.
Okay.
You're up. I don't know. This is too. What? He brought. I don't know if we're. I don't. Uh-oh, John. Is he brought your own controller?
Yeah, just controllers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like the pressure having to pick the person. John, I'm tagging back into you. You pick the person.
Okay. I saw enthusiastic waving. Yes, yeah. Right? Yes, on the end, yeah.
All right, we're going to be back here doing this again tomorrow, by the way.
We will have Playdates and 1v1 Showdown
We're going to do
tomorrow.
another Showdown on the stage tomorrow evening. Also, it'll be available over there to play again tomorrow. So that's 2 up for you, right? Probably what, your lifetime kill counts pushing like 60 now or something? Close to it, all right. You're getting stronger with each match. It's daunting to come up here as a first-timer to face our defending champion, our current Showdown king. This is that thing that happened earlier. What do you do when this happens? It's just usually a controller. Is it a cable? Control?
Yeah, it's usually when someone plugs in their own. We're going to ask you a couple questions.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, why don't we take a second to introduce our challenger. What's your name and where are you from?
My name is Raymond. I'm from Mexico.
All right. Hey, all right. Thank you. Thank you for making it up here to see us. We're happy to have you. We had a Canadian on the stage earlier. We have our first guest from Mexico on the stage. So it is the international affair here at the community stage. Halo World Championship 2024. Our crown, got the crown over there. There you go. What do they say? Heavy is the head that wears the crown. You feeling the pressure, or you're good? All right, we're getting our controls situated over here. You're just chilling, right? You're good?
Are you nervous at all?
Nah.
Oh, we're good over here, John. We're good over here.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
This is going to be our last round, so our last match. So the winner of this is going to walk away with this statue. It's our defending champion trying to see if he can close it out.
The ultimate showdown to wrap up Friday.
It really is. End the day with a good sweat. Haven't seen as much hill contention as I'm used to seeing in internal play tests.
Yeah. It really helps you put that extra bit of pressure on, you know? Force them to come to you.
I like using the using the hill and the quantum translocator, right? So you kind of go on the hill to bait your enemy to come into the hill. You translocate up to the high ground. Oh, we got, okay, a little bit of a weapon change up here.
Yep. Our first round with the heat wave, actually.
We haven't seen the heat wave yet tonight. You're right.
No GAs on the community stage.
We embrace the whole sandbox here on the community stage. I mean, honestly, the more social, the better.
We've got, heat waves, threat seekers, and I believe spike grenades there. Ooh, a great seeker.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
All right, strong
Very nice.
opener here. Our champion goes down in the first confrontation.
Has been threat seeked. Enemy knows where he's at. They're threat seeking each other constantly. Oh no!
Oh, I got turned around a little bit. Just a lot of seeking going on.
Yes. Reminds me of the best helmet in Halo 5, the Seeker. Definitely the best helmet.
Oh. Ooh. Dangerous, dangerous grenade. Uh-oh.
Oh. A lot of peek shotting, you know?
There is.
Poking around the corner.
It's intense. I can feel it.
If you get a good threat seeker and you mark them and you know where they're at the whole time, it makes it so much easier. Making a good use of that makes a world of a difference when you're playing in these matches here. Dropping in.
Oh, he's right there. Oh, no, I didn't know he's behind you. All right.
Bounced back strong after that first death.
Nice comeback there. All right, we're up 1-0. Best of 5.
All right, we got stalker rifles.
Okay.
Spikers and drop wall. And we are on Bazaar, so you've got some of these longer range engagements that could happen here. Ooh. That might be our first drop wall round, I think.
It is. We have not seen the drop wall yet. Or the stalker rifle tonight.
That's right. Ooh, perfect 3-shot.
I hear the crowd cheering for our players up here.
Just as loud as the main stage.
I
That's
know,
what we
right?
love.
Oh.
Ooh. Just missed by a hair.
This seems like one of the larger maps we've seen up here tonight. Larger map variants.
Yeah, Bazaar, since you have that back area, you definitely have a little bit more to work with. But it is very open in that center, so.
Yeah, true. You don't, if you get down there. I don't know.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Good use of the drop wall. Oh,
instantly
shot the drop wall out. Oh! By a hair. The reticle was on. Just needed a split second more.
Yeah, that was a millisecond difference right there. All right, what's that? 4 kills, 1 more to go.
All
to
right,
win
we
this
got
round.
a skewer, and we got a super skewer in play. Ooh. Let's see. Hill is contested, so they know each other.
There he is. Oh, with the skewer. Wow, what a shot.
To clutch the round there, too. Great shot.
Okay. Coming into our, this could be it here.
Yep.
Up 2 rounds to 0.
Ravager round.
Ravager, yep, and health regen.
Charged up shot. Oh, let's see, let's see. Oh, no. With the health regen.
Oh, nice use of the regen. Still got it with that Ravager melee.
Regen field is good, but if you're under constant pressure, you might not be able to get your health back in time, especially from a Ravager, because that thing is a menace. Ooh.
What do you think? If I'm standing in the Ravager's damage over time, does the regen out heal it, or are they about the same?
I think the Ravager will continue to do damage faster than you can heal back.
Okay.
And I also think if you put the regen field on the ground, it'll blow it up.
Oh, good call.
The
good
pool
call.
will burn the regen field, so you got to be careful
got the
with
high
your placements.
ground.
Oh my. There is 20 seconds until that power weapon comes up too. A preemptive pool of acid here. Regen field coming into play.
Oh, seems like whoever gets control of that upper area's got the advantage.
It's a big difference maker. I don't know if the power weapon will come into play. This might do it. Oh!
Oh, nice!
Fights to live another day.
Back against the wall.
Oh, let's see, let's see. I believe that sword is up on top middle. It is. Oh, the hunt. That'll do it. Great
GG's.
round.
Let's give a round of applause for our players. GG's, everyone.
Very nice. Great games. Thanks for coming up.
And I think that, my friend, means you are our first ever community stage 1v1 Showdown champion.
And we got an awesome statue for you if you want to come over and meet Brian over there.
Let's have you put the crown on when I give you your prize. Let's give it up for our 1v1 Showdown champion. Woo! Good game. All right, thank you.
Congrats. Thanks for playing. Yeah.
Let's also give it up one more time for Frank Tedesco on the piano all day today, bringing us the great tunes. Thank you, Frank. And John, I think with that, we have made it through our first day of Halo World Championship. It's time to wrap it up. We will be back tomorrow. We will kick things off at noon. We got another full day of fun and activities here on the community stage. We're going to kick things off with a play date starting at noon tomorrow.
4v4.
Let me see off the top of my head. Of course, Cosplay's back tomorrow. We got the second heat. We'll take those 3 winners, bring them on to the finals tomorrow, where we're going to award, I believe, like several $1,000s to the winner. Also looking forward to a dig site panel tomorrow.
Yes, get a look at Halo 2 early dev content.
Yeah, and if folks are a fan, remember that Halo 2 E3 demo back the first time we saw it? We're actually going to play that tomorrow on stage, and that's going to be pretty fun. So quite a few things we're excited for tomorrow. Of course, the actual championship itself, the tournament still goes in full swing. And yeah, it's been a good time. We appreciate everybody who's been here today cheering us on. Appreciate everybody watching at home. We will see you tomorrow. The action begins at 12, and we'll be back then. Thanks a lot. Awesome. Have a good afternoon. Good evening.
Let's see.
Oh!